show, innit? Fudge,
Sugar
surely.
candy, it's sugar, butter, and milk.
So fudge is not chocolate. So it's saying but he put in chocolate. Yeah. No one would care about fudge if it wasn't in chocolate. So therefore, yeah, I mean, it's chocolate. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, fudge is better.
I care about fudge when it's out of chocolate.
Yeah, it's nicer out of chocolate.
Yeah, so y'all go in the shop and ask for fudge, yeah?
Yeah.
When? Yeah. When have you ever gone in the shop? So you go in the shop on a regular basis and ask for fudge?
No, I got it as a present.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got it. You was given to it. You never going in your local newsagent to be like, yeah, let me go grab a bag of fudge.
Yeah, because my mum likes it, so I have.
Anyways, yes, people, we was talking about, because Yan City was chowing down on some chocolate. Oh, let me stand corrected on some fudge. But yes, people, welcome to the Christmas special edition of the Sarcasm City Sports Q&A, hosted by myself, Flawless Mr. Take Note. I'm also joined by the lovely Yan City, and also special guest, first time he's been on this channel, because I've been on his channel hot off the press, Stephen, first and foremost. Yan City, what are you telling me? Are you good? How's your Christmas been?
Great. So good.
Yeah, look at you, hella smiling, bare teeth, no fudge in the teeth. I love it.
And I'm not even tipsy, so.
What you been drinking?
I got the alcohol.
Teeth are surviving the fudge.
Yeah, gin. All different kinds of gin. Wine, Bucks Fizz, everything.
Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. I'm welcoming Stephen. Like I said to the show, Stephen, first and foremost, how's your Christmas day been?
Yeah, do you know what? Sometimes a quiet Christmas can be a good one.
Okay, I hear that. But yeah, you can catch people as well. Stephen, his own YouTube channel is hot off the press. I've made appearances on there. Add2, you've seen on this channel, has made appearances on there. Most people you've probably seen on this channel, or the majority of them anyway, probably would have made some form of appearance on there. You know what it's like in the circle. But everyone who's watching this live right now, first and foremost, I hope you've had a blessed Christmas day. Thank you for joining us. And we hope to have obviously produce great shows as we do. But hit the like button on your way in. Make sure you hit the like button on the way in. So if you're watching on YouTube right now, hit the like button, share it, and subscribe to the channel, YouTube Sarcasm City TV. When you subscribe to the channel, please make sure you hit the notification bell. Also, if you're watching on my Twitter, make sure you retweet and like the tweet. And if you're watching via the Facebook, the Sarcasm City Facebook page, make sure you share it. Obviously, we got a stack day tomorrow. We'll get to the comments as well, people, in terms of Boxing Day fixtures as always. But Stephen, we have to start out with you because your username caught me out. So hashtag Arteta out, hashtag everyone out. So explain both of them. Obviously, one's self-explanatory, but explain them both, please.
Well, yeah, obviously the Arteta out explains it in itself. The football's not good enough. Makes the same mistakes. I wouldn't mind it too much if he's trying to change it here, there, and everywhere, and it's not working. But he's not. He's just more. He can be just as stubborn as Wenger in a way, and yeah, and we're falling like a stone. And even if it means just getting a temporary person just to give us the bounce that keeps us in the league, then I mean, you know what I mean? It's that bad right now. Is that I'll take any manager if it just gives us that lift to just keep us in the league for now and then go from there, because it's just, yeah, it's not good enough. I mean, if you look at it from the top as well, and the reason everyone out as well is that Edu's not experienced. You've got Vinay who's not experienced. Right? None of the board or all the owners. The owner doesn't care. The board are not interested. Have no sort of awareness or experience in this situation. So, yeah, for Arsenal, it's tragic to see as an Arsenal fan, and I think I think for most rivals, that a lot of the rivals I've seen now that have come on my channel, they're sort of, yeah, they've bantered it, but they're now starting to see it's kind of sad in a way, and that certain fans of the fan base of Arsenal who've been,
I just got to cut you off there. As a rival, I am loving this. I have no sympathy for you I have zero sympathy for you whatsoever. I'm enjoying every single second of this. I've watched so many clips of you losing. I have drafts ready if you lot get beat tomorrow, ready to go in the clip if you lot get beat tomorrow. Just what I put out. That's just me personally. You know what I'm saying? But go on, continue what you're saying. I love to hear it.
I mean, it's like I said, some certain fans that have come on, they've said their piece on my channel, and to be honest, they've kept a fair realistic sort of view on football and the view of like how the club is, and those sort of fans, they don't sort of deserve what we're getting, to be honest. and the way the things have been going. So whether some fans they're so blinded by the fact of, oh, we've never been relegated, we've never done this, we've never done that, that they're not realising the full situation, and it's partly dragging the club down as well. It's not helping. You let them get away with it in a way. So yeah, but I know at least one thing is that we can keep the comedy factor. If you can keep us in the league, we'll keep the comedy factor for next season.
Wait. You've got in the league. Yo, Big Bro, I need that hat from you first and foremost. Welcome, AVA, to the
Yo,
show.
this is straight from Russia, you know. Yes, welcome.
Yeah. Yours looks better than mine. I've got one in it, but how come yours look? Where did you get that from? We need to talk off air because I want that one. You get what I'm saying? And that
Straight out of Russia, this, you know, my brother.
Yeah. I'm gonna come beat you up for that tomorrow, bro. You know what I'm saying? I want that one. Well, yeah, AVA, meet Steven. Steven, meet my big bro, AVA. He's an Arsenal fan.
Steven, Merry Christmas, by the way, everybody.
Yeah, he was just explaining. So, Steven, do you see relegation? Are you legitimately concerned about you lot being relegated?
We will get relegated if we keep this manager.
Really?
Fact.
Right, that's straight to the point. Jesus Christ, really?
Wow.
Are you that
Fact,
worried?
do you honestly see we've lost against Burnley, for God's sake? Do you honestly see us getting a win anywhere?
You know what?
Do you tell me where we're even going to score a goal?
Nah, you know what?
Bellerin has committed more. Bellerin has committed many foul throws as Aubameyang has scored goals this season.
Hold up, Jan City, stop blocking people, man. What's wrong with you in it? Stop blocking my Don Conrad in it just because he said Bruno's better than the Ginger Mark Albrighton in it. It's all right. Just let it just chill. You know what I'm saying? Stop blocking my guy Conrad, man.
Like I'm saying is Bellerin has scored more foul throws than Aubameyang has scored goals.
Wow,
that says it in one hit, doesn't it?
So right, so you're Arteta out, yeah. We are gonna get to the comments as well, people. But you're Arteta out. So who would you like to see come in? Would you like to see Tuchel come in? In the ideal world, what manager would you like to see?
I originally said before Arteta came in, Benitez. Because he won it he's won the Champions League with Real Madrid, I think. Liverpool, he's won the Champions League with. I think he won the Europa League with Chelsea as well. He's also kept Newcastle in the league for 2 seasons straight with no money with a championship side. So he's used to this situation. So it'll be on my channel tomorrow, winding this up.
Yo, shout out Winner Surfer. I just you know why I got caught off guard by your answers, Stephen, because normally people ain't straight to the point. Like people dance around questions when you ask them if they're manager in or manager out. But you was like, straight. We will get relegated. You do. This is why I like you. This is why I've got you on the channel.
You look at the form and you see, where are we getting a goal, let alone a win?
Now I get what you're saying. I hear you. I see you in it. Obviously, after Chelsea, you play West Brom and Fulham, so I can West Brom and Brighton.
My fellow Arsenal fans not even arguing here.
What's he said? All right. Yeah. See, Iksham, I don't see this. He says, me as a United fan, I actually feel for some Arsenal fans, but I'm loving where they are in the league. Yeah, I don't feel for them at all, and that they show no remorse. Because if that was us, they ain't showing no remorse, and that. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm switch back to November the 1st to see how Arsenal fans were talking or when they won the FA Cup. Shout out Omar Mali. He says, yes, people. Rohan says, big up, Flawless, big up. Zano says, come on, G, big up, big up. Iksham says, yes, my peeps, love from Leeds. Happy Christmas. Yeah, man, big up. Happy Christmas to you too. Please make sure you hit the like button, share it, and subscribe to the channel. Also, the victorious one says, Merry Christmas, people. Blessings and love. Keep up the content. Much appreciated. Thank you. Just for those who are new to the Q&A, obviously you can ask us any questions. So anything sport related. It doesn't necessarily have to be present football. It can be past any sport, boxing, cricket, tennis, whatever. So we'll move on to, we'll keep on that actually, Stephen. So I take it that you don't think you're going to get a result against Chelsea tomorrow.
No, the only thing, if it was a boxing match, they'd stop it now.
First round stoppage.
Yo, the game went inside, man.
They wouldn't let him. They wouldn't let him come out. It'd be an unfair match. It'd be like going lightweight against a heavyweight.
Wow, so you
Is
have
that what
no
you think,
faith.
Steven? Steven's
You have
got
no-
no faith here. You know why, bro?
I just don't see. I don't see where we're getting anything. Honestly, the football's absolutely dreadful in every sense of the word, and he's tried even going back to how we were playing before the season started, and I think he's been totally found out.
So do you
Teams know
think,
exactly what to do against him.
so Steve, do you think it's Arteta's fault or the players' fault? Because yesterday I was saying
No,
I
it's
think
not.
it's the players that are not turning up. I don't think the
Yeah,
players
I
are not
also
turning
think
up.
the players are not happy with the way the things are, the way he's playing them. I think certain decisions that he's made about in terms of the squad have been sort of driven that sort of factor from the players. Yeah, there's certain decisions he's made in terms of squad management that are baffling, and no wonder. And there are certain characters I think he can't control. But then again, if you've got a manager that's got about as much experience as you and I have, right, at the job, let alone be in this situation. I mean, if they were going to go with someone with no experience, they might as well have called me up. I'd have done it for free. Right?
Yo, Stephen the greatest, I swear down. Keep going,
Love
Stephen.
your
This is
honesty,
great.
man.
I don't need to. I love the honesty you get me, man. Just straight to the point, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love that, innit? Like, you don't beat around the bush. You take a chainsaw to it. I love it. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, Stephen.
No,
man.
but
Let's go.
there's no experience. I mean, I get he's been under Pep, but unfortunately, he's not playing the football that Pep Guardiola plays, is he? Right. So
That's a big shock, actually. Sorry to cut you off. Like, everyone expected him to go there and play some form of attacking football, but this guy sticks 9 men behind the ball. So it's just very strange. But yeah, go on, continue.
yeah, I heard maybe something because he was Guardiola's defensive sort of coach, but I'm not sure on that. But I do feel sorry for him in a way, is that because he's got no experience, he's sort of been thrown into a deep end and not given any sort of paddles to swim with. So that's where it then becomes with the board. So why have they put a man in that position that's got no experience whatsoever, let alone why you put yourself as the board when you've got no experience of being a board member anyway?
I get what you're saying. Oh yeah, welcome Manny to the show as well, people. Manny, what you telling me?
Manny, man.
Yo, what you saying, man?
Yeah, me in a
Just
fly
a quick one, yeah. Just a quick one, yeah. But Yan City, yeah. You're looking a bit fast. Like head down.
That being said, shout out my brother Stro. He says AV8 salute king. Yan out here distracting fans again, shaking my head. Flawless day working. Merry Christmas. All hit the like button.
Listen, and look, man like AV8 in Russia, yeah. Man like AV8, bro, with the Russian hat down. Come on,
man, you know what? Yeah,
Hell Hydra and all them things there. But yo, put your camera back on. Why are you hiding? Let them see your Christmas swag. Looking fire. Rah. I'm even here. Wow, I'm just here for Yan City. To be fair, you man can continue, man. That's it.
I'm here for the merry. I'm here for the merry go round. Star. I'm merry. Cheers to everybody. I'm merry.
Sorry, I'm late. By the way, I was sleeping in it. I was sleeping and I woke up and I thought, let me finish watching the episode of Bulletproof? Yeah, Bulletproof that I'm on. Yeah. Bro, that's fire. I just started watching it yesterday. Season 2, episode 5. I'm like, yo, this is kind of deep.
Bulletproof.
Yeah, so I'm late, man.
You don't have to apologize for the lateness because I didn't give you a set time, fam. You get what I'm saying? And I didn't give you a set time.
Steve's out here, man. You're absolutely putting the body blow to the cleaners, bro.
Wait. I'm giving Chelsea a handicap.
One sec. Not even body blows. It's all headshots. Get me? Like a big bitch on Instagram. All headshots, fam. All headshots.
This is a Tudor execution. Trust me.
Okay, right, man, put him under the guillotine out here, no axe wounds out here,
Right. Oh yeah, what I'm gonna do as well, people, I will at some point during this episode, I'm gonna put the StreamYard link out and you lot can jump on in it. So it's open to everyone. The last time we did that, we ended up doing a 5-hour and 42-minute live stream. So yeah, I'm gonna put the StreamYard link out and you lot can jump on. So it's open to everybody. So don't matter if I know you, if you've been on the channel before, I don't have to know none of that in it. Don't matter what team you support, etc. Anyone's free to jump on.
You said about asking anything as well. If people know the channel I've been on, I raise a lot of awareness for liver disease as well because I have a liver,
You know what?
liver disease myself.
Get into that.
So
Tell them about
if anyone wants to ask any questions about that, everyone will too.
Yeah, yo, let them know fully what your channel's called and exactly what you do in it. Tell them everything.
Well,
tell them everything. Now.
It's my name, and I'll change my name actually at some point. It's with Stephen Featley, and it raises awareness of liver disease, as I was born with liver disease. I've had 6 liver transplants in total, and yeah, it just raises awareness for the Children's Liver Disease Foundation whilst following football and F1.
So there you go, people. You know how to support. You know how to support and that people. There you go. Yeah. Ryan says, "Who's got the TV? Is that Yan City with the TV in the background? Or is that you?"
Nah, quite.
Oh,
Yan City, what are you hiding for, though? I'm upset. I'm gonna go, you know. Look at that fire! Listen.
Oh, I love it. Jan smile as well, you know. She's got bare teeth, yo. I love it, man.
Bare teeth, but like
bare teeth, yo.
Bare teeth, bruv.
Bare teeth, yo. Bare teeth.
You know what? I'm not getting into it.
It don't matter, man. I'm just saying, the smiles in it all around. But Steve saying that Arsenal are gonna get absolutely clapped. Don't even step into the arena. Man's going on like you don't glad
they'll beat Chelsea. Arsenal will beat Chelsea.
You know, like FIFA, like FIFA, like you get if you forfeit the match, you take the 3-0. I'd take that.
You take you take a 3-0 defeat from the jump on that. You were telling me you good.
Then knowing us, we'll probably get some lucky penalty, and then everyone will get absolutely mad about it.
Oh.
What did you say, Jan?
Yeah, I say it's my brother. He's an Arsenal fan, isn't it?
Arsenal fan.
Okay,
let sit down. Come sit down, yeah.
Yeah. We need this. We need this, innit?
Man, put a chair in there, and we want to hear your.
Tell you to move over. We want to hear your views on it.
Get a chair. We want to hear what you got to say. You know what I mean,
we're winning the league, man. We're winning the league.
Hang on.
You know what?
No, he is true.
Wait.
No,
yeah, he's talking about the championship.
Flawless. He is
talking about the championship.
He is. No, we are going to win it this season. I'll tell you how we're going to win this season. We're going to fly it to Australia and read it upside down.
Man said we're going to win the league.
Yeah, he's talking about the championship. Yo, Ryan says, I think there's more problems at Arsenal than Arteta. He said, I think there's more problems at Arsenal than Arteta, but there's no excuse being 15th in the league. That's down to Arteta. I hear that.
No, that's not even down to Arteta, you know. I can't even lie.
Man, it's players, man.
It's the players, man. Bro, we said it earlier, fam.
But you should be getting more. Man said I wouldn't hire Arteta to manage a diary. Conrad here says, trust the process. Give Arteta time. He deserves a new contract. I agree. Lifetime contract for
What's that? The process to get relegated.
No, but you know what? Yeah, you see with Arteta, yeah, he's actually got he's got a bit of a leeway in it because look at the play. I said this earlier, man. Look at the players he has. There's literally only Gabriel, Thomas Partey, and Aubameyang that's going to get into a team in the top 6. And even then, yeah, you're going to question it because if Gabriel goes City, for example, Diaz, Laporte, okay, he's going to be ahead of Stones anyway. But then City fans will tell you, no, they'll take Stones. At United, okay, yeah, he can partner Maguire or Lindelof, so I'm not going to say nothing there, innit? But yeah, Gabriel will get into any top 6. Thomas Partey, any top 6. But then the rest of their team is dead, bruv.
Yeah, but hear what you're saying, though.
Bro, they don't even get into Southampton, bruv.
Hear what you're saying, though. You saying top 6. That's a fair point. But I'm talking about Arsenal should at least be in the top half.
No, their team is not with that team, bro.
Their team, no. Their team's better than Southampton's. Come on now. Their players are better than Southampton. They have better individual.
No, what players? What individual players are better though?
Right, hang on. You got Burnley in goal. Tierney, Saka, Martinelli, Aubameyang, Pepe. You've got
Pepe. Pepe's better than Redmond.
Yeah,
he's better than Willian. I'll tell you that for certain. Thomas, Willian, honestly, I hope we still got the receipt.
Yeah,
Arsenal just love to get duped, bruv, There's love
Thomas
it, bro.
Partey, right, as well. So that team there at least should be in the top 10.
Yeah, look at him, man.
No,
mentioned
but
like eight man.
yeah,
Man
but
mentioned 8 man there, and
But that's
that's
half
what I'm
the
saying.
team.
yeah,
That's
but
half the
what I'm,
starting
yeah,
11.
but the thing is,
They're a top-
Martinelli is a bench player for any top 6. Saka,
Yeah.
a bench player for any top 6.
Top 6, but what? No, but
Tierney,
we're not
probably
talking
a
top 6.
bench player for
We're talking top 10, though. I'm not talking. They ain't top 6. No. I'm not
top
saying
10. Yeah,
that. They're
Southampton are top 10 anyway. Where's Southampton?
They better than
But
Southampton.
then you say about Martinelli being a bench player, but then
But
when we
he
played
starts
Man
for
City
Southampton.
on the other night, he was the one who created the goal in the first place.
Yeah, he starts for Southampton.
Yeah, but then
the
all right,
majority
create
of
one goal, lose 4-1. What does it mean?
the majority of Arsenal players start for
No,
Southampton.
I'm just
That's
saying
the point.
individual
Yeah, I
as a
know.
player.
Yeah, but no, I don't know, man. I don't know. I hear what you're saying, like individual players. Okay, cool. Martinelli, but who's Martinelli gonna? He's a striker, right? Is he
He's
getting
a
in front
left
of?
winger,
the
but he
winger.
can play as a striker.
He's better than Redmond.
Okay, I'll give you that. Okay, maybe Southampton was the wrong team to use, but still,
Nah, but even if you look at, say, who's another mid-table team? I don't know.
I don't
Who's
know,
in
bro.
mid-table? Maybe Palace or something. The majority of their players get in the Palace side.
Zaha.
I don't
Ezzy.
rate Zaha like that. Ezzy's quality.
He's
I'm taking-
he's a bad boy, bruv. He's a bad boy anyway. Yeah, okay, they get into the Palace team, definitely.
Yeah, that's my
Because
point.
Palace
Palace
yeah.
mid-table. You know what I'm saying? Palace are smack bang average mid-table. Even if you compare them to Everton, you know what I'm saying? You take out Dominic Calvin-Lewandowski, Rodriguez, Decore, and Allen. That look at them. The defense ain't good, fam. I'm not saying
Yeah,
Arsenal's is
but-
brilliant, but it's better. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah, Everton do have a better squad than Arsenal, though. I won't lie.
they-
Or better starting 11 at least.
I'm saying it's debatable though. You can debate it. It's like if you were to
I think
combine
that
an
one's
11,
more
it's 65.
debatable. I think half of
Yes.
it could be also down to the manager as well.
Yeah, but obviously they have one of the best managers in the league. Yeah, they have one of the best managers of all time, and that's the difference. Whereas, as Stephen alluded to, they
And
got
it's
someone.
funny. It's funny. He came into the Everton job the same time Arteta got employed by Arsenal.
Wow,
Look where they are now.
Omar Mali says in around 24 hours time, Arsenal will either be celebrating a comfortable 3 points and witness Arsenal flirt with the championship, or William will utilize his judge and use his Ronaldinho token. Right, you are wilding in it, wilding with that.
Yo, did you see what Arsenal Football Club tweeted earlier?
Oh
What
yeah,
did he say
yeah.
Don't
about
tell me
how,
Merry
you know,
Christmas.
don't
We're
get
doing
into
well.
it?
Thank you.
These man put up a nutmeg compilation and that, and people
Bro,
were like,
I thought it was a joke. I actually thought it was like a parody account or something, bruv. I did not know it was actually Arsenal Football Club. I did not know. That's
They try
how
to keep
low.
spirits high in it, yo.
Huh?
They try to keep spirits high in it.
They couldn't even do goals, yeah. They had to do nutmegs for 2020. Not even goals of 2020 nutmegs. Do you know how mad that is? That
He scored a goal. He scored a goal.
yeah, I'm seeing a question for you, innit? Question for you from Conrad.
Yeah. I'm
Even
not
though
sure
you keep
what
blocking. Oh yeah. Let us know. We need to sort it out because obviously we got a stat day tomorrow because we're doing the watch along for United Leicester at 12. That starts at 12, and then Arsenal Chelsea we're doing a watch along that starts at 5, and then there'll be another Q&A tonight.
When does City play tomorrow? The day after.
They play.
Tomorrow.
They're the late kick. They play Newcastle. Now use at 8 o'clock against Newcastle.
Is it a night one?
Yeah, it's a night
Yeah,
game.
it's a late one because Walker and Jesus are out for that game, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you know what? You lot just need to harass Yan City to do the watch along for the City game. That's what you gotta do if you want to see Kingdom City. Just harass her to do the watch along in that because she's saying she's gonna do
I'll jump in. I'll jump on as well.
City.
for you,
Like now.
Why would you not want to watch City? You just not play good football on a good side.
Yeah, not on a
Not this season though.
It caused me too much stress, man.
No,
Yeah, we all get stressed. You're
You're gonna have to do one anyway. So at one point, so there's no excuse. You're gonna have to do one.
I might do it. I don't know. I might do a City. If you lot ask for it, I might do the City Newcastle watch along in it. I might do. I don't know.
Do you know that's kind of mad though? That's the one game here that's gonna be dead, bro.
Yes, that's why I don't particularly want to do it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm
But
like,
it's Newcastle. I saw City and I just saw Newcastle. And I was just like,
Conrad, I do, man.
Flawless.
I'm ready
You
for
just do the Arsenal. Just do the Arsenal one and come for the comedy factor.
Oh, I'm doing the Arsenal one. Definitely. That's penciled in. Everyone I've spoke to has said, yo, I'm there for the Arsenal one. AV said it. Manny said it. Aaron said it. Top
Bro,
said it. Everyone I spoke to said I'm
Listen.
there for Arsenal, Chelsea. Everyone.
Hey, if you want to
skipped
come on my
past
own
that.
channel and banter me, you want to welcome to it.
Everyone said it. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that. I got my dress ready in it. I am ready for you lot to lose.
He's got his
bro. I'm
mic ready. He's
for
got his Christmas hat ready. He's got his jumper ready.
Ready.
He's got everything ready, yo.
Now
I've
pulling
got
out
the
the
solo
bucket
cut. I've got the solo cut ready. Look, the red solo cut ready.
Hey, you're gonna see.
Listen, I got
Honestly,
the rose hair for the Arsenal man. Them, you know what? I'm gonna wear this top to mine. R.I.P. Arsenal. That's what it's for. R.I.P. Arsenal. You get me?
well,
Trust.
no, apparently, that Prime becomes regular on my channel. He's like literally just saying Boxing Day. He's literally gonna finish all Arsenal fans, apart from the fans like myself and that have been like sort of bigging up our players or comparing them to Chelsea's or anything like that, or having a go at Lampard. Right, but anyone who has, he's gonna finish them.
Well.
So
But the thing is, I see Arsenal
God
getting
knows
a
what he's
result.
gonna do tomorrow.
So Arsenal might win, yo. You know.
I see Arsenal getting a result tomorrow because
Yo,
you see
It
Chelsea.
could be
Chelsea
right
are
now.
not, they're in the same. Well, they're not in the same position because they have more structure than us. But in terms of like their manager, Lampard, Arteta, and Ole are all in the same bracket. The only difference with them is that they splashed out bare money. They've got players, but their individual players there are sick. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, Havertz, I don't know what he's doing, but I can see anyone. You can you see the thing about Zuma and Silva in it. They're good defensively because what do you call it? Because they both somehow, I don't know how Thiago Silva's got pace in his legs, but they're both pacey, so they both get back. But if you isolate them, yeah, 1-on-1, yeah, that's easy job there. That's an easy defense. I'm so pissed off we didn't beat them, bruv. How did we not beat them? How did we not beat them?
You know why we didn't beat him? Because our manager's shocking, but let's not get into that. You know what I'm saying? That's why we didn't beat them. Yeah, that's why we didn't beat them. But that being said, if someone would have said, yo, you'll get beat by Arsenal on November the 1st, and come December the 25th, they wouldn't have won a Premier League game and would be 15th and 4 points from the relegation zone.
Take your time with it.
Do you know what? Honestly, when I said, do you know what I said to Terry? Because Terry keeps going on about the fact that the party video that keeps coming that came out when we bought Thomas Party, right? He said that's not available. I sent him the link. Said, mate, you want to check it out? It is. Right, add that to your. I've asked. You know that he does like a fan review channel, like sort of show where he gets the best clips. I said you just do a fan one for everyone else, right, and do a separate one for Arsenal because Arsenal keep dominating. If we had a league, if we had a league for that sort of channel, for that sort of program, we'd win the league every year.
Yo, I can't argue against it, man. You man need to get the nail on and do his anthem, man. Trust me, Arsenal are just looking a little bit dead, man.
And you know what's mad? Yeah, I think when they were gonna sign Thomas Partey, I think the whole world knew they were gonna do the party hard thing. The whole world knew.
I know.
And it's the most embarrassing thing they could have ever done.
Yo, I can't get over the fact that Partey, when he was injured, just walked off the pitch.
Bro,
I can't get over that, yo. You man are professional footballers. Don't even know how to just go down and roll on the floor to stop the game.
But imagine
he just walked off and then they go and score. Bro, what league has he been playing in?
By the same token, the manager puts him back on. He puts him back on.
Steve, but what I'm saying is, like, anybody knows, like, when you get it, even if you're feeling a niggle, you're supposed to just go down to stop the game. This guy walks off and they go and score.
But you know why? But you know why he walked off? Because he didn't sign up for what he signed up for. This is not the dream he was sold.
Yeah,
remember when they around the time that he signed it, I swear Arsenal just beat Fulham around, was it 3-1? You lot beat Fulham, and it was like, oh, salty football, Willian 3 assists. He's gonna be the top assist, top of the assist charts at the end of the league, you know, all this stuff, you know what I mean? Obviously, that's what Thomas Partey signed up for, innit? What he saw now, he didn't sign up for this. If I was him and I'm injured and I'm in a position that he's in, I'm walking off the pitch too. Like, F this, I didn't sign up for this. Listen, take me back to Atletico, you get me? I didn't sign up for this.
They keep saying about this trust the process whole issue, and he's like, hang on, I've been waiting 16 years. I've been waiting 16 years. You've been saying it for 16 years. Well, come on. We're supposed to be challenging with the Europe's elite with that stadium. Come on. I'm still waiting.
Bro, I
You know what I mean?
the stadium, you know, man. I always forget about the stadium as well, you know, because Spurs are in the same position, you know. They've
But yeah,
improved their
apparently
stadium.
what I've heard is they've got massive debts with this stadium. It's cost them double the amount, yet they can still go out and spend players. But when we had that problem, we couldn't.
Yeah,
No, but the
point, you know.
thing people don't understand, like with the whole debt thing in it, like that's why I never get into Manchester United's debt, because people hear the word debt and think it's a problem. The thing is, there's something called good debt, and with Manchester United and the way they handle their finances, we're technically in good debt. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, because of Corona, you can say, okay, it's not really good debt at the moment.
But the thing is, they portrayed it as
debt.
bad debt for Arsenal, so it meant they could sell the best players and not have to invest in the club and stuff like that.
But when you've got your people at the top pocketing money from deals, that they're doing from the club for the club, then boy, that says it all. You know, I still can't believe that, bruv. Man, he's out there to sign players for your club, but at the same time, it's like he's getting paid to sign players for your club, but man's still pocketing, bro.
So
that's a mafia thing, you know.
I have to interrupt.
That's a mafia thing.
This is what he says. This Chet Prime. Yo, Yannick, the full name as well. The full name is looking good tonight, you know, Jed. And she's showing a bit of leg as well, you know. So no man are getting gassed out here. Yes, she has.
Now,
Yan's taken anyway, man.
There you go, mate. It's Christmas.
It is Christmas. You're right. You're right.
Look, I need something. I need some other distraction. Honestly,
here's a question.
Tomorrow.
Like, obviously, the games. I think how many is it? 6 games in all tomorrow.
What tomorrow? I think it's 5.
Is it 5?
I thought it's a full lineup.
Is it?
No, it's not. No, because some are playing on Sunday.
Yeah.
What are the upsets? That's the key question.
So you got Leicester United. That's potentially upset.
Yeah.
Villa Palace. I see that. I see it going to Palace. I think Villa have kind of gone quiet a little bit.
Yeah.
Fulham, Southampton. Oh yeah, it's 6. Yeah, you're right. Arsenal, 6, Chelsea, City, Newcastle, Sheffield United. Do you know where the upset is? Yeah, it's actually Newcastle City. So City, Newcastle. That's where I think the upset could be. Because
where's it at?
It's at Newcastle, isn't it?
No, it's at City.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Well, City have got.
You know what? Though,
I would be surprised though if City don't do that.
As much as you say it's an upset, I swear we lost last season to them. I swear we did. I don't think we did last season.
I'm not sure. Our season last year was crap. We lost to them, so boy.
I think we lost.
Jan, at home, you should beat them, though, innit?
Yeah, we
should.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's no fans in it, and I think at the moment I don't think there's no home or away advantage.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. At the moment, me personally.
That's the thing. I think that's why results have been up and down like a yo-yo.
Like Sheffield United, I still like if you see the way Sheffield United play, if they had the 12th man in the stadium, no word of a lie, I don't think they'll be in relegation, bro. Once they get fans back, they're gonna. If they get fans back, the way it's going, no fans will be back anyway. But if they get fans back, they won't be fighting relegation. You know, I doubt it. You know, certain teams need their fans. You know, even though Ollie said that for a big club like Manchester United, we shouldn't be relying on fans to put the ball in the back of the net. But then certain teams like the Newcastle, the Sheffield United, you know what I mean? These kind of teams need their fans in it. You know what I mean? So,
well, you look at Bamwell last year. Look how deadly it was last year.
That's what I mean. Enough teams were struggling there, innit? We drew there, innit? At Bramall Lane.
We lost.
You lost. Arsenal lost. We won, innit, didn't we? I swear.
I thought we drew at Bramall Lane.
3-2.
Yeah, but I think the Man United lost after lockdown. Man United won after lockdown.
I thought we drew and then we won in it at Old Trafford against.
Nah, we.
I can't remember.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Sheffield United.
Yeah, Sheffield. United versus Sheffield.
We lost against Sheffield United because it was just before I think the Palace game.
Did City win against Sheffield United at Bramall Lane? Yeah.
City, it was 1-0 there, but we played it as well. That was one of our better games.
And what was the score with United? Did they win or lose against them? I can't remember.
I think they won.
It was 3-2, wasn't it? 3-2, where Sheffield United won. They won top. No, last season.
I'm not sure about last season. I think that 3-2 was this season, wasn't it?
That's what I mean. I thought they drew. They drew the game.
That was Southampton.
Someone says 3-3 draw.
Oh,
Yeah, we
3-3 draw.
drew 3-3,
Okay,
yeah,
3-3 draw.
Yeah, I
Wow,
thought
I had
so.
in my head that it was a 3-2. Okay,
Nah,
3-3
we
draw.
drew and then we beat them at Old Trafford, didn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we beat Newcastle last season as well. It's away we drew. That's where it was. So it's not. But like Manny says, I'm not so sure. Like, obviously, there is a home advantage in terms of the dressing room and stuff like that. But I just think the fans make a big difference. Like, Liverpool have been playing well anyway. But
they've got their fans though, innit?
yeah, but I think that might have made a little bit of a difference in that Spurs game when it's a draw into the very end. You know, and Liverpool can win it. The fans are there. I'm not saying like that was the only reason why. They probably would have won it anyway. But I think that surprised you a little bit.
But I think it made a big difference in the Palace game, though, because they proper put on a show for their fans. And I think it was that emotional aspect that, the people that we're playing this football for are finally back. Do you know what I mean? I think that's why that was a high-scoring game, to be honest. Because no disrespect to like what Liverpool done, innit?
Wasn't that at Palace, though? So wasn't that...
Was it?
Yeah, that was away at Palace.
That was away. All right. Well, then...
So it was them...
Yeah, but they still had the fans in the ground.
In front of the fans.
Yeah, that gets chucked in the bin, then I'll just sip on my juice.
No, they still had the fans in the ground, though.
I know. They had fans. I'd be kicking off, man. I'd be kicking off. You can't bring me back to the stadium after months and months out and then get beat 7-0. That is taking the mix.
Yeah, the fans were there, man.
They were.
I'm sure they were there. Because,
they were.
Because it was an early kickoff, innit? And they made the announcement after it, innot? I don't know. How do you feel about this whole fans?
I think Arsenal.
Fans allowed in, fans not allowed in. I'm not really feeling it, me.
I think if no fans are allowed in, it's fairer than having some fans allowed in, some not. I just think, and like the tiers are a bit like 1 minute you're in, because Man City, like they said to the fans, you can go back for Boxing Day. And then now, obviously, they can't go back for Boxing Day. So it's like our fans haven't seen City since, March?
No.
So it's like, it's a long time, do you know what I mean? And then other people, like the fans are back.
West Ham.
Do you know what? I think, like, with the whole tier things, I think it was all like a political move, innit? I think, obviously, it's to boost the economy, innit? But at the same time, they know they need to put everyone in lockdown, but they can't afford to, innit? So that's why they've got this whole tier system in it, and it changes from a week to week basis.
You've got two sides to the argument. They're trying to complement both sides.
Yeah, so it's
like, I mean, for me, speaking from a vulnerable perspective, I could jump down the bandwagon and go, no, everyone needs to be in lockdown until we got the vaccine sorted, this, that, and all the other. But I can also get because I used to do accountancy before I got ill again, but whilst I was studying accountancy, you learn like business and economics, and you can understand where they're coming from in terms of trying to get the economy going. But I mean, for me, it's nothing more different to what I'm used to from hospital, which is stuck in a room, like, and just find things to do. Really, right? That's why the channel's helpful.
Yeah. Okay. No, I mean that's what I'm saying. Like you being on this show to me it gives you a different aspect because where we might say, I mean, Manny's self-isolating, but you're actually vulnerable, aren't you? So I mean, me and Jan work with where we have to work our kids.
The funny thing is when I speak to the foundation a lot, and they've known patients that have got liver disease that have caught COVID. But because it overdrives your immune system and you have been having a transplant, you're immune suppressed, right? So your lower immunity, it doesn't actually affect you that much.
Okay.
And they haven't developed so many symptoms.
Ill, and he's got low. I
want to test it though.
Low white blood cells. White blood cells.
Yeah, white blood cells. Yeah.
They were saying to him if he got it, he might die. He did get it. He did nearly die, but he was all right. So. I don't know. It's weird. I think
it's different for everyone.
Yeah, everyone.
So like, you could be vulnerable, get it, and be fine, and somebody could be young, seemingly fit and healthy, and then die. It's like it's crazy. In the beginning, I did isolate because I've got asthma.
Same.
If I get it, I don't want to get it, so I isolated for ages. And then I think I think I've had it. My test came back negative, but I think I have had it. I isolated anyway because I had to. But my lungs have been a mess ever since. Like, I think I actually had it, but obviously my test came back negative, so I haven't had it technically. But
Well, that's the thing. They all said it came to Europe around about January, but actually they found out from a test from a patient in France back in December that he had COVID back in December.
Yeah, I think
Like
a
last
lot
December.
of the whole country had it around that November, December period.
Yeah,
And I remember
yeah,
there was a
without even
whole
knowing.
week here. I was finished. I was dead in November last year.
Oh, fam,
Yeah.
you are
Bit
preaching
like
to the
Arsenal
choir.
season.
You had a funny, you know, it's that. You had a
I had to
funny,
get that. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
Oh boy.
you're a funny guy. You.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Woo,
Hey, look, everybody's sitting there like, oh my god, we got an Arsenal fan ripping our own fan club apart. Fucking hell.
you know what it is, yeah? You hear every week and that. This is what I'm saying for this shit. When Arsenal are doing bad, you are here every week. You know what I'm saying? As soon as you're doing good, you're gone. You know what I'm saying?
Yo.
But as I was saying, what Manny was saying, I get what you're saying, Manny, about having COVID. I was mash up as well. Last year in November, I was mash up. I thought I was going to die. I'd never been ill like that before, innit? And now when I think back on it, I'm like, right, that was COVID. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. So in the fans in that, if you're letting fans in who are season ticket holders and a particular amount for a particular, let's just say they section it off and say,
Man said
right,
like Arsenal season, you know.
I mean, I don't think Arsenal get.
Sorry, you're saying something, but it's just in my head. I need to keep things in my head and not say it out loud. Sorry.
Yo, I don't mind, but you know, like when you're being particular, because
You got to keep in your head. I've got to watch it every week.
Yo, I'm saying you're being particular with fans.
Yo, I've never seen an Arsenal fans slate Arsenal, you know.
Yo, you know what? I can't like it.
This is why they don't banter me. They just have to let me do it myself. I can just do it
Energy,
myself.
innit?
That's why I deal with it.
Facts. I can't get none of my bars off on that. You know what I'm saying? Stephen beating me to every punch in that. Let's go in it. I'm with that. Man beat me to every punch in that. Man said died in November like Arsenal season, you know. That is
I know. Steve Sharp.
This is why I shout out Elite KJ, right? He's honestly gonna. No, this is why I shout out Elite KJ because he's probably true that Arsenal are gonna bring world peace around football.
Yo, you know what? That being said, wait 1 sec. That is one thing. That is when I see that the timeline is most happiest and most united when Arsenal losing it. That's when everybody comes together and it's ridiculous. Like, so no arguing, nothing in it, no issues in the world matter. You know what I'm saying? Nothing about.
See, this is why we should stay in the league. We're so important. We have to stay in the league.
No. You might need to go to the. Wait. Nah. If you man really care about it and banter and for the culture, the championship is the place for you. Imagine us doing what I'm still doing watch-alongs when you go down to the
Arsenal Football Club is like 2020.
Yo, and if you win it, and if you I can imagine, I said this last night. Yo, imagine Arsenal getting relegated and being in the Champions League. I'd love to entertain that. I would love to entertain that. I'm not asking me. I want to see it. Me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but AVB, look, we could be in a position where we could get relegated and Tottenham win the league.
Nah, Tottenham ain't winning the league. Yo, Tottenham ain't winning the league. Don't worry about that, man. Spurs are
I
always.
fucking hope so.
Spurs are always going Spurs, innit? Spurs are always going to Spurs. Like Spurs will forever Spurs. Don't worry about that.
See, you're a United fan. I don't even have to say that. See.
Yeah, Spurs will always Spurs.
So wait, so everybody's got now 3 games before the turn of the year. Am I correct or am I wrong?
No, we've got that and Brighton.
You've got,
they've got.
Some have 2 and some have 3, I think.
There you go.
We've got Chelsea, then Brighton, then we played our Newcastle game in the FA Cup.
And then West Brom's after that.
Yeah, then West Brom after that. So the Newcastle game will be after the turn of the year.
So
2nd of January.
So is people playing on New Year's Day? That's what I want.
Yes, I think.
Yeah, United are playing.
It'd be the FA. It'd be the FA. It wouldn't be the FA Cup. Third round.
No, what on New Year's Day?
No. I'm saying
day after.
are people playing on New Year's Day, or Is it the FA Cup? I can't keep up. Me.
No,
I think
we're
it's.
playing New Year's
No,
Day.
it's they're playing the FA Cup games the day after New Year's Day.
Right. I'm
So-
getting with this now.
Yeah.
No, I don't go gym money. I just work out in the
But
house.
here's the thing. Here's
I
the
don't know.
natural
Built
stat,
still.
and this is
Yo,
real.
don't let-
This is actually a real stat. If you look at 2020 and say we lost our next 2 games,
Yeah.
right? We would have Arteta's season. There he's been in charge of the whole of 2020. He
Yeah.
would have lost out of which is pretty much a season amount of games. It would be about 35 games. He
Wow.
would have lost. He would have won 13, drawn 7, and lost, including the next 2, 14.
That's bad. That's what I'm saying.
You gotta be tough.
Because it was 12
One
last
sec.
time I checked it,
Yo,
and
one
we had
sec.
2 games
Yo.
to go.
You lot in the comments first and foremost, let us know how many likes we're on. Secondly, get them likes up as well. Wherever they're on, get them up. Let us know in it. I am slightly waved. I'm not gonna lie. This JD is touching, man, but it is what it is.
You on the
Conrad
JD?
said-
Yeah.
yeah. This
My
JD.
bottle was
man.
full earlier. Look at it.
I've got a Captain Morgan, you know. Go on. Yeah, and what are you on? Sorry. I
Yeah,
have to
wait,
ask.
one sec, fam. Conrad says you need to go championship. AFTV interviews DT to say when is it going to end, Robbie? Also, imagine Aubameyang doing flips in the champion.
No,
Aubameyang doing
honestly,
flips away at
no.
Stoke.
I've learned how to change video clips that into an MP4. Right, so when I
Okay.
go into the StreamYard, right, and do a watch along, if Chelsea score, I'm literally gonna be after they kick off. When's it gonna end, Robbie? When's it gonna end, Robbie?
Yo.
Wait, Stroll's here telling me it's only 13 likes. Right, let's get this to 20 and this great content with this great panel we're giving you with all this Arsenal slander. Where'd you get Arsenal slander
Like
like
that
this?
button for Yan City.
Yeah, like it for Yan City also. So there you go. There you go in it. Get it up to 20 likes. There you go in it. Yan City don't listen to you. Tell them to like the video. You know what I'm saying?
Like the video and that. Like
There we
and
go.
subscribe if you haven't already.
You know what? That was proper Northern. That like the video and that. I mean, like the video and that. That was cool.
Innit? So you people love to say
like
innit,
the
bruv.
video and that.
You lot love to end your sentences with innit. Like,
Yeah, man.
Aaron is the one that does that.
Say the same
bit,
words all
Aaron
the
will be like, yo, bro, you good, innit?
You good in it because you know what it
I'm
is,
gonna
Manny.
front.
Yours, you know what it is. Yours is cuts.
Like-
You know what I'm saying?
like
You say
as
cuts.
well.
Yeah,
Come on, cuts. You know what I'm saying? That's yours.
Oh, bruv, innit? Do you know what I mean?
But I need to stop though because my daughter said it one day. I was like, what? I was
Like,
like,
my
what?
grand,
I'm like, not cousin, it's cousin.
my grandma was Welsh and my granddad was Scottish, right? And on my mum's side, and my grandma on my mum's side was she named my mum Ira, which is Welsh for snow.
Right, okay.
Right, so we've got the mixture of the Welsh accent, and then they had the mixture of the Scottish accent at the same time.
Oh, wow.
Right, I never knew that my grandparents, but they were before I was born. But that would have been interesting.
Yo, that one means there's some that's some Celtic stuff there, you know. That's
No,
some
but then we
Celtic
had back when my mum was growing up, her sister was a Man U fan, mum was an Arsenal fan, one was another uncle was an Arsenal fan, and her other brother was a Spurs fan.
Wow,
Her granddad was a Chelsea fan.
wow, that's some deep.
That would have been interesting.
Yeah,
That's a
that would've
matter.
been
Yo,
interesting.
what we're gonna do, people, as well. We're gonna put the StreamYard link out so anybody can jump on. We've done this in the past. I did say we were gonna do this at some point, so it just happens to be Christmas Day. So yeah, we'll put the StreamYard link out. You can feel free to jump on. Doesn't matter if you've been on before. Doesn't matter if you know me or you don't know me. Whatever. Doesn't matter what team you support. Just jump on, because like I said, you lot got bare shit to say in the comments. You know what I'm saying? You lot are the most mouthy.
Man. Yeah,
So let's jump
innit?
on and keep that same energy in it. You know what I'm saying? Let me get the North out there in it. Keep that same energy in it. Like, how do you deal when the panel is this heavy? You get what I'm saying? Like, how are you gonna deal with that? So I'm gonna put it out shortly. Conrad, Conrad, Yan City, this is a question for you. Conrad says, what position does City need to strengthen in January?
I think we need a striker.
Oh yeah, because of the Copacabana Kevin Phillips. That's why, innit? I told you about this guy. Go on, continue. You know what I'm saying?
Not commenting on that. Is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah. Copacabana Kevin Phillips. I know. Go on.
Whatever. So I think we definitely need a long-term replacement for Aguero. Because you never know with him how long he's gonna stay fit. So yeah, him. We also obviously still need like a Fernandinho replacement. We need someone else, I think, in the midfield. But I don't think that's as urgent. I think we definitely need a striker, even if we can get someone in. Like I did say before, Giroud. Obviously, now after how well he's been performing, we probably wouldn't get him. But someone like that.
Go sign Danny Ings. No disrespect. No disrespect.
Some City fans were actually mentioning him. But I don't. You know what? I'd even have someone like Edin Dzeko back temporarily because he loves the club and he gets goals.
Allow it. I think Danny Ings is your guy, man.
It wouldn't be long term because the club have already said they're going for someone like Haaland in the summer. So it would be temporarily.
Well, you got to deal with me.
But then to be fair, do you think that like then just to add to that Aguero's coming to the end of his time at Man City?
No way.
That was going to be my question.
With the amount of injuries he's picking it up.
Aguero?
No.
Yeah,
He's been picking
the
up,
amount of
he's been picking up
injuries he
injuries for 10
keeps
years.
getting.
Yeah, well, what it is I'd love him to stay as long as possible. I'm not really ready for him to leave, but he's not signed his renewal. So I think his contract ends in the summer. So if so far he hasn't signed an extension. So I think his time will be done because he literally will be out of the club. So we definitely need to get someone in.
I'll take him.
He's gonna go Barca with Pep. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna go Barca with Pep.
Pep won't go Barca. He won't go back to Barca yet. I don't think he will. So we'll see.
My question for you lot then. So obviously with the transfer window coming up here, if you needed to make 2 signings from your clubs, who would you take? And they have to be from the Premier League and nowhere else. The club needs 2 signings to win the league. Because obviously what we've got United, Arsenal, and City, yeah. So Arsenal, for Arsenal, 2 signings to stop you getting relegated, and for the rest of us, 2 signings to win the league. Like, who would you man take?
Me?
All of you, man. All of you, man.
Yancy, we'll start with you. Go on. We'll start with you, Yancy.
Okay,
go
so
on.
I don't know how well this would work because obviously I've not seen him play much for City. I've only seen 1 or 2 games. But I'll probably try and get someone like Douglas Luiz back because he was our player. We wanted him to play in our squad. Pep picked him for a reason. He couldn't get a work permit. Now we've got one. Apparently City are interested. So I'll probably get him.
Is that Villa, isn't it?
Villa?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, Villa. And he's looked good for Villa. So
Douglas, yeah.
I'd probably take him back because he's one for the long term as well because he's young. So I'd take him. And I would obviously go for a striker. I'm not too sure. Like, I don't know how well he would fit into our squad, but I like Son. But apparently Spurs fans say that he's not he's clinical, but they say that he has big goal droughts. So obviously, I don't know. But I think even someone like a Giroud,
I was going to say Giroud.
Just because we put so many balls into the box and there's just no one on the end of him. So someone like him at Man City would score ridiculous amounts of goals. So I know it's a bit like they wouldn't be the long-term options. Like obviously Douglas Luiz would be, but Giroud would be a short-term option. Obviously someone like Harry Kane, goal scorer. But I'm not like a massive fan of him. Like, I don't know, like there's something about him. So
Kane. You don't like Kane.
Something like it's not that I don't like him. It's just like
I know what you mean.
He's not. I don't know. I don't look at him and think, oh, I love him at City. I don't know what it is. Like, just I don't know. But yeah, they're the 2 that I would probably take right now. But obviously, you never know until they come into the squad. We might get a player who looks average. They come into City and they look great. Do you know what I mean? So who knows? But I don't think we'll buy from in the league. I think we'll buy from abroad.
That's where you get like if you buy from abroad, it's worth your money, isn't it? If you're coming in the league, you're paying double the price.
Yeah,
for a player that you shouldn't.
Yeah,
you see how Callum
would be ridiculously priced because he's English, he plays for Spurs, and he's prem proven. So that's 3 reasons why his price will go up. So
I can see Kane going to Real Madrid, for less than 100 mil.
Yeah.
But if United were to go in for him, asking price starting would be 150.
Yeah.
He'd be the leading goal scorer, won't he? So he's gonna. That's what they're gonna say. They're gonna just drop and go right. Look, whereas Daniel Levy, they will go to Real Madrid. Like, you can pay us in whatever they want to do in it. I still rate. If you're asking me, who would I take if they were available? I'd take Adama Traore. I think he'll make a difference in United as a winger, an out-and-out winger on the right-hand side. Am I right? Yeah, the right-hand side. And then I'll probably take, if, and this is one of the Arsenal's boys, in it, I'll take Gabriel, man. If he was up for sale, I'll take Gabriel and Adama Traore, no doubt about it. And I think United would push for the league if they had them two guys, in my opinion.
I agree with the Gabriel part, because I just think that's the kind of centre-back we need, you know what I mean? He commands his box and he's got a lot of pace on him. But with that Traore thing, every time I see him, I just see Valencia, bro. I can't even lie. I just see Valencia, because I swear he used to be a right back. He used to be a right back before he Adama Traore. He used to be a right back before they pushed him up, bro.
Yo, sorry to cut you off, Prime. Sorry to cut you off, man. Bye. There's one thing on you. Yo, super chat, shout out Strip Bear. He said, Prime said to check out your channel. Merry Christmas. Female Chelsea fan, so talk loads about blue stuff. Well, you know what, Blue Strip Bear? First and foremost, the line's open, so click on that. Secondly, thanks for the super chat, much appreciated. Big up Prime as well. I did send him the link, but I don't know where Prime is in it. But salute to my G Prime.
Probably going to look at his glasses.
Yeah, I don't know what Prime, but salute to Prime, because he's been recording. And he's became a great troll as well. But we'll talk some after this. We'll talk some Chelsea stuff in it. Say again.
I understand what you're saying, but I think in terms of
sorry, Aviate, one sec. We will get to some Chelsea stuff, but Strip Bear, let me know the links actually in the comments. Actually, so for people who don't know, the links in the comments. If you're watching on YouTube, click the link. If you go to my Twitter, that's me, Flawless is there, or DM me and I'll send you the StreamYard link. Go on, Aviate.
No, I understand that the jury's out with Adama Traore, but I think in that last sector of the field, when he's pushed up in terms of what United are actually looking for with the front three, I think it'd make that difference, if that makes sense. I'm not saying he'd be a first team footballer, but I reckon if we brought him on, he'd make that impact. That's all I'm saying.
I hear you. But then the other part I don't really like about him, I think his decision making isn't so great. I think if you've watched him over a season, well, I'm not going to say I've watched him over a season, because I do try to watch Wolves game, innit? I like the way they play. But if you watch the way he plays, his decision making is actually really poor. He's actually very, very poor. Do you know what I mean? He has moments, which I get if you're bringing him off the bench, innit? For go have a moment for me, then it could work in it. But then, I think if you look at our squad, I think we have enough of players who can come off the bench and do moments. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know if we would need him. If he's not going to come in and start to put Mason Greenwood on the bench, which he probably would do, but at the same time, I just feel like it's not it's not a long-term solution. You know how we got Valencia and we thought it was a long-term solution, and then he ended up being our right back when Gary Neville left, didn't it? And even then, he was a stopgap. United love these stopgaps, But man.
Sorry, just to cut you off, man. Look at this joker in it. Shout out my brother Stroh and that, who says breaking news: Donny will.
No,
Donny.
He's not joking, bro.
Van Dijk will be back.
100%, bro. Van Dijk, my man's walking normal. He's in training and everything, bro. He will be back here before February or in February.
He's been shipped out to Germany. People don't know this, My man's gone and seen the Munich doctors. Wow. He's got his knee fixed. He's back in training, man. Bro, he's not out for the season.
He started light training. I know I saw it on Twitter, unless they were trolling. He started light training last month, bro. Mm-hmm. Man had his injury, done his thing, and he started light training. This guy is back, bruv. Liverpool, man. Anyways, back to back, innit? Let them do it.
Interesting to see how he is after the injury.
Well, I mean, when who did his cruise ship down? It was Vidic at the time. Do you think he came back the same?
He was done after that, boy. Yeah. He was done because he kept after that. Yeah, he just kept getting injured. He would come back in. He would get injured. Come back in. Do you know what I mean? He was done after that serious injury. But even with Van Dijk, the way he was walking off, I could tell that it wasn't really serious like that. Like those type of knee injuries, you can actually get back for them quick.
He didn't do the double though. He didn't.
Yeah,
he
it's
didn't
when you do the ACL and
the other one, the medial. Yeah. But that's when he was in trouble.
That's
Yeah,
when you're in trouble,
did that. He just did his ACL, didn't he?
Yeah, because the ACL is the one that is the outside one, isn't it? You're all right.
Yeah. He'll be back. He'll be back.
You know what though? It depends because I think Leroy Sané did it, but he was all right. Like it took him a while to get back, but he seems to be all right since he's come back. But then Mendy did it, and Mendy has not been fit since. He's like,
but he did the double though, didn't he? He did the medial and the ACL.
His was bad.
Yeah, he's done both.
I don't know if Sané did the double, but he looked like the only thing about Van Dijk is he looked fit like Van Dijk. Like we've seen videos of him training, but it took him a while to get back. I think he will come back, but he just needs to be careful.
But here's the thing is that even before his injury, Bellerin wasn't that half bad, right? Before his injury, once he came back from injury, he actually saw how bad he was, and the fact that he's better at planting trees than actually defending.
Bloody hell, man.
Right? And it's not, he hasn't been able to plant a lot of trees since then.
No, I hear that.
But I think he's lost all his pace. It's exposed of where he goes positionally. You see some of his positions, and he's so far forward, and you're like, why are you there?
Bellerin, that's like obviously for me, like I don't know. I think like obviously people like kind of forget what a player was, innit? But you see what Bellerin does here when his positioning's always been dead. Bellerin was Trent before Trent came, just with not as many assists.
Look,
Bellerin under Wenger, he always used to do that.
Yeah.
He used to do that bomb up across the balls. He used to spam the box with crosses under Wenger, innit? But obviously he got injured and now he's come back here. You're having to play a bit more of a defensive football because Wenger didn't play no defensive football. Everything was all about attack with him, innit? So you've come back now. You now have to play defensive football, and you're getting exposed, innit? I don't think he's doing no different to what he did under Wenger than what he's doing now. Do you know what I mean?
But the thing is, he hasn't got the pace to cover it, unlike Maitland-Niles. But the thing is I mean, Bellerin. To be honest with Bellerin, the only crisis he can solve out is the Amazon rainforest crisis, right?
Yo, Stephen.
And can I just?
Stephen, one sec. I just want to say two things in it. One, I've never seen this side to you. Two, I absolutely love it. I know you be on your show, you be hosting. I've never seen you like this in it. You get what I'm saying? So this is great to see. You know how a regular over here. Yeah, whatever you drinking, it's better than this JD. You get what I'm saying in that? Because you are.
I'm on milk, mate.
He's on the milk.
I can't drink, obviously. I can't drink.
I can't drink the liver in it, yo. You get me?
Shit, you know what I'm saying? All right, that's why I need to make the
That's why you notice the truth, right?
Yeah. I don't know. For me, I just think it's the vibe. Yeah. I think any person, it doesn't. For me, it's like I understand what you're saying, Steve, because as an athlete, as a runner, I've seen guys come from and like if it's a double, like the medial and the ACL, Van Niekerk, do you know what I mean? They might lose that a little bit of play,
that's what I'm saying.
Of edge of pace, but it's more up here more than physical, if that makes more than a physical thing. Bellerin's probably got it in him, but it might be just a mental thing because obviously Arsenal are playing great football neither. So he's probably thinking, actually, you know what? I don't really want to do this. I want to just stay up here rather than do the other way, if that makes sense. I don't know, but for me, I just think.
Yeah, do you know what? It might be a mental thing, and it might be an Arsenal mentality thing.
Yeah.
Because what's his name? When he did obviously it was a bad leg break, but he came back and he was never the same. What's his name? Is it Eduardo? I swear it was Eduardo. Yeah, it was Eduardo. He did it. Ramsey did the same thing as well, and he never came back the same when he did his leg. But it might just be an Arsenal mentality thing. They probably don't have the right people helping them in the right doctors helping them when they get injured and stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, I think you go through the surgery, don't you? If you go through any surgery and you're a professional athlete, when I compete at sub-elite, if that makes sense, and so I compete at sub-elite in athletics and stuff. I've done my Achilles before, but I've ran on a bad Achilles. But my mentality is like, nah, man, I'm just gonna. I don't care if it busses. If it just busses, then I know I've ruptured it at my very best. But I know that other athletes who have been in my position are a bit more, a bit more. What's the word, man? Like
withdrawn and stuff.
Yeah, cautious and
things. Don't want to push it that again.
They don't want to push it because
that far.
They felt that pain. You know, the pain. Honestly, when I ruptured it, trust me, it sounds like
I've done my knee as well, bro.
Do you understand what I mean? So, mentality as an individual, I don't know. I'm not criticizing anyone. It's the same with Aguero. They're saying if he eats a certain particular meats, he was getting injured all the time. I think it was steak, red meat. They were saying, weren't they? So, I'm not 100% sure.
Leave steak alone. That tells you all you need to know about that. You should be eating that stuff.
I will say I'll go back to your question originally because you said what 2 players would we sign?
To stop you from getting relegated,
Stop them getting relegated. Now, I don't even. Do you know what? I don't even see any being gone.
Sorry to cut you off because Joe's got the super chat. We need to get to it. He says Bellerin to Liverpool confirmed. Stephen's thought. Your thoughts, Stephen? I have no idea who he is.
Bellerin. He's
the player, isn't it?
Yes, he's very young. I'll give him that, right? And I think he's been sort of called up in this situation because of the crisis we're in. And I've said at times, if we are going to start Nketiah, why not start Bellerin if it ain't working? They're pretty much the same age. And if he is reports to Liverpool, then I think Liverpool will give him the chance that Curtis Jones has, Williams has. A number of Liverpool players have had a chance at Liverpool, so I don't see I think the way Arsenal are, they need to focus on just their current situation rather than bringing in younger talent at the minute. If it's going to be a benefit to his career, I wouldn't blame him.
All right, you mentioned it. What do you think of him? Bellerin to Liverpool.
I've heard of him, but I'm not. Again, it's just it's no different. I'm not clued up, but it's like who's the guy who went to what's it called? Bournemouth. No, Bournemouth. He went to Liverpool from Chelsea. From Chelsea to Liverpool to Bournemouth. What's the striker called? What's he called now?
Jordan Ibe. He came from the academy.
You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
I can picture it in my head. I just can't think of his name.
You know what I'm talking about anyway. The way I see it is like, look, Liverpool, I've not, my personal opinion, Stroll might correct me on this. I don't remember.
Is it Solanke?
Solanke.
That's
it. In terms of bringing somebody in, like that I can't pronounce his name. Balogun, is it? I mean, in terms of developing someone from somewhere else, as far as I like Solanke, I've not seen Liverpool do that. I've seen them do it with a little bit with Raheem Sterling, but he was a notable signing from another club. So I'm not sure whether that will benefit Liverpool. It'll benefit Arsenal because they'll get money for him, if that makes sense. So if they can develop him, I think they've got a good potential.
Yeah, I think if Bellerin went to Liverpool, he'd get the same at Arsenal. He'd probably end up on loan somewhere.
Right,
do you know what it is?
Exactly.
I think Origi's probably going then. Because after Origi, they don't have any backup striker because they lost. What's his name to bloody Sheffield United? Is it Sheffield United?
If that's the case, it's too. I think it's too early to Bellerin at the minute.
Yeah, I think they're bringing him as okay. Like we like the way you are. You can do backup to because they got Firmino and Jota. Even though Jota is a winger, he can play anywhere across the front three. You got Salah and Mane who can do anywhere across the front three. So I think it's just backup because Origi's going. If he comes, Origi's gone. That's how I see it, to be fair.
Exactly. So if that's the case, and they've done that with Solanke, it didn't work, did it? So I'm not 100% sure. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it won't work, but I'd be interested to see. I know this guy's supposed to be a finisher. I don't know much about him. He's supposed to be a finisher, but I'm not sure if that will work.
like I said, your question about 2 signings is if we'd only get any players. I don't even think any championship that players that are looking at promotion would want to come to our situation in a minute. But if it's what I want, I'd say a War or Grealish, right? But because we need creativity in the midfield, that's probably our major problem. And if we're looking at, but my major signing would be Benitez.
Not Tuchel.
I don't know too much about Kusher. That's why I go Benitez myself, because I know more about Benitez.
Wait, one sec, Manny, before you go. The United Zone, anyone can join. Yes. So United Zone, if you want to click the link, I'm going to add it back in there again. Yes. Anybody can join. Let me reiterate that. You don't have to have been on here before. No matter what team you support, you can be unfortunate enough to be an Arsenal fan. It don't matter. City fan, Leeds, Newcastle, whatever. You can join in it. Yeah, go on, man. Continue.
Yeah, so I was just asking, are you saying you want to sign Rafa Benitez?
Yeah.
You know what?
I wanted him before Arteta.
Yeah.
I wanted him before Arteta.
100%.
And he's been in this situation before with Newcastle twice.
Yeah.
With the championship, with a side that's championship level.
And
it's probably the same scenario because he won't get much money there as well.
And he still lives in England. He lives in Liverpool, doesn't he?
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, he lives in England.
Yeah,
he's got a place in England, if you understand what he's got a place in Liverpool.
I don't even think people keep messing because people keep mentioning about Hasenhüttl. Why would he want to leave Southampton than what he's doing there in a minute? He's doing bits at Southampton.
Yeah, but he's still a good manager, though. I was saying this yesterday that he was the original RB Leipzig manager that I know of. Not what's his name? Nagelsmann. He's the original guy. I even said it about. Remember speaking to it with Jan. Why wouldn't you take Ralph Hassel? Because look what he recognises. What manager said. Why wouldn't you? He bought Danny Ings because he knows Danny Ings is going to score goals. I don't really like that Danny Ings, but he bags. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I've said I would take Danny Ings. Obviously, we've got Cavani now, innit? But Danny Ings is the sort of player that what I like about him, he's not as good as Green. Well, actually, let me not even compare the two. But he's the type of player that he can create his own goals. And those strikers are very, very rare. You see, yes, Southampton play for him and play through him. But there are certain goals he does where he creates everything himself. His movement is great. His pressure on the ball is great. You know, I think I really like him as a number 9. But the thing is, he can only suit certain teams, innit? And like, if he didn't get injured at Liverpool, I think he would have had a great career at Liverpool. The only reason why it didn't work out for him is because he got injured, innit? And obviously, when you're at a big club, they don't have time to wait for you to come back, innit? It's replaced, so he got replaced quickly, innit? Do you know what I mean? But no, unless
you're at Arsenal, you've got all the time in the world.
Yeah.
He's a poacher. He's a proper poacher. He can score goals from outside the box, long range goals as well. Do you know what I mean? He's a proper stone.
I just want to say, Stephen is now my guy in this YouTube thing. And you know what I'm saying? I'm with it. I can't believe I'm saying that about Arsenal. Stephen is my guy. I've never seen this side to him before, yo. Whatever's in that milk, you need to get me keep drinking. I don't know if you're drinking whole milk, blue lid now, and you was drinking red before. You get me the red lid thing, but whatever you're drinking, you need to carry on. You get what I'm saying? And
man's on the green milk. He's on that semi-skin, bruv. Semi-skin be doing that to you sometimes,
Yo, and you lot get the likes up because it was below 30 in it. So it's like, right, we've been here an hour and 30 minutes giving you all these jokes and great content. Get the likes up in it. Make sure you share it and get this to 30 likes right now. That's all we're asking for is 30 likes. Go on, Manny. Say what you were saying.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, like, Danny Ings is he's so underrated. Like, I like him as a player, but I don't know. Me personally, I would want him. I would take him at Manchester United. I think he would do well for City with De Bruyne spam in the box. Do you know what I mean? I think it will work out. But then you just have to. There's a certain way you have to play with Danny Ings as well. I guess maybe that's the con side to it, innit? That there's a certain way your team has to play. But then looking at what he's done over the last year and doing this season, I just think he's a out and out striker, like a stone cold finisher. That's what you need. Do you know what I mean? For him to be at Southampton and 17 goals last season.
That's
That's
Stroll said it here. Stroll is a Liverpool fan that spoke highly of Ings. A lot of the times he said, I miss Danny Ings. United Zone says, how long until the stream ends? We're still here for a strong minute in it. Because he said, because you have been streaming for 1 hour.
I'm gonna go break the tilt. So
what I'm gonna say is I'll be here at least for another hour, is what I'm telling you. At least I'm here for at least 2 hours. I'm not saying everyone else will be, but I will be here for another hour. On this JD, I can go in it. We're going in.
All right, someone needs to tell me because I'm just changed sport. Yeah, it's football, but it's American football. Who's in the playoffs? Who's in the Super Bowl playoffs? I don't know what's going on.
I have no idea.
I need to find out.
No idea.
I have no idea.
Prime.
No, welcome one of my new favorite trolls. You get me to the game. You get what I'm saying? Newly found troll, hood up and that, like the Kermit.
Shades on, innit?
My guy, Prime. You know what I'm saying? I've seen Prime out here trolling on Twitter, and I'm like, yo, Prime has really become a dickhead. And I couldn't be even more proud.
Flawless from what he's been telling me. You gotta wait until Boxing Day.
Oh yeah, I couldn't be more of a proud father. You know what I'm saying? I feel so proud seeing him troll Arsenal fans and everybody else. This guy been trolling his own fans, unite everybody, rattling the whole of Twitter. I love to see it. Prime,
me and Prime, we got a truce. We got a truce.
You got a truce. I hear that. Yeah, Prime is the ultimate troll. Indiana, when you're ready to join, let me know in it because I can see your camera's not on. But put it in the private chat and I'll add you on. Big up Indiana. Salute to everyone who's locked in. Also,
you trying to me, bro?
Nah. Indiana in it. Indiana. What I was gonna say, because the super chat did say it from your Chelsea done Prime. What is your thoughts on Lampard? Like, how come do you think he's the issue and why Chelsea aren't currently seen as title challengers? As close as you are to the top of the table, like Manchester United, you lot are not seen as title challengers. Do you think it's Lampard? What do you think it is? And do you rate Lampard actually?
First of all, happy Boxing Day Eve, everyone.
Yes.
Yeah, his inexperience as a manager is the drawback. So if we challenge this season, we'll fall away by like March. We won't be in that running near the end of the season. His inexperience and the fact that he gets things wrong tactically, he can't adapt to situations in big games. Everton and Wolves were the prime examples. Not having our three wingers out injured and still persisting with a system that requires wingers doesn't make sense to me. Try switch things up tactically. Yeah, that's the drawback with it.
Most importantly, Prime, have you swapped out your green hoodie for a blue hoodie? Like, where's the green one?
Prime,
yeah,
I like it. I like the blue hoodie. Is that a Chelsea hoodie?
Yo, in it, it's throwing them crippins there, man. I'll be throwing up them pyro.
Let's go, Prime.
Let's
go, Prime. Let's go, fam.
Yo, sorry, man. I'm getting left with this year. Sorry to cut everyone off into butting like this, but did anyone watch EastEnders tonight?
No, I
didn't watch it.
No? Oh, okay. I guess I'll just share this excitement with myself then. Bye.
Oh shit, Rohan, are you ready to jump on? All right, here we go. You ready to jump on? 1 second. I'll add you in it. Let me know, people, because obviously if you don't show the camera, I automatically assume that you're not ready to jump on. Rohan, you there?
Yeah, I'm there. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I take you
out. First of all, Merry Christmas to you all.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Man.
I'm saying, yeah. Go on.
I don't know where to start for Arsenal. You know, it's like they ruined my Christmas year in, year out, and it is what it is. You know.
Oh, I like to see it.
Great. Rohan, what I want to ask.
Christmas present ever.
Oh, my internet froze out. Yo, Rohan, I want to ask you 2 questions. Yeah. First and foremost, are you fearful of relegation? Number 1, and number 2, are you Arteta out or Arteta in?
Lawless said that was chest. Wow.
I mean, like every sure, no worries. Every generation, you know, like they've seen like elite club fall down. Like we are bigger than like any big club to go down. So there is a possibility. And personally, I never wanted Arteta. Like I hate the guy. Like I know someone that met him personally. He's too arrogant. He's a dictator and he's a control freak. Okay, like I never wanted him like as a manager at Arsenal. Like he was never my first choice or like even like in top 10.
Well, I mean, every generation has seen a big club go down. My generation, I saw West Ham get relegated. Arsenal aren't a big club.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there is a possibility that we could get relegated. Like, yeah.
No, but what I said is Arsenal aren't a big club.
I mean, it is what it is, you know.
Listen, do you know what's so mad? Yeah, Arsenal fans don't.
We
even
aren't a
have
big club.
That fight
We
back,
aren't a big
that
club.
fire
We
in
don't
the
act
belly
with
anymore.
I'm sorry, but we're not a big club. We don't act like a big club. Might have a statue of one. We act like
You're
one.
a big club in name only, but you're not a big club on the pitch. Off the
That's
pitch,
what I'm
that
saying.
might be taken away. Off the pitch, you man are solidified. Arsenal are solidified off the pitch as a big club. I think the third most trophies in the country behind it.
Well, we have a new name.
Solidified.
We call. Look,
Go on.
we have solidified the position in the league of Banter FC.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah. You lot took that. You lot took that crown and cleared you. You man, Usain bolted with that. You know what I'm saying? And that.
We need more than look. We get more than a golden trophy for that.
Yeah. Use man are clearing that with that banter trophy. Use man did everything that was needed for the culture in 2020. In 2020, that was a depressing year for a lot of people. Arsenal came to united and brought happiness and sheer joy to the timeline. Like if you lot get beat tomorrow, you will not see the timeline this happy. You will think it was Christmas Day. You know what I'm saying?
So if you deep what's happened this season,
Yeah, go on.
Liverpool, the Premier League champions, have got battered, 7-1.
Yeah.
Man United got battered 6-1 by Jose.
All right, we don't need to remind us of that, but go on.
Chelsea were 3-0 down against West Brom, which is embarrassing.
Yes. Yeah.
What? We've had the worst Premier League goalkeeper in history, 72-0. Havertz is flopping. Werner's flopping. Martial couldn't score for like 2. But Martial couldn't score for like 2-3 months.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Where are you in the league, though? That's my question. Where are you?
Manny, I'm on your side. Don't attack me. My point.
No, I just want to know. I'm not attacking. I'm answering the question. I came out aggressive because obviously I'm red at heart, innit?
Manny, can I get my point? Is with everything that's happened, Wan-Bissaka and his baby problems, Arsenal are still the running joke. That's my point.
Oh yeah. Arsenal will forever be. They will always be there as but no matter what happens, you can get beat 6-1 at home. You can be 3-0 down to West Brom. You can get beat 7-2 by the team that finished 17th the season before. Arsenal will always Arsenal in it. Like any point, all the time. You know what I'm saying? And this is someone who's older. I've seen Arsenal.
They're fifth.
5-1. I've seen them get beat by cricket scores and all them things. You know what I'm saying? Yo, shout out Jeremiah and that.
Fresh trim and that man got prepared for Christmas.
And they as well. Yes, Jeremiah.
Some of us got the regrowth, cuz. Let me even hide it, but this is depressing, man.
Flawless. I will just say honestly, is that you say about Arsenal and everything and all that, but actually honest people have asked me, like, have you asked the doctors to do an investigation if Arsenal were causing your problems?
Yeah, I've said that.
Even Prime said it. And I actually literally have to say, I actually don't know.
It is what it is. It is what it is. But Jeremiah, were you telling me you good? You still think Spurs are winning the league, yeah?
No, they'll put it this season. I think it's coming to us, in my opinion. 21's coming.
You reckon we've got it, yeah? All right, sell me on this. Sell me on this. Let's go, man. Sell me in it. Tell me why.
Can you please not say that name on this channel? Actually, it's not my channel. Let me keep quiet.
Yo.
Hey, this is my show. None of that. Actually, yeah, forgetting. This is
I do want to say that this is actually Yan City show. You get what I'm saying? And that she took over. It started as mine and Toxic show, and somehow it ended up as Yan City show. And I don't know what happened in it. Yo, Ahmed, can you hear me? Yeah, you're new to the channel and that. What you telling me? You good? Can you hear me? Okay. Or is he frozen?
He's frozen. Yo, I'm gonna have to bounce, brothers.
Yeah, jump out.
Yeah.
Can you hear, man?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Peace.
Take care, man.
Yeah, man.
Oh, you gone? AV8, big up, big bro. Yeah, love.
Yeah, man. Peace.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go on, talk, and then we'll find out.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes. Yeah. We can hear you. Yeah. We can hear you. I think he's frozen still. Yo. Yeah, jump out and jump back in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
When lockdown is over. You see when lockdown is over, yeah? Yan City, did you say you live in Kuwait? Actually, no, let me keep quiet.
Jesus Christ, yo, this guy just shooting his shit. Yo, go ahead,
Let
man.
me keep quiet.
You know what?
Yeah,
I'm not wearing
no,
makeup.
no.
I'm not wearing makeup. I've got some like eyeshadow on, but it's gone now. That's
Not
it.
even that, bro. I'm just like raw. Anyways, back to regular schedule.
Yan City, we peoples, yeah, collect your flowers in it. You know what I'm saying? Innit?
Oh, take it.
Yeah, no,
So
I was answering the question, innit? Answering the question. He said I'm wearing makeup, so I understand.
I didn't even see that still.
I'm just saying, innit? Just in general, collect your flowers, innit? You've been getting hella love in that. So when you be chatting shit, I'm gonna let you in on a secret. Yan City be like, I don't be getting love. These people don't like me. Blah blah blah. And
I
can
don't
show
get
you the
I don't get love. I don't get hate. I don't get threats. I don't get nothing. Like just no one even knowing.
niggas in the stream talking about, oh, look at Yan City, blah blah. I've seen all the. You can see the comments. You know what I'm
I know
saying?
these people though. There's no one that says it that I don't know.
Oh, so it just has to be someone you don't know. Is that what it is? But if it comes from someone you don't know, it don't.
People I know in it, they're gonna say nice things.
And whatever.
I'm just saying, innit? Like, there's no reason for me to lie.
All right, back to the footballing thing. Anyway, back to the footballing thing. So Harris here says, shout out Harris, who says, Yan City, you have the Spanish Mark Noble at CDM. He flopped. What's your thoughts on the Spanish Mark Noble?
Is he talking about Rodri?
Of course, you already know. You know what I'm saying? We don't
know
say
what,
that name on this channel. We don't call him
You know
Rodri.
what,
He
yeah?
is the Spanish Mark Noble.
You know what? Go look at his stats and come back in.
Stop that. Listen, bruv.
You know what?
This generation of stat padding, yeah? It's all about the eye test, man.
Listen, I'm not a stats person, but he was. The thing is, he's not Fernandinho, and he's never going to be Fernandinho because he's at a higher level. But
that's it. The drop is massive.
What wants him to do is pass the ball around, and he does that. Do you know what I mean? Going forward, not good enough. I think he's a little bit too slow. I think, I've said this all season. Him and Gundogan together is a little bit slow. Him next to Fernandinho works a lot better. And that's why I'm saying we need to replace Fernandinho. But
then the thing is, Rodri was his replacement. Because he wanted Fred first. Obviously, he didn't get Fred. He wasn't going to pay that money for Fred. Then he went for Rodri. So technically, as a central defensive midfielder to replace Fernandinho, he's flopped.
Yeah, well, obviously he's not reached his level now. But what I would say is that right now he's not as bad as he looked. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know that sounds weird. He's not the worst player in our team. So.
Oh, is that Indiana?
Who's on Fernandinho's level? Who could you bring in?
That's what I'm saying, lads. It's hard. He's impossible to replace right now.
You know what? Yeah, Fernando. You lot should have not let him. You shouldn't have gone.
Yo, here's the thing about Fernandinho. Yes, he is tough to replace, but you then at least go and try and get a player of his type. Like the Spanish Mark Noble or the English Mark Noble, and nothing like Fernandinho.
You're forgetting. We didn't go for Rodri. We went for Fred.
Yeah, because Fred's a that's why. Yeah, no.
We didn't go for Rodri to replace Fernandinho. We went for Fred to replace Fernandinho. We didn't get Fred, and then we bought Rodri.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? So it's not our first choice. Do you know what I mean? We also bought Douglas Luiz. We couldn't get a visa, so he's at Villa. So it's not like Pep has just said, I want Rodri. That's it, done. It was kind of like who we have tried to get, we haven't actually managed to get in that area. And I think City are saying they want Douglas Luiz back. He's young. He looks good. So we'll see what happens. This guy, I've warned.
Wait, no, allow my guy Conrad in it. Stop blocking people. Listen, yeah. You say a lot of things I disagree with. I don't block.
Don't let me block him.
Because you can't be blocking people you disagree. Yo, 90% of this channel disagree with me. These man tell me all the time that.
I've warned him in it.
I've warned them, but it's how it goes in it. They love you in it.
If you don't agree or like about it, don't watch it.
Yeah, man, it's just right. It's okay. Bruno's better than the Ginger Mark Albright, it's all right in it. You'll accept it. It's fine.
It's opinion. If you can't accept that, you're gonna have a very miserable life.
No, the thing is, if you bring up stats here, and the thing is, even on the eye test, Bruno's better than KDB. You know.
What? Wait, Flawless. Why is KDB the Ginger Mark Albright?
Because all he does
because Mark Albrighton's the better version of him. You get what I'm saying? The same way. Prime. The same way. What's it called? In it, I'm waved. I forgot what I was even saying. The same way Rodri is the Spanish Mark Noble. It's the same shit. You know what I'm saying?
So all he does is spam crosses.
The same way Aubameyang is the Gabonese Jamie Vardy, innit? It is what it is, man. It's the shit happens.
Leave Aubameyang out.
Lacazette's the French Dan Ben.
And then you need to go up.
Look, wait.
Does this mean we can put Werner in as the German Dan James or what?
No, he's the German Shane Long. He's the German Shane Long.
Shane Long, okay, I'll go for that one.
I have a I have a point in this. So if KDB is the whatever Mark Albrighton is
Ginger Mark Albrighton.
Ginger
Say
Mark
the full
Albrighton.
title, like a Tribe Called Quest, you say the whole thing.
And
you know
if that's only because he spams crosses, so what are we saying about David Beckham?
Listen, David Beckham's elite, bro.
World class. That's what I'm saying about him. World class. You know what I'm saying?
Did it at Manchester, did it at Madrid, went LA Galaxy, came back, did it at AC Milan, then went PSG and became an idol there.
Wait, one sec. Yancey, I want to say, see, you got fancy that even 187 Gangster Crib here, like, this is Jan's channel flawless. Let her do what she wants. Yeah, man. Very mad.
You man, take your time, yeah, with Yan, you know. Man, come for anyone in the comments, bro. Take your time.
I set up, yeah. Manny's over there getting jealous. I set up the channel, people named it, pay for it, but Yan said he just come and tuck it over. You get what I'm saying? And that. See how I'm treated over here, but it's a mazzo. It's a mazzo.
Do you know what? With wild opinions like that, you deserve to have it taken over, innit? It's what it is, man. Anyone that knows about football rates De Bruyne. Ask any player. Ask any manager, they're telling you. So, you know, you're talking about.
I rate him too. I just think.
I just think what it is.
Oh,
I just think Mark Albrighton.
You could be Mark Albrighton and be world class.
Yeah, but
exactly. Mark Albrighton
is he really? Come on now.
Yo, if you put him in that City team, yes, Mark Albrighton is doing bits. If you put him in that Belgium side, they win the World Cup. You know what I'm saying? If Mark Albrighton is Belgian, they win the World Cup. You know what I'm saying? They ain't flopping in semi-finals. That's all I'm saying. You not probably make a Champions League final.
And England had David Beckham and couldn't win anything. So
listen, but in that season, in that era, they had bag of man and they couldn't win anything. So don't even try it.
Wait.
Yeah, no, Prime. You know why we couldn't win it? You know why you couldn't win anything with England? Because your manager.
You missed the comment. You missed the comment.
You can click on it. Your manager how is it? Your current manager now, you get what I'm saying? He fucked it up. That's what it is. In the same way he's flopping with Chelsea, yeah, it's the same way he flopped when he played at international level. That's what it is.
Can y'all hear me?
You're missing a whole heap of comments there.
I rate him highly anyway. So.
This shit's a blur, innit? I can just see the screen and that. Go on, Ahmed. Say what you're saying. Can you hear us in that?
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Can you not hear him? Let me know.
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear him.
Yeah.
Yeah, we good.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I don't rate Bruno, and I'm a United fan, and I rate KDB more than Bruno, to be honest.
Oh, this guy, man. You're supposed to jump on the hype train.
Good opinion there. You know what I mean? This guy watches football. He knows what he's talking about. Continue.
He's supposed to just jump on the thing for bants, fam. That's how this shit runs, you know what I'm saying? And that we get to facts.
He knows football, innit? He knows his football.
Nah. Come on, KDB the best midfielder in the world. Alongside
Whoa. Slow down.
What I want to say, Ahmed, all jokes aside, what's your thoughts on Ollie? Like, are you Ollie in, you Ollie out? Like, what's your thoughts on that?
Oh, I'm Ollie out, to be honest. I've been Ollie out since West Ham away last season.
Let's go, man. My guy, let's go. You hear me? Come on.
What?
Okay, why? Go on.
Get that PE teacher out. Pochettino.
Oh, don't say that name. My heart
No.
He's getting PSG,
man. Can't be saying that.
He's getting PSG, man. Do you know how sad that is?
Yeah, I'm
always laughing while we're losing. Negative tactics, tactically naive. Team management. Team management is horrible.
Sounds familiar.
Tactically naive and everything.
I can hear the first part. I actually think the team management's pretty good now. I think he's managing the players pretty well. They all look hungry. But I can agree with the first part. He is naive. He's kind of new to that pressure.
Honestly,
Indiana,
hang on, Flores. Ahmed, you honestly saying like that about Solskjær, and I get your point, but look at Arsenal.
No.
We take it to another level.
Well, I never said anything about Arsenal, to be honest. I said Ole.
Yeah, but you're saying negative. It sounds so much similar to Arteta.
What?
You're saying Arteta.
Arteta won a trophy. Arteta can talk. He won a trophy.
He can talk. You see FA Cup here. Let me tell you. You see FA Cup. FA Cup doesn't matter no more. FA Cup don't matter.
So did Wigan, they got relegated.
Carling, whatever cup it is, doesn't matter. Nothing matters.
No.
You're right. It doesn't matter no more. They're fifth.
Let me show you the standard.
You're right. They're 15th in the league. It doesn't matter no more.
Let me show you the standard. Di Matteo came in at Chelsea and won the FA Cup and Champions League in the same season. He is worse than Arteta. So
yeah.
You see that, yeah. You see what you mentioned there, yeah, Prime. I said that about obviously about Oli in a sense, like you see when Di Matteo came in, yeah, all he did, yeah, when he came in, he brought that good feel factor back to Chelsea, right? And they went on a good run, and that's literally what Oli has done. It was still Jose's football we were playing when he came in. He just brought that good feel factor back. Do you know what I mean? But in terms of tactics, yeah, and putting things together, yeah, he's not the guy. But people don't want to. People don't see that. People see like the feel good factor and that stuff. And he's not the guy, bro. And then you know what it is, yeah. And the thing with Manchester, the thing like when Manchester United, when we win, I'm happy. Do you know what I mean? Flawless is even the first one that would be like, yo, let me give Oli his flowers for that, innit? But then just because my man is okay, you've had one game good, 2 games good, yeah, doesn't mean that all of a sudden you're that guy. The signs that we've seen over 100 and almost 20 games now, whatever it is, they're not good. They don't point in the right direction. Do you know what I mean? Look at what PSG have done and Dortmund have done. They saw a little bit of signs. They said, nah, this ain't the direction we want to go. And the thing with Manchester United, all we're waiting for is to fail. But the thing is, we've been failing.
No, that's different.
Look at
We haven't moved here from where Jose left us. Because if you think about it, Jose in 2.5 seasons got 7 and 2 trophies here. Only in 2 seasons has taken us to third. What's the difference?
What direction?
Apparently, Jose's a problem.
Manny, you want Poch. What direction? I know Poch is gone now, but what direction do you think Poch will bring you in? Because he hasn't won a trophy before.
Exactly.
Okay, unfortunately,
he hasn't won nothing.
What has only won? What?
Yo, Manny. Yo, before you answer that. Yo, wait.
The Norwegian league. The Norwegian league.
One sec before you answer that, innit? Yo, you lot get the likes up on the video, innit? That's what I'm saying. Get the likes up on the video, subscribe, big up Daniel, big up the Winter Surfer who's just joined also. Go on, whoever wants to respond, but one at a time, yeah? You might
Poch hasn't won anything, yeah? Cool. That's fine, isn't it? If you man are looking out like you want trophies, yeah, you're looking out for someone who can bring trophies, yeah, then get Oli out the club then. You're basically telling me Oli out. Everyone's thing is won trophies, yeah. Okay, let's treat it like this. Poch is now goes over to Paris, yeah. Automatically, yeah, he's gonna win 3 trophies this season. Automatically,
he's winning the trophy.
Minimum 2. Wait. Let me finish. Yeah? Minimum, he's gonna win 2 trophies this season, Poch. Yeah. Are you then gonna say Poch hasn't won any trophies, that he's not good enough?
It's a Farmers League. He's going there to win Champions League.
You know what? Yeah, I think it's my time to check out. You know,
difference between Dortmund and
Farmers League, yeah, and them man got to the Champions League final and played better than Bayern. The only difference is that Mbappe didn't have his shooter's boots on. Farmers League, innit?
No. The difference between.
Let me ask you a question. Man United, right? Hang on one second. I'll let you go. Okay. I just want to ask one question. For Man United, with the last 8 to 10 years, where we've been in the biggest slump we've been in since the last time we were relegated. Right now, For me, it's about progress. It's about moving forwards. And even if it's little bits right now, we're still moving forward. I can't see a manager being sacked. Like, if Ollie makes top 4, you realise it's the first time that's been done since Fergie. So for me, that's progress. I don't want to see a manager come in. Just ask Steven. Ask Steven what happens when a manager...
It's been done since Ollie got... Have you forgot that?
No.
Back-to-back top 4.
Back-to-back he's talking about. Yo, before you continue, like 187 Gangster Crip here says it's 36 likes. Get it to 50. Yes, get it to 50. Go on, Indiana. Carry on saying.
Ask Steven. Manager comes in
anyway.
To win you trophies.
Like the video.
Does that solve anything at the club? Because Arteta won trophies, but it doesn't seem like
the video.
That's my point. It's about progress for me. There is no quick fix at Man United, and anybody who thinks a manager coming in who's going to fix all the problems at Man United, you're kidding yourself. Like, Ollie is not the manager to be winning us Champions Leagues and titles. I don't think. What he is a manager that hopefully can give us the platform. I want the platform for that manager to come in. Right now, the club is not in the right place. We have not seen a single manager. Bear in mind, we've had LVG, the blueprint, Mourinho, one of the best managers of our generations, come in and not be allowed to build a first 11, let alone a squad. So I want to see this. For me, it's about change. It's about the board and the owners getting behind the manager to show me that they have got some ambition, and then we can look at a top manager. And please, like Poch, if we're going to talk about top managers, let's talk about top managers. Let's talk about top managers.
I hear you saying, Indiana, one sec. Yan City, can you control the comments? Because someone is trying to jump in and we are full. So I will leave so the person can jump in and then jump back. I'll jump back in shortly.
Oh, wait, no, I'm going to go anyway, mate.
Are you going, Stephen? All right, Stephen, before you go, let them know where they can find you and everything like that before you go. And thanks for joining us.
Put my name up.
Oh, yeah. One sec. I'm full screen now.
If you just search that name into YouTube, you'll find my channel. And I'll be doing my watch along for Arsenal Chelsea tomorrow. And we do basically follow football and F1 whilst raising awareness of liver diseases at the same time. So, yeah, come check us out and banter us all day long.
Look at the collection of PlayStation games. I love to see it.
We've got to find some sort of distraction other than Arsenal.
Yeah, man. Big up, Stephen, man. We're going to bring you back over here soon and that.
Can I just say?
Yeah, definitely. Cheers.
Yeah, man. Big up, man. Every time. My guy.
It's a good channel, people. You should go check it out.
Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely.
Guys, this one, please.
Yeah, go on, Manny. Go on. See what you're saying.
Raw. No, I'm gonna call you out now, fam. You've called me Prime today, and you've called Prime Manny today, fam.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wave. I'm hella wave, fam.
First time I was like, cool, but second time,
my bad. My apologies, fam. I'm wave, fam.
Before you guys continue, it's 3 minutes until Boxing Day, so yeah, just.
Okay, I hope everyone enjoyed their Christmas. And we're gonna take you from Christmas Day straight into Boxing Day. You get what I'm saying? And this is what we do over here. Whoever was trying to join, rejoin again, and then we'll add you to the stream and that. Like I said, Yan City, can you control it? Or you on your phone? Or you can control comments and that, innit?
Yeah. Why are you going?
No, I'm not going. It's just that I'm wave, so I miss shit. That's what I'm saying, innit? This is your show anyway. You know what I'm saying? And
I will put in the comments on 1 minute. Let's see.
Yeah, go on. Go to the comments and that. I got you 187 Gangster Crip. You're my guy. I got you in it. Hold up. Before I leave to go toilet a sec. Here you go. I got you, fam.
Why are you putting me for? I hate
Yo, I beg you take my babes off me like that, cuz. Yeah, safe. Anyways.
Okay, I read it. 1 minute. I don't even know where we are.
So now, like, Indiana, yeah. So you're basically saying because the board, is crap, we should leave Ollie in charge. And
no, that's not what I'm saying.
But that's what it sounds like, bro.
What I'm actually saying is I need to see the board and the owners change their ways. I cannot.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So basically, because
continue. No, wait. I cannot continue to see new managers come in and we stay in this cycle. You think if a Poch comes in, he's going to want all those players? He's not. No. He's going to build a different relationship with different players. He might not like Martial. Martial might not be in the squad. He might not like the fact Wan-Bissaka, dilly-dallies on the ball.
Pochettino
He'll be
proves
out the spot. He
players.
plays with wing-backs. So then he's got to try and get his own players in. And I can't believe that Man United fans are trying to tell me that this board is going to back a manager to rebuild another squad. Because we have
The thing is, we
seen
don't
it
need
over the
to
best managers in the world.
You have to.
We do not.
They didn't even do it for Fergie in his last few years. So I think it's crazy when we look at Ole. Look, if we were in Arsenal's position, I completely agree with you.
Now that's a rebuild. They need a rebuild.
No.
We are in a rebuild.
No, bro, come on, man. Look at
money.
We are in a rebuild. We don't even have that rebuild.
Look at our squad, bro. Listen, you can't look at our squad and say Manchester United need a rebuild. If our squad, listen,
No, we are in a rebuild.
Our squad needs like one or two players. It's not like we need 5 man. We do not need 5 man. Everyone talks like we need 5 man.
You're forgetting that. You're forgetting that a football side is like. I think we said it earlier. Aaron's channel between 15 and 18 players. We don't have a first 11. We don't have a right winger. We're not happy with our centre back pairing. We're not happy with our centre defensive midfielders.
Right winger. That's
like we're in a rebuild now.
No, that's one player, bro. You're talking, bro. Our squad right now, yeah. If anything, yeah, in our squad, what we need, yeah, desperately, yeah, is probably a right winger, which I don't even think is desperate. I think a centre back is more desperate than a right winger. But everyone talks as if like we're in a rebuild, we need 5 or 6 man. We do not, bro. Look at the players that we can bring off the bench alone. We just need a couple players and a new manager, and this squad will do this. People talk like our squad is dead. It is not dead. It is not dead. Because we don't have the right manager in. That's why when people say, "Oh yeah, the board hasn't backed the managers and stuff," yeah, that's because people are looking at the names. Oh, we want the Sanchos or the Mbappes or all this, yeah. But then if you actually take a look at our squad, yeah, man for man, yeah, it's actually a very decent squad. The problem is, yeah, we haven't got the right man leading us. Oli has come in and done what he was meant to do. We are interim manager, and that interim manager has now turned into 2 years. It has now turned into 2 years.
Did you say our centre back pairing is good enough, or
I said we need.
Or we have a natural centre forward when Cavani needs. I just think we have.
Listen, but that's the thing now. So you're not saying okay.
The Manchester United I grew up.
He's got a 2-year contract now, yeah. Okay, but Cavani's got a 2-year contract now. Right now, we have a striker. We have Cavani. Okay, strikers. We have Cavani, Rashford, Greenwood, and Martial. Yeah? So we have strikers. Okay, but we have strikers. Yeah, we have strikers right now. Yeah, cool. You're saying none of them proven. Cavani's proven. Yeah, the only 2 places in our team where I say desperately, yeah, that we need anything. Like if you give me the January window and say, yo, Manchester United need to sign 2 players. For me, it will literally be a centre back, and then I'll debate over: do I want a central defensive midfielder or a right winger? We are not far away, but people are talking like we are far away. Look at our squad, bro. We are not. Look at it.
No, I'm not saying we're far away. What I'm saying is I think we're in a field because you need more than 11 players.
We need.
You do, yo, Indiana. Leo, wait. Yo, Indiana, Manny, last comment on it, and then we're gonna move on. Yeah, so you might get your last comments on it, and then we're gonna move on because Ollie in, Ollie out is a debate. I love to hear. I could chime in on this.
People confuse me because I'm not Ollie in. I'm manager in, and as long as I see
you're manager in.
As long as I see a manager who's still making progress, I can't call for him to be out.
Okay, I got you. Okay, I got you. All right, this is a question for you, Prime, because Ralph here says Lampard out. What's your thoughts on that? And we're gonna go around the board. Before you answer though, Prime, Rohan and Winter Surfer, are you man there?
Yeah, man, thanks.
All right, cool. Just making sure, man, are there. Like, obviously, because you're not got a picture up. I don't know if it's there.
Right. But Indiana, man, I love you, man. But yeah, man, I love you, man.
Yo, Prime, go on. Answer that, Prime. Yeah? So man said Lampard out, and Ralph CFC said Lampard out. What's your thoughts on that? Yo,
I understand both sides. If people are saying Lampard out because they don't think he's good enough to ultimately win the Premier League or the Champions League, then fair enough, I agree with that. However, I personally don't think that's what his job is. I think his job is to come in, change and adapt the squad and change our mentality. We're 4 managers on the bounce now. Jose, Conte, Sarri, and Lampard himself last season. We've all said that this squad has a mentality problem. That's not a good thing. The fact that we won the league under Jose, they stopped playing for him, got him sacked, and then the season after we won the league again. That's a mentality factor, because with the players we had, there's no reason why we couldn't have won the league at least, twice on the bounce.
Okay, I hear that.
We win the league, we stop playing for him, get him sacked. Sarri comes in halfway through the season, they stop playing for him. The only reason why last season they didn't stop playing for Frank is because he's a club legend, and everyone has to back it. This season we bring in players, we're revamping the squad and everything. Frank has a 3-year project; he's going to see it through. And personally, I think that's what's happening. I mean, next season, let's see if we can actually challenge, sustain it, and win the league. I don't possibly think so, because I've seen how Frank is in big games when he has to be tactically smart and savvy, and he doesn't really get through it. However, I'm happy to be proven wrong.
Fair enough. That's a very balanced argument. Yo, welcome Jermaine to the stream. Jermaine, who's your team? Who's your support?
I'm a Man United fan. I'm a Man United fan.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been following you for some time now, so yeah, man.
Yo,
Excited to jump
love
on.
for that. Yeah, man, anytime, innit? It's calm. Like I said, that's why we open up the lines, is for people to get their opinions off on that. So speaking on that, all right, we'll go there. Even though
Sorry, Flawless, to answer that question, me personally, yeah, I am Lampard in. However, I still need to see him improve tactically in big games for me to change my mind into thinking that he can be the guy. Because I'm not like Arsenal fans. I'm not deluded into having blind faith.
Fair enough. All right, so switching lanes, even though the question's for Manny. Well, ask you, Jermaine, because you're obviously a Manchester United fan like myself. He says here, would you take Alaba for CB? So do you think Alaba's, I got 2 questions for you. Do you think Alaba's a good centre-back, number 1? And number 2, what positions would you like to see United strengthen also?
Wait, sorry, the audio was cutting out. Hold on, let me see if I can jump out and jump back in.
Yeah, no worries, man. It's all good.
Alaba's too short for a centre-back.
Was well in it. I don't know what we're on. I need to check.
Do you know who I had in my mind? I was thinking about Blind, because Blind was 5'10", and he was arguably our best centre back at that time.
But Manny, do you know the reason? Why? Yeah. Blind is vastly intelligent for a footballer.
Yeah. I agree with that. 100%.
Alaba as a centre back, and for some reason people got tricked that he's a good centre back because they watch him play Champions League.
Bayern fans don't like him.
He's not as a centre back. I'll take him as a left back. He does all right, but I think the problem. You see the problem with Alaba, yeah, and I think Bayern have kind of, I think they've kind of sensed that he's been a first teamer since the age of 17. Since the age of 17, he's been a first teamer at Bayern. So I think his best years are past him now. You know what I mean? He's done left back, he's done central midfield, and they've moved him to centre back. And I just don't know. For me personally, I wouldn't take him. I don't think he's going to solve that crisis we have. Well, not even a crisis at centre back, but the problem, the one issue we have at centre back. I don't think he's going to solve that. Yes, he's left-footed and stuff, but naturally, he's not a centre back. Naturally, he's actually a central defensive midfielder, and they moved to left back, innit? Do you know what I mean? Me personally, I wouldn't take. But Jermaine, no, what do you think about him though?
What's the question? Sorry, I just jumped back.
Alaba, would you take him as a centre back at United?
First of all, yeah, I'll have Maguire out all day long.
Speak up yourself.
But obviously, we would need some. I think Alaba's about 5'11", 6 foot. But yeah, we do need some pace in there. So alongside Lindelof, I wouldn't mind, but I like the look of the Upamecano, to be honest, over anyone else. I don't think Alaba stands out.
Very raw, man. He's very raw.
Do you know what it is about Alaba though? Alaba's free in the summer. You could probably pick him up for 10 mil in the January window, and he'd be a good utility player.
He would.
Left back, defensive midfielder, centre back, and for 10 mil, I'd take it.
Yeah.
I'd take a player like that for 10 mil.
And you did.
I'd 10 mil. Do you know what I mean? But I wouldn't be looking at him as a fit or a centre back partnership.
Yeah, just like you said there, Indiana, like a utility player. And one thing where I think he might actually come in and actually do well for us, yeah, could probably actually be in that CDM role. You know, I don't know. I just think he'll come in there, probably be able to, not as like a destroyer, but like, I don't know. How should I put it? Like, you see what Blind was doing at centre back, and then sometimes at CDM, like come collecting the ball, recycling it. I think he'll be very good at that. A very good CDM. I wouldn't play him as a centre back. I'll probably play him as a CDM, like a double pivot with like Fred, and then obviously you got Bruno or whoever up front, in front of them, innit? But I don't know, centre back. I just don't know.
Manning, you say he'd be good at recycling the ball and stuff like that in midfield. Have you seen him do that?
Huh?
Have you seen him do that?
No, that's the thing. I've seen him play midfield before, and I like him.
His ball carrying is not good enough, to be honest. His ball carrying.
The thing is, I'm not talking about the things I've seen. I've seen Alaba play for since he was 17, innit? But obviously, like he's like 28 now. That's a good 11 years, innit? I think he's even 29. No, 28. That's a good 11 years. So me speaking now, I'm not speaking on seeing him play as CDM now. I'm seeing him as when he played as a CDM and when he's played as a left back, innit? I don't know how he plays now as a centre back, but a couple Bayern fans that I've spoken to, I think there was even one that came on Aaron's channel. No, was it your channel, Flawless? And basically said, listen, Alaba isn't the one. He's not the one. Like,
no, I hear that.
They don't like him as centre back. He's literally suspect.
Now I get what you're saying. Yo, Jermaine, is your audio better? Can you hear us better now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you guys.
All right, cool. All right, we'll go into this. The question's for me, but we'll ask you, Jermaine, innit? He says, are Arsenal going to be playing Stoke away next season? So what's your thoughts on Arsenal? Do you think they're going to get relegated? How much are you enjoying it? Let me know, innit?
You know, I'm quite enjoying it. I'm from the days when Henry, Wiltord, Perez, Lundberg was clapping us. So now that it's fully turned around, Arsenal's no longer been a threat for some years now. It's exciting for me to see. I don't see them turning this around anytime soon. They got Chelsea tomorrow. I don't even see them scoring a goal.
They're going to Millwall on a Tuesday night. That's where they're going.
It's very, very possible.
They're going to lose to Wayne Rooney in playoff finals next year. Play a manager trick.
You know what? They have to go down for that. I keep saying this for the culture. You know what I'm saying? You know how much enjoyment me personally I would get, and how much enjoyment people in general would get if they were to get relegated. How much fun it would be to see them away at Wycombe. What would you prefer the Arsenal fans to suffer? What would you prefer the Arsenal fans to suffer? Spurs winning the league or them getting relegated? Because that's equally going to burn them. Nah, them getting relegated. Because I can't enjoy Spurs winning the league, but them getting relegated, I can thoroughly enjoy it. But I will be doing
I don't know. Spurs winning the league would be great because that stops Liverpool from winning the league. No. For one, as a United fan. Two, it turns around to United and says, look, if you back a manager, you get these top managers in, you back them.
You know what? Indiana, that is true to an extent, but I don't want to see any team bar Manchester United win the league. Probably Everton's the only other team I look at like that because I know Liverpool.
If Man United can't win the league,
I'm picking Everton.
Can y'all imagine the scene?
Spurs, I won't lie to you. As much as I hate Liverpool right now, I think I'd rather see Liverpool do the back-to-back than see Spurs and it's not even Spurs. And see Jose lift that. Do you know how much that will burn? And they do a documentary. A man saying, "I told you the players here are better than the players I had at Manchester United." That burnt me when I saw that. You know, man said that.
Manny, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Wait, hold up, yo, Jeremiah was gonna say something. Yo, one sec. Jeremiah, go on.
Bro. I swear that's facts.
Yo, one sec. Go on, Jeremiah. Say what you're saying.
Arsenal, if Arteta is still in the job until May, then they are definitely getting relegated. If they don't want to get relegated, he has to go now. To me, he has to go after that Chelsea game. Because I don't see them. I don't think they want to play for him anymore. It's true. You have to know it's true. Because he keeps playing Bellerin. Listen, he keeps playing Bellerin week in, week out. He's playing Xhaka, I don't know why he keeps playing who else holding as centre back as well. When there's William Saliba, and doesn't make any sense. And plus, he has good wingers, Reece Nelson, and he's playing
Bellerin.
He's dead.
He's back, and plus, I don't know why Barcelona still want to try and sell Bellerin. What are they serious? what are they doing?
Bellerin.
Spanish.
Bellerin.
He's
So basically,
so
wait. So calm.
Fullers.
Yo, did I freeze? I bet I froze in it. It's calm. Go on.
Yeah, something was
Yeah, go on, man.
No, I was saying
I
because
think I froze
I
in.
was talking about obviously Madrid wanting to sign
no Barcelona.
Barcelona, sorry, wanting to
Yeah.
sign Bellerin. I think okay, if he goes there, he'll be a decent player, you know. I think he'll be a decent player there. It's just it's just the same thing with Lindelof, innit? We say Lindelof now, yeah. If he was to go to like a Barcelona, he'll look like a worldie there. He would just fit in. He'll fit in.
The problem is not the players necessarily. It's
next to Lenglet. Next to Lenglet, he'll fit very well, to be honest.
It's the cancer around Arsenal. Look at Giroud. He was dead at Arsenal, comes to Chelsea, starts banging goals. It's Arsenal in general, that's the crux of the problem.
They've had big problems for a long time. This isn't something new at Arsenal. This has been building for the last 15 years or so. But for me, I'm old enough to remember Leeds getting relegated, and this feels exactly the same to me.
Oh, let's hope so. Let's hope so. Man. Let's hope so. Let's hope they do a Leeds, man. I really hope so, and don't come back. I know Leeds took 16 years to come back. I might be trying to see Leeds come back. I ain't trying to see these man come back, innit? Fuck a minute. That's my point.
Don't feel the same as Leeds.
You know what? Because I was younger when what year was it that Leeds went down? Was it 2003 when Leeds went down? What year was it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So even though I enjoy
it's bad.
You know, it's
so man doesn't fully understand it.
Flores, can I say something about Bellerin?
Yeah, no problem. Go on. Yeah. Go on. Say what you gotta say.
Listen, Bellerin, the guy is not a footballer. The guy is a fraud, okay? He's a fashion model, and he's making a living off Arsenal. Like, I'm telling you, 116 grand a week. I could have a championship
116?
Yeah.
Yeah, and his wages, it increases 2 grand every year. Like, I hate that guy so much. Like, he's the worst right back the Premier League has ever seen. And he's not even a footballer. That's how far we have fallen.
Yo.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
Oh, nah, because Manny said yo like that. That's what it was. I get what you're saying.
Wrong.
Yeah, nah. That's what it is, isn't it? But do people legit? Because we go on, Jeremiah. Go on.
And to be fair, Arsenal are no longer top 6 team. Leicester are up there now. Just to say that.
No, they're not a top 6. I've been saying since I joined the terrace. The football terrace is the top 6 and Arsenal.
Yeah, top 6 featuring
Arsenal. It's new. Arsenal have been dropping off for a long time. This is nothing. This hasn't just happened this season. This has been going on for a long time. They've been holding on. Anything else?
Nah, it's great to see, man. It's great to see. I love it, man. I love it. Yo, I don't know what likes for.
Yeah, bro, I'm leaving.
Yeah. Yo, big up, man. Innit? Obviously, let the people know where they can find you and that before you bounce.
They can find me on Instagram of Ahmed_Courage7 on Twitter, as I have my name. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, no stress.
Yo, Flawless, I had to go as well. Like, I'm having some internet issues. Thanks for having me.
No problem, man, innit? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's calm. No stress.
Thanks.
Flawless.
Yes, Jeremiah. Yeah, go on.
I have a question for Manny.
Ask him.
If Oli makes it 21 this season, are you still calling PE teacher?
I've never actually called him a PE teacher, but if he makes it 21, yeah, like I've said in it, like that's good. You know what I mean? Like he's brought back. This is the time for him to actually do it. You know, because if he doesn't do it now, yeah, then you get me. It's just the same thing. Oli out. Do you know what I mean? But if he does do it, then no. But the thing is, if he does do it, then great. You've actually see out the rest of your contract, innit? Like go again another year. Do you know what I mean? But it's like Prime said. What's his name? Roberto. No, not Roberto Di Matteo. What's his name? He's Di Matteo. No. Oh, that Chelsea guy. I forgot his name. Anyway.
Di Matteo, yeah.
Yeah, Di Matteo, innit? He won the Champions League and the FA Cup.
So,
huh?
That's different, though.
No, it's not. But I'm just letting you know, it's not
at all.
It's not different at all,
It's not
bro.
different at all.
He won the
Plus,
Champions League
you're
and
Ollie
FA
out.
Cup, yeah,
You're not
and
Ollie in,
still
you're
got
Ollie
back
out.
the next year, innit?
Huh?
Like if Ollie wins the league this season, I'm not gonna say Ollie out. Listen, Ollie, you've won the league. This is the time for you to actually do it. You know what I mean? Win yourself another contract. But it doesn't mean that because he's won the league now, yeah, he's untouchable. The reason why I'm screaming Ollie out now is because of what I'm seeing on the pitch. Do you know what I mean? And if he then improves it over the season, then okay, I can't chat, I can't say nothing. I'll be happy. Listen, Ollie ain't got no reason to go. But right now, I'm Ollie out, bro. And unless he changes that, it's gonna be Ollie out.
If we win tomorrow, yeah, we come second in the table, and he can't be saying Ollie out. We come second,
bro.
1 point above Liverpool.
Bro,
wait a minute. Weren't you like?
Let me tell you this, yeah. Like we can come second, again, and come second again. Arsenal will tell you that they were doing top four for a good 12 years until
we haven't.
Huh?
We haven't.
I'm saying is Manchester United. No. What I'm trying to say is, if Ollie doesn't bring a trophy, yeah, I'm still gonna be like, yo, Ollie out. Let's look for someone else who can bring us a trophy.
I hear that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so that's where I'm at right now, and that's where I'm at right now, and that's why I say like, Ollie, in the 2 years he's had now, has it like we've been to 3 semi-finals. We're gonna be at a 4th one, innit? If we go out again, yeah, it's gonna be like, listen, when are we actually gonna get a trophy under this manager? The signs there's no signs that say we're gonna get a trophy under this manager. Do you know what I mean? Just because we're winning games and games and games, when it comes down to it, we don't seem to do the business. It's the same manager that when he came in, we could have got Champions League the first year he come in, and we just couldn't get it over the line. Do you know what I mean? We just couldn't get it over the line. Obviously, last season. Yeah, go on, bro.
Sorry, I just want to touch on what Jerry was saying about the difference with Di Matteo. The difference is that the board and owners have this ambition. So even when a manager comes in and wins these trophies, they're like, we want better than this. We want better than this. We want back-to-back. We want league titles. We want new players coming in. We want attractive football. This doesn't happen at Manchester United. As long as the manager makes top 4, they don't care because they're still getting the money and the manager keeps his job. Which is why I say the Ollie out is wasted energy, because you're never going to make them sack the manager. It's just not going to happen. As long as they get their money, they don't care, and that's the problem. Like, there's no ambition from the top, and that's what gets to me. That's where my energy goes, man.
I don't think there's no ambition. I think, do you know what it is?
Manny, before you continue, 139 likes, yo. Girls to 40 people in it. It's 1 like away. Girls to 40 likes. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't actually think it's a lack of ambition with Manchester United.
Who's that feedback from? Is that you? Who's that feedback from? I can just hear hella feedback. Is that you, Indiana?
It sounds like someone's typing, but it's not.
Me.
Is it? Where is that?
Yeah, it's not me though.
Not me.
That's Prime on it. That's Prime typing.
Is it? Nah, Prime's muted. Who is that? I'm just gonna mute everyone and find out who the hell it is. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm hella confused on that. Anyhow, it's me. Yo, shit. Is this in my head? Oh, can you like hear it and that? Am I tripping?
I can hear it.
All right, see. Yo, my laptop moving hella slow as well and that. Yo, Yan City, you got control of that. Mute everyone and find out who it is and that. Yeah, hold up.
I'm trying. I can't mute you and I can't mute Jermaine. Oh yeah, I can now. 1 minute.
Testing 1 2 testing.
Yeah,
Testing what?
Everyone's got to unmute themselves because I can't. It won't let me unmute them.
It's not me. It sounded more like a StreamYard thing.
Is someone using their phone to stream?
You know what? Indiana said it might be the StreamYard thing and that in it. I didn't know if I was tripping. I didn't know if it was in my head. Go on, Jeremiah. Say what you're gonna say.
The thing is about people complaining that I got 3 semi-finals. First of all, he had one full season because first he got 3 semi-finals because he didn't have a quality, he didn't have a bench. He had Lingard, Mata, and Pereira, which weren't even good enough. And now, like, he got us to 4 when Bruno came in, and Bruno came in and got undefeated until the end of the season. I got us third, and I became Ollie in because I feel like he deserved another chance. And he doesn't want to try with this season, then I'm going to change. But I think like he needs another chance. That's why I'm feeling.
Can I stop you there? Di Matteo, Newcastle.
That's different.
2-0 down. John Terry sent off. Centre back pairing of Basingwa and Ivanovic, and Ramirez at right back.
Listen,
no excuse.
I came with facts.
Jerry, you said Ollie out on a stream before. I've been with you.
I didn't say that.
You said Ollie out in the Leipzig game. So you're a
lying. You're lying.
Yo, bring the receipts.
Okay, man, Jerry, it's all right. Listen. If you've seen Star Wars, it's okay to move away from the dark side. It's okay,
Jeremiah is one of us. One of us. You are one of us.
Take the mask off, bro.
Jerry, you're a stormtrooper no more, man. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
Yo, Jeremiah, like just to answer, I understand where you're coming from, innit, and like give Ollie time because I was at a point as well. Listen, I've transitioned from my transition was Jose out, Poch in. They've given us Ollie. I'm like, why are we going for Ollie? Like, he doesn't have the CV, but then he's come in and he's done his thing in that 13 games. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. The club then come out and say, obviously it's the club's fault here. They then come out and say, we're going to wait to the end of the season. But obviously the run, they were like, yo, let's see how this goes. And to be fair, I kind of understand why they've done that because I might have done the same maybe, but I wanted Poch in it. But then since that whole point, from the time that he got his contract, it's literally been a roller coaster and it's been non-stop. Like people say, okay, look at us now, look at lockdown. But the thing is, we were doing that from early. We have points in our season where we're just roller coasting, and the thing is, we cannot be champions like that. Look at Liverpool, just use them as example. When I think it was a point between them and Chelsea 2 years ago. I mean, Man City 2 years ago, but they're still consistent. Their football wasn't as good as it was when they won. It was even better when they won the league. Do you know what I mean? But they were still consistent. The next year they've gone and they've done the same thing again and they've won it because of their consistency. The problem we have here is we're inconsistent. We're inconsistent in the way we play our football on the pitch. And that is down to Ollie. People can't come and blame it on the board. One thing, Flawless used this as a good example. I'm not sure if it was today or another stream. He said, not taking off Fred in the Champions League. Is that the board's fault or is that Ollie's fault? That's Ollie. After 20 minutes, the whole of Twitter. So I was on Twitter, and the whole of Twitter was like, get Fred off now. Jose.
Forget that, man. He had to come off 20 minutes into the game. He was having such a bad game. 20 minutes.
20 minutes. That's what I'm saying. 20 minutes. I was like, sub him, take him off now, or he's going to get sent off. And what happens? He gets sent off. Ollie moves too much on emotions. And as a manager, you can't be relying on your emotions. Yes, you need to, put an arm around players, but an arm around players will get you so far. It's not going to be consistent. It's not going to be consistent. And the thing is, the reason why I say if Ollie should win the league this season is because this is probably look at the way this season is. It is so anyone can win it. Leicester can take it home. Everton can take it home. I wouldn't even be surprised if Southampton won it. That's how bad it is. That's how bad the league is. Do you know what I mean? When things then start to get back to normal, you then see that, this Ollie guy isn't the one. But because he was a Manchester United legend or hero or whatever people want to call him, he gets a pass. Even Gary Neville came out.
I think anybody's putting him in the category of world-class manager and he's going to win.
No, I'm not putting it. I'm just saying he gets a pass. He's got. You know that get out of jail ticket on Monopoly Ollie's got that in abundance. That's what he has.
That's a whole.
I think
What he
it's
has.
that.
Even Gary Neville's come out and said, "Listen, bro, if this was another manager, they would be on his neck." When it was
I think, Manny, I
Solskjær,
think it's that, but I also think
he's
the
got us
board
two
can't
trophies, he's got us
keep
second and
sacking
third.
managers.
Ollie has got us no
I don't-
trophies, he's got us third and sixth, but I'll keep quiet.
I hear that. Wait. Indiana, switching lanes. Wait. Switching lanes because we can do Ollie in, Ollie
Yeah, we've
out.
come back to Ollie again, you know. I
It's
didn't
not
even get
an Ollie in thing. I was just picking up on Manny's point that I think is that and the fact that the board are looking at it as they can't just keep sacking managers. And I agree. I never wanted Ollie to be the manager.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anybody was thinking, shit, Manchester United. Jose Mourinho's gone. Let's go and see what Ole Solskjær's up to. Nobody was thinking that. Like I agree with you. I completely agree with you with that, and I do question his tactics. I do question a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like I need to know that the board are going to pick the right man. That's where I can't trust them. If you don't think Ole's the right guy, they picked him. So my thing is like, if you bring in another manager, can they bring in the right guy? That's my question. And if they can't do that, the top manager is going to be arrogant and is just going to butt heads with them because they're going to want things. Top managers want things a set way. They've got OCD with football, and they want everything perfect. The players, they want the tactics, the training ground, the staff. I can't trust this board to give it to them. So the only thing I can really give Ollie great credit for is being able to navigate this board. He's navigated them very well. And for me, that is.
I don't even think he navigated them. I just think he's like, okay.
I get that to an extent, and he has. But switching lanes anyway. Switching lanes. Obviously, United. We're in a semi-final against Manchester City, so we're going to switch to you, Yan City. Let us know. Why are you rolling your eyes? Wait. Why are you rolling your hold up? Wait, one second. Why are you rolling your eyes in that? Well, go on. I didn't even say nothing bad. Why are you rolling your eyes?
Right now. That's why I'm just sat here just chilling.
Okay. All right. So it's the liquor then. Right. All right. So we're gonna get the real you then, innit? You're gonna get, you lot are gonna see the her that I get. You get what I'm saying? I get the sassy, giving bare shit, Yan City. So obviously we got you in the Manchester derby. What's your thoughts? Are you looking forward to it? You think we're gonna beat you? Yeah, you take a sip of that wine. What's your thoughts?
You know what? Yeah, I hate Manchester derbies. I'm not one of these fans that loves them. I hate them. I always have, because they're horrible. Like, you feel physically sick in the morning. You can't eat. You go to the stadium. You stress. If you win, it's the best feeling ever. If you lose, the worst feeling ever. I just don't like them. I'm not a fan of them. I didn't want a Manchester derby, but we kind of were in a position where we either get you in the semis or we could potentially have you in the final. Obviously, it's a lot worse to lose in a final because you get a trophy. So if we do get knocked out, I'd rather it was in a semi, personally. The only thing is, I think it would be, if you do get to a final, I think it'd be you versus Spurs. And I hate both clubs and you both can't lose. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, for me, I'm hoping we can win. We tend to perform well in the Carabao Cup. That seems to be our trophy. We knocked you out last year. I don't know whether that'll happen again. I don't know if we'll do it again. I think the players, we've won it 3 times in a row. I'm not saying the players won't turn up because we do take every competition seriously. But I think.
One sec. Let me unmute my mic on that. What? All right, wait. No, we won't say 50 likes. No. We'll say, wait, how many likes we're on now? We're on like 41. All right, let's say, 43. Let's say 80. All right, if we get to 80, Yan City will go full screen. Is that fair, Yan City? Yeah. What are you telling me? You set it. You set the number in it. Just don't set it ridiculous. Don't say 200 or some bullshit.
Yeah,
I know what you're like. All right, here we go. So if you say to 80, Yan City will go full screen for the rest of the stream. So you don't have to look at all us. You get to look at her. There you go. Continue. Go on. Say what you're saying.
Okay. Yeah. So I don't know. Like, I think for me, I would expect City to win. I don't think it's something that the players will feel that they need, as much as we take every competition seriously. A lot of them players have won it 3 times. So in the last 3 years. So I just don't think they'll be like over trying to win it like they might with other trophies. But I'd like to think we can. I do like the Carabao Cup. I know everyone disses it, but I like it. These people are just winding people. Like, stop winding people up. And no, it's never going to be topless. But yeah, go on. I'm not
allow
that.
bruv.
I'm not that.
I'm gonna run up on a couple men, you know. You asking me to go topless on the live, bruv. Are you mad? Listen.
Jan, can I ask you a question? Are you more worried about playing Man United under Ollie or Spurs under Jose? What worries you more?
Do you know what? Like, it's a difficult one because Ole has got quite a good record against City and Pep. It's interesting though because, like, in the league, we do lose quite a few games that maybe we shouldn't lose. But when it comes to trophies and like finals, City do tend to turn up. Like, we've had, in the league, we struggled against Liverpool. As an example, we struggle against Liverpool. But when it's come to like finals, the Community Shield, we tend to come out on top. So I think City, when it comes to final, and I think that's why we've won it so many times. I think that's why we've won so many trophies. I'm not saying we're going to do it this year. I'm never going to be like cocky and say we're going to win it because I don't know. But I'd like to think we can. I didn't want a home draw against Man United because there's something about Man United at the Etihad.
Because you're shook, that's why. Because you're shook in it. Say it in it. You're shook to death in it. That's why. Say it with your chest.
Honestly, if I had to choose between Old Trafford and the Etihad against Man United, I'm picking Old Trafford because our results there tend to be better. So I know someone said in the comments something about it's an advantage to Man United. I'd argue it would be an advantage if you came to the Etihad because you tend to win there. Whereas I know you won last year at Old Trafford, but when it came to the cup, we beat you there. So I don't know. I'm not going to be dead cocky and say we're going to win. Do I think we should win? Yes, but it just depends on the day and how the players turn.
Do you know the derby? You can never call it, man. You can never call a derby. That's
exactly.
You want it in the final. You don't want it in the semis. You want it in the final, really.
Yeah, but the stress, man, I couldn't deal with it.
Yeah,
like,
but you know what? Go on.
I just want to say one thing. Yo, wait. I just want to.
That's happy days, but.
I just want to big on my Don Saeed in it. Make sure you subscribe to United Central. That is my guy. Right, must help. You know what I'm saying? Big up Saeed each and every time in it. Helped me so much this year in it. You know what I'm saying? And hook me up with a fire barber. That's where I got this lineup from in it. So salute to Saeed and that.
Man need to hook me up with a London barber, you know.
Here's what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Jerry, you want to say something? Go.
I was asking something like, see when you watch the Man City games, yeah, like if you look at the players, when I see the players like they look burnt out. They look like they're done with Pep. Do you see that? Because like, do you think Pop's going now? Because like, when I look at it, like you guys have been in a bad form because like you guys haven't been playing well when Pep, and to me, I feel like the players are done with Pep because they're all burnt out and like look at Leroy Sané, he's gone because he doesn't want to play for him anymore.
Do you know what? I don't think they're done with Pep. I think the season has been very inconsistent. Like I watch City sometimes and we look brilliant. Against Arsenal, we look decent. But then other games, we look like we could play all night and not score. Like we have games like that. Like against Spurs, we look like we were never going to score. Even in the Manchester derby, we look like we were never going to score. There's been games like that. So I think it's a bit about inconsistency. I don't think there's an issue with Pep. I think obviously we have a big squad. Everyone wants to play. People are saying Laporte wasn't happy. He came back in. He looked like he was trying to score. He did score to prove that he should be in the squad. So I think it's a little bit competitive at the moment. Do you know what I mean? In terms of who starts and whatever. But we have so many games in a season that everyone will get their chance. So it's just, I think some players need a run of games more than others. Some can come in and slot in. Aguero's one of them. You know, he can slot in and do a madness without really playing 5-6 games in a row. Whereas like your Bernardo Silvas, they need a little bit more time to kind of settle in and then they start playing at their best. So I don't know. I think for me, like Pep takes competitions serious. Like most of our worst performances tend to be in the league or if we bottle it in the Champions League. But even then, like we're missing like open nets and stuff. It's not like we're playing really badly and the other team are battering us and you know, we're going out like that. Like even the Champions League, like if you look at the past times we've gone out, apart from Lyon, we've gone out in aggregate. So we haven't been battered by teams. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, Liverpool were the last team, I think, to beat us outright. So yeah, we're going.
The thing is, like, 2018-19 season was probably the best Man City team I've ever seen. And I think you guys should have won again in terms of you have won it. Because in that first leg, you didn't play as strong as team. You played Mahrez. Because let's be honest, your starter on that season was Sterling, Aguero, and Ronaldo Silva in front three. And he played Mahrez, and he took, and like in 70th minute took Aguero, and then last minute someone scored, and you should have been more serious in first leg. It's more important that first you take first seriously, because second leg is not always going to win.
Well, this is the thing with that, and this is what I mean about overthinking things, because like Pep in that first leg, he went there to play for a draw. I don't know why he did it. You could see that he was doing it. De Bruyne didn't play till, I think De Bruyne came on with like 5 minutes ago. It was too late.
He was injured.
Yeah, but he did come on at some point, but it was too late. He came on where he had no time. There was no time for him to, unless he got some ridiculous last-minute winner. But you're not going to get that against Spurs away anyway. Like, it is difficult. So, yeah, I think that season we should have been beating Spurs. Do you know what I mean? Like, the second leg, it started okay. I think we scored the first goal. And then they scored the next two, I think.
Son is more dangerous up top in Tottenham. He's more dangerous.
Is mad. I would find him just so he doesn't score against City, because I'm tired of seeing him. But yeah, like he was great. I think City, even then, like I think it finished 4-4 on aggregate. Like
no, it was 4-3.
No, the game was 4-3.
So, yeah.
I think, but then it's 4-4, so they went through. So do you know what? Like, I think the Champions League, they overthink it. You know, if that's a league game, we're not going to Spurs to draw. Obviously, we're going to go there and try and win. Obviously, right now they're playing well this season, so we didn't have as much choice. But back then, we should have been beating Spurs. Like, it wasn't a team that we should have gone out to. Same with Lyon. You know, but that's City all over, because we can beat Real Madrid. I know they're not at their best, but we can beat them. But then we can't beat Spurs. Like, it's just, for me, it's a mentality thing. And I always say this in the Champions League. I think City will win the Champions League when they least expect it. I don't think we'll win it this season, where it's like we're kind of favourites. I don't think we'll win.
City will win the Champions League within 2 seasons after Pep leaves.
Probably. And it'll probably be a Chelsea situation where we get a manager in who's not necessarily the best manager for City, but he wins us the Champions League. I think that's what
Ireland. Stephen Ireland. Stephen Ireland to come in to the Champions League.
No,
are you worried about Man City not finishing the top 4 this season?
They'll finish.
That worries you?
City, we've been terrible before. I think 16-17 was Pep's first season, and we were awful, and we still finished top 4. The thing is with City is like we had last season, we were okay going forward, but our defense was a shambles. We had no defense. Like teams were just, if we scored 1, they scored 2, and it was like that's the way the kind of season went. Obviously, we finished. Where did we finish? Second, I think it was. Yeah, second last season. But, you know, we weren't at our best. But I think, you know what, even when we're bad, like, our defense is a lot stronger this season. Going forward, it hasn't clicked. But the players that we have, attacking-wise, are not going to go a whole season. You know, you're not going to get Raheem Sterling getting 5 goals in one season, like, Aguero getting 0 goals. Like, it's not going to happen. Like, eventually the attack will click. And then I think when that happens, we can hopefully go on a run. I'm not sure about the title, because obviously if Liverpool are too far ahead at that point where it clicks, we won't be able to catch them. But I think we should definitely get top 4. I think City, unless they went solely for the Champions League and put all the eggs in one basket, I'm hoping they don't do that. but that's the only way I can see us not finish top 4. But yeah, I think we will. I think hopefully there's a title race and we're in it right now. We're kind of on the outskirts, but yeah, it'd be nice to see a title race that we're actually in, as we have been. And then we'll see what happens, because anything can happen in the league. I just think this season's been so inconsistent for kind of everyone. So we'll see what happens. There's not a lot of points in it right now.
Yeah. But you know what? I think you're only like 3 players away. And it's not even 3 top. Well, when I say top players, not 3 like. You have to spend money on the players that I'm going to mention, innit? But I think if you were to get in a Jack Grealish, I think he will proper replace. I've said this before. I think he's a good replacement for David Silva. He has the mentality, you know what I mean? And they're not similar sort of players, but I think he can do what David Silva did and probably a little bit more in terms of the way he will affect the game. I'm not saying they're the same levels because David Silva was elite. Danny Ings, I just see it, yeah. But listen, Danny Ings, yeah, people don't rate him in it because it's Danny. I don't know why, but Danny Ings, I think he's someone that, listen, him and the wavelength that him and De Bruyne will be on will be different. I can guarantee that will be different. And I think you need a CDM, because I think with Fernandinho, what I've seen is like he's not even that. He's even at that age where if he plays one game this week, that's it. He's like he's the kind of guy you need to give a rota to. You're like, okay, these are the games you're playing throughout the season.
Yeah,
that's it. That's where he is now.
Pep said he can't play more than one.
Yeah, he can't play every single game.
But
if I think you get those 3 players in, go back to your 4-3-3 that you're playing. I think it will click. It will gel.
Yeah,
you need 5 players. You don't need 3 players. You need 5 players.
No, I think it's 3.
You do. You need a proper you need a proper left back, centre back, because I don't rate either of your centre backs. They're not as good as you think they are.
Look, you need at the moment in the
let me finish. You need a CDM because Rodri is crap, and you need 2 strikers. I'll tell you why. Gabriel Jesus is overhyped and is rubbish, and Aguero is injury prone, and you need 2 strikers. That's why. So
but for this season alone, I think Danny Ings would be enough to get them.
I don't think Danny Ings is going to go to anywhere unless he is guaranteed first team, and he's not guaranteed first team at City. He tried it. I think
he will be with Aguero.
No. But I don't think the City board or owners will think Danny Ings is a top player to go to Man City. Not when they're trying to build their brand. No way do they think Danny Ings is going to build their brand. And that's what they're in for, man. They're into building the brand. And Danny Ings is not the type of player you buy when you're building a brand. We all think he's class, because he is. He's a class striker. But the board are going to think other things. They're going to think, okay, what's this player? How many shirts is this player going to sell? And Danny Ings ain't going to sell shirts worldwide, not for Man City. They're trying to build a brand.
I get that. I get what you mean. But you know what? I think it gets to the point where, like, it's always good to have the shirt sellers in your squad. But then it doesn't matter. Like when you have like a Danny Ings, it's like, okay, he's there to do a job. Do you know what I mean? He's there to do a job. It's like for example, Manchester United, isn't it? As much as I wanted Jadon Sancho in it, I said, listen, if we don't get Jadon Sancho, we're gonna get someone else. As long as we get someone that can do a job, I'm happy. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't always have to be shirt sellers. But I think obviously the way football is going these days, people want the best of the best. But sometimes you don't even need the best of the best.
You can't equate Man United brand building to City's brand building. It's just not.
I get what you're saying.
It's not fair. You could put you could put Danny Ings in a Man United shirt. If he bangs in 10 goals in 10 games, he is a world superstar because of the Man United brand. If you do it for City, he's a superstar in the English league. But I'm telling you now, because of City, they're building a brand. No one else outside of England is going to pay any attention.
How about Calvert-Lewin?
Agreed.
Calvert-Lewin the same in a Man United shirt, 10 goals, bang, world superstar.
Hey.
Put
some wait. Put some respect on Dominic Calvert-Lewandowski's name. You get what I'm saying? Say the full title and that.
DLC.
Dominic Calvert-Lewandowski.
DCL. Yeah, but I'm just saying it's different. You can't equate. You can't. It matters about the branding of the club. That's what I'm just. Listen, I agree with you. Danny Ings, top striker. Yeah, but when you think City are thinking about being a worldwide phenomenon. They're thinking of building that brand. And Ings ain't the player they're thinking of when they're going to buy a striker. They're thinking of Haaland. That's who they're thinking of. They're thinking of Haaland. I'm telling you right now.
They have said that they're going to go for him, I think.
Yeah, they're not going to think. Danny Ings, I tell you, if they make a list of 10 strikers, Danny Ings is 11th. Do you know what I mean? He's not even on there.
I get that. I get.
You and I, if we did a list, he'd be on there. He might be even top 5. Do you know what I mean? But not City's board. They're thinking worldwide.
Yeah, I hear you. Now that you've explained it to me, I get where you're coming from. Then fair, I get where you're coming from. Yeah, but still, Danny Ings, I just think for me personally, though,
totally
I think those three players. Yeah.
What about Lautaro Martinez?
Huh?
Martinez in Inter Milan.
He looks like
he's quality.
They think about him. They think about him before Danny Ings.
I get that, but I was basing it off like what they would need right now, as in I will walk into the team and potentially guarantee them a second place or even what do you call it, a league. And I just think Grealish, Ings, and a CDM. I don't know what CDM, but I just think Grealish and Ings would do bits.
I think they need a better left back. And I think, because of that
Mendy guy, innit?
And because of Jesus, and because of Jesus, Jesus and Aguero's different situations, they need 2 strikers. They need 2 strikers.
They must be looking at left back because Zinchenko's always linked with a low move out. Like
and Mendy's just inconsistent. He's just inconsistent, man.
Yeah, exactly. They must be looking at one.
Yeah, they've got to be, because otherwise that's going to be a problem for them going forward.
I actually thought Ben Chilwell was going to end up at City at one point.
You leave Chilwell alone.
Chelsea did well to get that over the line, though. I actually do think he was going to City at one point.
Here's the thing, though. How long is Pep going to be at City for?
He's going in the summer.
It seems like if he's successful, say for instance, City have a successful season, he wins the Premier League or he wins the Champions League. But then if they fail at everything, then and don't win the Champions League or Premier League, he leaves anyway. It seems like it's coming to the end.
He's got to win the Champions League. He's done the league.
He's got to
win the Champions League.
But didn't he recently sign?
He's not winning this.
Maybe not, but he's got to win.
New contract means nothing.
Exactly. New contract means nothing. He's right. It's just an extra few zeros on the contract when it goes to mutual whatever that's called. You know. Mm-hmm. Yeah. If he doesn't win the Champions League, he's gone in the summer. He's gone.
How about the whole Lionel Messi thing? Does that tie in with perhaps
he's going to He's not happening.
Rebuild?
He's not happening at all. No way.
So where's Messi going?
Messi's going PSG, you know. Listen, Neymar been flirting a lot, you know. He's going PSG.
And then
after Mbappe leaves, or are they?
He goes on Madrid.
Icardi will be bench player, bruv. Listen, look at how they
ball on that. I rate Icardi.
No,
you don't rate him.
Yeah, I rate Icardi. He's a baller.
Yeah, he's good, but I'm saying if Messi was to come here, like PSG would have no problem in saying Icardi to push him out, you know. Yeah, bro, they'll do Icardi, you know. There's no difference. Messi, Mbappe, and what's that? Triple and Neymar.
No, listen. Mbappe is gone.
I don't think they're playing that. Sorry.
But in the French league, it doesn't matter who your second striker is. They're promoting as their second striker on the league. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
True.
Hey, but wait. Choupo-Moting just got a big move to Bayern Munich. You know what I'm saying?
His agent's a miracle. That's what it is, man. He's a miracle.
The best agent in the world.
I want him doing all my contracts.
Harry Potter, his agent's Harry Potter.
I want him doing it. He's a miracle worker.
I love that. That's great. Yeah, but the thing is, I think if Messi goes there, I don't see Mbappe staying. To me, Mbappe screams. From the jump, he screamed Real Madrid. He just screams Real Madrid with me in it. Like he's the closest I've seen to Brazilian Ronaldo, and he screams Real Madrid to the point where I'm like, Messi going there just pushes that along, because you're not at PSG to become the best player in the world. You get what I'm saying? And it's a stepping stone. Yes, Neymar went there, but I don't think
because he didn't want to be on the Messi shadow.
Yeah, and then you went there and now you're under Mbappe shadow. You know what I'm saying? And that.
You know what it is with Neymar? He went Barcelona first, won trophies, and then he comes to PSG. So I think with Mbappe, he was at Monaco, he won the league, fair enough. And then he's only gone to another French team to win the league. Do you know what I mean? So he needs to either hope that they win the Champions League, but he might end up in a situation like a David Silva, where they want to stay at the club, but they don't end up winning the Champions League. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah, I get what you're saying.
He doesn't want to end up in that situation. The thing that's on his side is he's so young that he has a lot of time in it, whereas other players might not have as much time.
Yeah.
But I can't see him staying there.
We have been saving up for like the last 3 seasons. They've been putting money aside for Mbappe. Like that, he is their target. Make no mistake. So I can see him leaving PSG going to Real Madrid.
Yeah.
But as for Messi, Messi's not the target. Messi's playing deeper for PSG. He's not playing right up top. He'll have that free roll.
He's got an easy life.
And then just kill it.
He might even go MLS. Into Miami.
Never.
I think Messi still
MLS, but not now. No,
he still has enough talent to not have to go to the MLS. He can still impact. He can still win things. I think he'll stay at Barcelona ultimately.
He can't come to the Premier. He can't come to the Premier League and play like he does.
I wouldn't. If I'm him, I'm not coming to the Premier League for what?
You get exposed.
Yeah,
you get exposed if he comes in.
I don't even think he'll get exposed. I think he would do very well here. He'd score.
I think he'll get exposed for his work rate. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I get what you're saying, but I think
he's got work rate. He's just got mad feet.
Right, he'd still score. Here's the thing: he'd still score a barrel load of goals here. If Jamie Vardy is at 33 or 34, he's still top scorer. You got Aubameyang playing left wing back. You get me? He's still in the golden boot race at times, and that he'll be fine. Messi would flourish here. I just don't think the physicality he needs at his age. His age would be like
people say Messi don't need. Oh, sorry, bro.
Yeah, people were talking about Cavani having issues here. Cavani's flying. People were talking about Thiago Silva at Chelsea being 36. He's going to struggle. The quality of the Premier League is not that good. This ain't the Premier League of 2008. You know what I'm saying?
Not just that, rules. It's not just that. The best strikers in the world are over around 30 or over. For me, like the best strikers. I probably the same with centre backs. There's a massive gulf in between the age of like 28 and 22, 23 when it comes to centre backs and strikers in the world. They are lacking.
Go on, Prime. What are you going to say?
Fine. Cavani, the way he plays, his physicality, his intelligence, he's more or less adapted to the Premier League. Thiago Silva, the way Chelsea play, we've molded and adapted to protect his deficiencies. You saw it in the first game he played for us that he got exposed badly. If Messi comes, City have to adapt fully to how he plays, which will be the detriment to Man City.
Yeah, but do you know what I'm saying with that? Is Messi? You see, Messi's at this point here as well, isn't it? It kind of like ties into what Harris is saying, isn't it? Messi doesn't want to be kicked around by me. I can never say that guy's name anyway.
Tarkowski, yeah.
Tarkowski. What?
Tarkowski, yeah.
At 34, he can chill with Mbappe and Neymar in Uber Eats League. Disrespectful Uber Eats League. But wait, that's who the league is sponsored by. But anyway,
it is.
You see, with Messi, yeah, like Messi's feet is different. It's one of a kind, and I just don't think people are talking about physicality. I think Messi, yeah, will not even get touched. Messi will the type of player people won't be able to tackle him. People that I've seen 3 or 4 men, yeah, try to tackle Messi, and he somehow come out untouched with the ball.
Manny.
It's not going to be a problem if he comes here.
Everyone keeps saying the Premier League is the toughest league in the world.
It's not.
It's going to be.
Messi will be fine.
Messi will be fine.
The most amount of goals against most, like, how many goals has he got against Premier League clubs? Like I know it's Champions League. I know it. But
Messi will put all centre backs on their bum. Literally.
I can't see it.
If he the tackles.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. When you go into tackles against Messi, yeah, Messi will let you tackle him if he knows, okay, we need like slow play down. Oh, that would be a decent free kick. But when Messi's on smoke and you tackle him, you're not touching him. Messi's the type of, if he doesn't want you to touch him, you're not touching him. And I don't think that will be any different than in the Premier League. Like the physicality that everyone talks about in the Premier League, yeah, watch our football. It's not really the only physical team that's probably there, yeah, is Burnley. They're physical. Other teams press. It's different. There's difference between physicality and press.
Manny, when you have,
Yeah, Premier League is definitely.
when you have the likes of Burnley with Tarkowski and me and Barnes and whatever, when you have the likes of Eric Bailly making dangerous flying tackles, the likes of Harry Kane, how he backs off into players, that's going to be a problem for Messi, you know?
I don't think it'll be a problem. I think it'll be something he'll have to deal with. But because he's Messi, he'll be okay. The same way we've seen David Silva. We've seen David Silva deal with it for years. Messi's in that ilk. Messi's as good as David Silva in terms of intelligence. What's the difference? Them man are the same size.
Yeah,
same size, same type of feet.
They have
And
that.
he's probably for me one of the best midfielders that we've seen.
Yeah, but does he want to do it at 34? You know what I mean? Does he want
The
to do
thing
it at
is,
34?
the thing is, yeah, like if he goes City, if Messi goes Man City, I don't think Bernard will like want to be on the bench for him because like I don't think they'll like that.
No, but then the one thing that Pep does actually do, and he does well in it, is like every single player at Man City, like you can never know what his Pep's team's gonna be, and I think he's just done it in a way like on FIFA. This is the only way I can explain. On FIFA, you have like important, rotation, and crucial in it.
Yeah.
When you look at Man City, with Pep and the way he plays, all of the players are just important. They're not even crucial because at any bloody time you can get dropped. That's just what Pep does, isn't it? So I think it won't be a problem if Messi comes. I think they will still all get games because that's what Pep does. Foden, that we say, go on, sir.
Yeah, carry on.
I was going to say Foden, that everyone's saying, oh, should be playing more games and all this and that. Yeah, he actually plays games, but it's because sometimes you see him on the bench, sometimes he's in the team, then he's on the bench again. Pep does that, and he's always been doing that. And I think if Messi comes here, it's not going to be a problem. He's already got the solution for it because he does it. He's the one that came to our league and started making us think that we need 2 quality players in every single position, and he had that. Do you know what I mean? It's no problem. Messi just one more player to it. It won't be a problem for Mahrez or Bernardo. Look at Bernardo Silva. He started a lot of games last season, or was it the season before? Now it's Riyad Mahrez. Pep is a guy that he picks who he wants. It's what he's feeling up to, isn't it? So there won't be no problem. They will play games.
But 2019, like when they signed Mahrez, like Mahrez I didn't even see much of Mahrez because like I feel like he declined a little bit other than Pep. He didn't get the games.
I don't think he did.
Do you know what it is with Mahrez? When he was playing for Leicester, he was like one of the main men. When he's come to City, he's not. And I think like I said before, some players can kind of just come into your team and they're just brilliant every time they play. Others need a run of games. Mahrez needs a run of games. To be honest, like I don't think Mahrez has reached his, I don't want to say full potential at City, but like because of the way we play, it doesn't benefit him as much as it could at another team. His first touch is unreal. Like Mahrez, the way he brings that ball down from a ball over the top is insane. But I think the way we play and stuff doesn't quite benefit him as much as another team probably would. I think personally he should leave, not because I want him to leave. I love Mahrez. Well, I like Mahrez. I won't say he's one of my favorite, but I like Mahrez. But I think what he wants, he might not get from City, just long term. In terms of Messi, though, Messi is different. Like it's almost like with Messi, no player is going to be saying, I've been dropped for Messi. Like, if Messi starts, everyone's going to accept that. Him even being in the dressing room, people are going to be like, wow. If you think about these players, a lot of these players have grown up watching Messi on the TV. And then they're now playing alongside him. You get it with Foden and David Silva. Foden grew up a Man City fan, season ticket. He was a ball boy at one point, watching Man City. And then he's then playing next to David Silva. Trust me, he's not complaining if David Silva starts ahead of him. He's not. And I don't think any of them will complain about Messi starting above him.
You know, I think having a luxury player will mean everyone else's performance or quality will drop.
No, I think it's the opposite. I think they'll all step their game up.
The reason why I say that is because I've seen teams being built around certain players, and when those players aren't performing on the day, or they get pocketed, or they don't step up, the team fails because everyone else fails to raise up their level. I've seen it happen at Chelsea. I've seen it happen at United with Pogba. I've seen it happen when Barcelona for a few years now with Messi. It does happen.
Yeah, I get what you're saying there, Pam. But you see with Messi now, yeah, and see, I get what you're saying, but you see the team that's around him now, yeah. If Messi wasn't performing like 3-4 years ago when Suarez was there, when Neymar was there, it's different. But now, like the players he's got around him, innit, it's like they look up to him, innit? Do you know what I mean? But I think if he was to go City, the thing with City, like, and it's and I'll tie it into again the semi-finals of United, innit? Like City have winners there, they're all winners. So if Messi was to come, it's probably the one thing they need to just like a little spark to re-spark them again to, you know what I mean, take them to that next level. It's not like they're going to build their squad around Messi. You're putting Messi into the squad. Do you know what I mean? The squad is there. Whereas the time that Pogba came with United, we were trying to build the squad around Pogba. Do you know what I mean? Like Pogba's been here for what, 4 years, 4 years now? Do you know what I mean?
It's 50 now.
I don't think
we were trying to
done
build the squad around him. Pardon, what did you say?
I don't think we ever done it. I don't think we ever really done that around Pogba.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We tried to build the squad
just had the conversation that City are 3 or 4 players away from having a really strong first team again. So this isn't like Messi's walking into a top side.
Yeah,
If I'm Messi number 1, I'm staying at Barcelona. I'm gonna cause a big fuss right now, up my contract, get as much money as possible. 2, I'm going to PSG. If I can't stay at Barcelona and get the deal I want to get, I'm probably not going to the Premier League. If I'm Messi, I'm probably not going to the Premier League. I'd rather be in a league where I can fall out, where it's not so physical. Like, we got a congested league, man. This is a physical league, a really competitive league. 34 years old, this isn't like Messi. Like, if I'm Messi, I'm going to like even Bayern Munich, somewhere like that. I'm going somewhere to win, to guarantee another trophy, add it to my accolades, and then when I'm a bit older, maybe then I'll do the MLS thing when he's like 39, 40. Because trust me, this guy can play up until he's 40. He's that good. But I can't see Man City going for him. We just spoke about needing a left back.
City need to build their spine again.
Not happy with the midfield, maybe not happy with the centre backs. Why would they spend that amount of money and those wages on one player?
Yeah, for what? Like
this isn't like they still got like Company and Yaya Toure in there.
Yeah, but when the possibility of them, when City could have signed him, that whole leak about the whole package that they had for him, where he would come to the Prem for about, was it 2 or 3 years, and then go and finish off in the MLS.
MLS.
You know? And you know what? Speaking about, you know how I was talking about they need a replacement for David Silva? I think Messi will come in and do that well. He's another player.
What's Foden?
Huh?
Where's Foden going to play then? Foden.
Foden can come in and come out. You see me, yeah? You see me, like, obviously I can only talk about when I play FM or Football Manager or FIFA, innit? You see me, I'm the type of player, I rotate, innit? Just because you're sick doesn't mean you're playing every game, bro. That's the same for Foden. In the game of football, no one is a guaranteed starter. That's just how it should be, unless you're performing. Then you're
apart
guaranteed.
from Messi or Ronaldo.
Apart from
Here's the big thing, right? You never say no to the option of having Messi. You just don't say no to that.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't see Man City going for Messi, paying his wages. Even giving Brown envelopes to get themselves out of trouble.
Yeah, but paying Messi's wages would be chicken change for them, though.
You know what? With Messi, what it is he's worth so much as a brand that wages are not an issue. He pays for himself. Barcelona have said he pays for himself. He's not. We don't need to worry about wages. The thing is, City will want him because our owners are very ambitious. Like, since the beginning, they've been saying, go get Kaka, go get even when we weren't in a position to be getting them sort of players, they've always been like that. So they will want Messi. You're forgetting, like, as well, it's not just Pep that's worked with Messi before. Our whole club, like the board, is from Barcelona. A lot of our the people higher up. So these people know Messi on a personal level. So the thing is, if if they obviously will want Messi. It's just whether Messi wants to come to England. I don't know. He has always said he'd like to play with Aguero. Doesn't look like Aguero is going to stay. So that probably would have a big impact. Obviously, him and Pep are very close. So we'll see. I'm not saying he's going to come to City because I think he might go to PSG or someone like that. But I wouldn't worry about him coming. He comes in, I think, personally, when you've got a player like that who is an idol to a lot of these players, I think everyone steps their game up to impress him. Do you know what I mean?
I was going to say that. Yeah.
I agree with you. I agree with you. 100%
I
agree
think
on
if people, yeah, go on, Indiana. It's cool. Go on.
I'm saying that I agree with that, and I agree with the whole brand thing because Man City is massive. Like Manchester City, you know that. It brings fans into the club. It's a massive future investment just signing the guy, and every player will look up to Messi. I just don't know whether this is a move that Messi would want to make for his career. I can't see what this gives Messi.
Is it just
What's
based
in
on
it
the
for Messi?
physicality though of the league?
Yeah.
I think at 34 years old, like I said, I still think he can play up to these 40. I still believe that. I think the best thing that he could probably do is go to PSG, go to the Bayern Munich, and go and pick up as many trophies as possible. That's, like if I'm 34 and I'm looking at my career and I'm one of the best players who's ever played football, and I haven't made the move to the Premier League yet, I'm thinking, okay, I've got to look at each title in a country that I could win over the space of 2 years, because there's a good chance you're not going to do it in your first year. That would take him up to 38 if he did France and Germany.
But look at
I would want to win trophies.
Okay, but look at
that's how I see it.
Thiago Alcantara. Thiago Silva.
Alcantara.
I was trying to say it with an accent, but it didn't bang. F it.
Yeah.
Look at Zlatan, innit? Zlatan, obviously, we know Zlatan's a beast, innit? But when Zlatan came, he could have said, "Yo, look at my age." And I really think age, for me personally, age is not a problem. Just like they say, if you're good enough, you're old enough, innit? And whether you're young or old, as long as you're good and you still got it in you, it doesn't matter. That's how I see football.
I don't think he'd flop. I do not think he would flop at Man City. Not at all. What I'm saying is that
he's gonna win. He's gonna win.
Yeah, but he's gonna want a guaranteed league title. I'm just thinking, what's in it for him? What's in it for Messi to go to Man City?
One, I don't think any title is guaranteed unless you're saying like the French league, but I don't think one league title in the French league or 2 league titles in the French league does really anything. You know, his CV is already amazing. You know, I think that extra, he won that. All people would say is he went to the best team in France that win the league every year and he won it there. Whereas if he came to Man City and won the Champions League, do you know what I mean? That argument between him and Cristiano Ronaldo, do you know what I mean, becomes a little bit more.
But that's my point, man.
To go to a
guarantee for him.
He's after them hotels. That's what he wants. That's why he's going to PSG.
That's my point. Where's the guarantee for Messi to win a Champions League with Man City?
But there's no guarantee.
I'm just thinking about him as a player.
Unless he goes by a million,
there's a pretty good chance he's going to win League One with PSG and the French Cup. There's a pretty good chance that he's going to win the Bundesliga with Bayern Munich.
Yeah. But that's
those leagues are competitive. I'm just
I'm
devil's advocate here.
He is guaranteed to win that, but Bayern Munich win it almost every year. Do you know what I mean? I'm saying if I was looking at players and you know what I mean, and say for example that's what he wants, I think he's won enough in his career to pretty much retire tomorrow and not worry about that. Like I don't think he's bothered about crazy stuff. But the thing is, if he came to like, do you know what I mean? Like Zlatan, right? Zlatan hadn't won the Champions League. He goes to Man United and wins it with Man United. At that time, Man United shouldn't have been winning the Champions League. So if he does that, that almost makes him better because people would say he went to Man United and won them a Champions League at a time where realistically they weren't good enough. Do you know what I mean? So I think for Messi, I think if he did do that, I think that would almost make his career better, because they'd say City weren't winning the Champions League. They only got to a semi-final. He comes in. Even if we get to a final, he's improved City in the Champions League. I know it might not be him that does it personally, but that's how it will look. Do you know what I mean?
Still.
Do you feel like Messi has to prove that? That's not that.
No, he doesn't need it.
Like,
He doesn't need it.
if he's a top, we know he's a top footballer. If he's got that attitude of that winning mentality, and he's 34 years old, and he's got that, he wants to leave Barcelona because he wants to win things. At 34 years old, Man City is going to be his choice. This is what I'm asking.
I don't know.
We'll go Man City.
I completely understand. I completely understand. Like, he would be idolizing Man City in the Premier League. He'd be a god. We would actually be a god at Man City.
I hear what you're saying, Indiana.
He would be falling out.
I hear what you're saying, but you see, if Messi comes here, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, yeah. You see that season? Yeah, as much as people say, well, City win the league anyway, they're winning the league. I do not care.
No, here's the thing. I was going to say that. I was going to say that. To me, he takes them over the top. I think he's the difference maker. I think Messi is that caliber of player where you look at, like, if he goes City, I'm pissed, because I'm like, he takes them to the next level. And also, I think they win the league with him, because I think he's that type of difference. If they have him now, they win the league number one.
Imagine
it's the last game of the season. Yeah,
Messi is like the better version of David Silva. You've seen how City without David Silva. You're basically replacing David Silva with Messi. If someone said to you, right, you've got Messi on the bench, David Silva's playing the game, you can swap him from every manager is bringing on Messi. You know what I mean? So replace David Silva with Messi, even though he's older. You know what I mean? But even David Silva, like, I didn't want David Silva to leave.
I think he only left because of Foden.
Yo, hold up before you say, Devante, can you hear us? Yeah, or is he gone?
Yeah,
Devante.
I can hear you guys now. Yeah. So
Just make it sure, man. Yeah, man, it's calm. Who's your team? Who'd you support?
Chelsea. I'm Chelsea, remember?
Okay. Oh, yeah. Sorry, my memory's terrible, and I'm waved as well, innit? So, it's what it is. That's why I'm trying to eat, to consume the alcohol and that. Yeah, man, that's why man was eating, innit? Man's trying to survive the rest of the live stream.
We got the Fanta here. It's calm.
Yeah. I hear that. But go on. You was talking, Yancy, Manny.
I was just saying, for me, like, David Silva was still good enough to start for Man City. Obviously, he left. He's doing well in La Liga at the moment. I know it's not all him. He's not been their best player. But, he goes into a team and they're at the top of the league. So, obviously, they're not anymore, I don't think. But they were.
They were.
So, I don't know. Like, I just think, like, I'm not saying it's guaranteed, because I always say every signing is a risk. I think with Messi, the risk is a lot less. But, it could still be a risk. He could come to the Prem. He could hate life in England like Di Maria. And it could be, a bad signing for us in the long run. But I think, I just think he improves City. I think everyone steps the game up, probably to impress him more than anything. Pep knows how to work with him. He knows Pep like the back of his hand. He knows our chairman. He knows all of, them, not the chairman, the people that deal with the transfers. And the board. The board. And I think I can't see him coming to Manchester and being unhappy. If I think Aguero stays if he comes. Them two are best friends. They've been rooming since they were 16 years old. Like, I just don't think. I think even if, almost like with Vincent Kompany, a lot of people talk about what Vincent Kompany does on the pitch. The biggest loss for City is what he did in the dressing room. You know what I mean? And I think that's why you've got teams like Liverpool that are still performing. Van Dijk's not there, but Van Dijk is still in the club. His presence is still there. And we miss that from Kompany. And I think someone like a Messi, he comes into that changing room, even if he's sat on the bench every single game, them players are motivated. Do you know what I mean? This is a guy who's the best player in the world, like, for me. for
You
most
have
of
that
the
Zlatan
players
effect.
to
He can't speak
build.
English.
I agree with you. I'm not saying this is a risk for Man. This is not a risk for Man City.
Yeah.
It's a risk for Messi because
Oh,
he will perform for City.
He's not
saying
going
it's a risk
to
for him.
give up a lot of power to move to City.
Do you
he'll
know what? It
definitely.
all depends on what Messi wants in it. Because if Messi wants, like you say, if Messi wants to just win a few trophies, obviously the safest bet right now would probably be Bayern Munich. Do you know what I mean? That would probably be the. Yeah. I don't know, because I just feel like he's won so much in his life. I just don't think trophies are going to be the key for him. I think it's going to be to go probably.
But you said that Messi was a massive part in it. You say that Messi is a massive part in the dressing room, but the thing is, he can't speak English at all.
I'm
How many English players? How many English players does City have, please?
How many what?
He also can't speak English.
How many English players does City have?
Dressing room, Spanish is the main City dressing room.
Yeah, Spanish is Spanish. Yeah. City is a Spanish, bruv.
Yeah,
that's
Spanish,
low key.
All the training.
Yeah, so that's no problem at all.
Dude, City's a Spanish club in the English league.
Yeah. What you thinking of? What, Stones, Foden, Walker? Them man Spanish. Oh, come on.
I think Jesus and Guerrero.
Yeah, but them man speak Spanish.
Yeah.
One thing quick. Yo. One thing quick. I think we're on like 54 likes. Yo, let's get us to 60. You know what I'm saying? And that. Get us to 60 likes. And then if you get us to 80 likes, yeah, we did 3 hours. And yo, salute to everyone who was locked in, whether you've been locked in the whole 3 hours or you've joined us late. Salute to everyone who's currently on the panel. Big up to everyone who was on the panel on the left. And we get to, what was it, 80 likes, and you get to see Yan City full screen. There you go. And that's your use lot incentive. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, what is it? How many? Is it? How many?
It was 56 likes, wasn't it?
56.
No. She said 80. I don't know.
56.
Yeah, that's why I said 79, innit?
All right, let's get to whatever. Get to 79 in it. When I checked, it was different. I'm wave people, but it is what it is. Is it 56? Hey, salute to you lot. But one thing I will say about Messi, if he does go to City, that is a very Ronaldo-esque move because he's solidified. You get what I'm saying? Solidified like in his career. If he decides to move to Manchester City and try to win a Premier League and Champions League, I give him maximum props for that because you don't have to do it.
He doesn't have
I was just going to ask, what does that mean for the whole Ronaldo and Messi debate? If Messi comes to Man City,
it makes it a debate.
Even more debate.
Where's the Champions League?
Man, it's gone.
It makes it a debate.
What did you say? It makes it a debate.
Where's we gone?
If he comes, a lot of people say with Messi, this is the argument against Messi. The only argument that people really can have is that he hasn't done it elsewhere. So I think he doesn't need to prove anything. For me, he's the best player in the world. I don't think he personally needs to prove anything. But clearly, he's not happy at Barcelona. So I think it's a good opportunity for him to prove himself just by the fact that he can't really... It's a bit toxic at Barcelona. I know they're trying to sort things out. But yeah, if he comes to the Premier League and wins the Premier League, wins the Champions League, he's done it in England.
It makes one thing I will say, it makes it it makes it a conversation because the only difference is with Messi and Ronaldo in Spain. Obviously, when Messi was on top, man won the Ligas, won Champions Leagues, didn't win it back to back. Ronaldo came when his team was on top, won La Liga, but won the Champions League back to back, which hadn't been done before. Look at the amount of great sides we've seen win the Champions League. If you go back to the 90s,
how do you not go back to back with Neymar and Suarez? And
this is it, and that's what I'm saying. It's clutch moments.
I reckon Messi was their weak link. You know, Messi was their weak link. That's the problem. The thing is with Ronaldo and Messi is Messi he just got magic feet. His feet are magic. Some of the goals he scores, you're like, how did that even happen? With Ronaldo, he comes across like he's got that drive on the pitch. He's the sort of guy that was like, he's the Rambo. Do you know what I mean? The Rambo on the football pitch. When he's on it, he's in. I've seen him in left back before, picking up the ball, knocking it forward, gets the ball back, runs around. Messi Messi's a very different type of player. I don't think he's got that fight that Ronaldo's got on the pitch, but he's technically a better footballer. Like the way he can manipulate that football, Messi, it's like pure magic. Which is why I think he would do well at City. I think he'd do very well at City. With Ronaldo, he's just got that extra grit. Do you know what I mean? He's adaptable. He's adapted his game a lot. Like watch Ronaldo I don't know how that guy jumped so high. I've got no idea. Especially like at his age, after running all those miles on a football pitch, how he can still leap that high. Like I think he's just more of an adaptable footballer than Messi.
No, I just think he looks after himself very though. He looks after himself very well.
No,
he's
a cyborg. That's why he's a cyborg.
He's the greatest player ever played Champions League, man.
Yeah, he's got mad doctors, mad scientists. Like he digs deep into everything, innit? He's just an
damn Iron Man.
Do you know what I've always said it is with them though? Like, obviously, a lot of people say we shouldn't compare them because it's two of the greatest players, you know, the game scene at the same time. I don't like to, personally, I prefer Messi. I've seen both of them live a few times. Messi is just unreal.
Messi is the world's greatest player to be fair.
It's crazy. So for me, I prefer Messi, but that doesn't mean that I don't rate Ronaldo. And people see it like that, like, oh, you don't rate Ronaldo. Ronaldo is brilliant. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna. This is what I'm saying. They're both
Do you know how to do it?
Messi, little in it.
Yeah, Messi's the great. I think Messi, in terms of just pure talent itself, he's gonna go down as the greatest. Yeah. But then when you see Ronaldo, he's probably just gonna go down as in terms of the one of the greatest, but then probably the most successful out of about.
Do you know what it is with Ronaldo as well?
We're blessed to be able to compare them, though. That's what it is. We're blessed to be able to compare them.
Yeah, exactly. I think that Messi's obviously Messi, for me, it's a lot of natural talent. I think I saw a video once of Messi, and I think he was 12 years old, and he runs through the whole team and scores a goal. And I just thought, wow, like he looked like a professional footballer when he was 12. Like you could put him into a Premier League side, and he'd look decent. And that was when he was young. But
wasn't that when they pumped him full of drugs or something?
No, I just want to.
He had,
they did apparently.
He had a growth problem.
Whatever else was in there as well.
Yeah.
But you know, like with Messi, with Ronaldo, I think obviously Ronaldo has a lot of natural talent as well. But I think what he does in terms of his work rate, his diet, like you say, all the people that he brings in to keep him what he is, he's almost like LeBron. I know LeBron's similar in the fact that they want to be the best, so they do everything in their power to be the best. Whereas I think, I'm not saying Messi doesn't work hard, but I just think like with Messi, he's a bit more like, I'll go out on the pitch and play football. Whereas with Ronaldo, it's almost like he's calculating how he's going to win before he gets on the pitch in terms of like everything he does outside. Like that's what I get from both of them. So obviously they're both quality players. I'm not saying one better than the other. I think Messi for me is my favorite, like the one that I would say is the best. But yeah, they both have different, and it's hard when you compare them because what's good about Messi and what's good about Ronaldo are not actually really the same thing. They've got different things that are better, like headers. You want Ronaldo. Ronaldo jumps ridiculously high. Do you know what I mean? But then if you're talking about skill on the ball, Messi all day. Do you know what I mean? So it just depends what you want. Like for Man City, Messi fits our squad better. We could have Cristiano Ronaldo, or both of them are available. Both want to come to City. I would pick Messi because it works better for City. Whereas in your team, Man United, you would pick Cristiano, and it doesn't mean it's because he's better.
I'm not sure. But
that is the thing.
Can you imagine Cristiano Ronaldo up top?
Yeah, Ronaldo would score so many goals. He would score so. You might have the.
He does play the whole season. He was there for the whole season 12. He can't stay for the whole season.
That's a scary.
I'm just thinking of like how we play. Like for me, I see Messi like David Silva out, Messi in. and we get better. Whereas Cristiano Ronaldo, we haven't had a player like that before. So I would have to say in terms of. So I'm not saying obviously he's amazing. If we got Cristiano Ronaldo, he is scoring ridiculous goals. He does it everywhere he goes.
Like 50 goals a season. Like 50 easy 50 goals a season. But yo, this comment here from Pierre Wilder, he says we're getting too wrapped up in the Champions League anyways. Ronaldo and Messi were in the same league 9 years. Ronaldo won 2 league titles, Messi won 6. One thing I want to say is, go on, Jeremiah, but just before you go, we all know that the Champions League is the harder thing to win. That's why nobody wins it back to back. But this is what I don't like. As soon as Ronaldo wins it back to back and won it 3 years in a row and 4 out of 5 years, it's different. I guarantee you're a Messi fan. I guarantee you're Messi over Ronaldo. That's why you're saying that. I guarantee it. Go on, Jeremiah.
And Real Madrid are always built to win the Champions League anyway. Not really built to win the Liga. Always built to win the Champions League.
That's where they got the term Galacticos. That's where they got it there because they go out when they're doing these Galactico signings. They're not doing it to win their league. No. It's the Champions League.
Yeah,
and people tend to forget that.
If they win the Liga, that's just a bonus to Real Madrid. It's all about.
No, managers.
I swear he did that. Yeah, didn't he?
Managers have won. Managers have won the Liga and been sacked. Managers have won the Liga and been sacked.
No, I think he walked away, didn't he? He walked away.
Was it walk away?
Yeah, I think he
was Del Bosque.
Oh yeah, because he was the Champions League, isn't it? Okay, cool.
It was Del Bosque though. Del Bosque won the league and then got sacked.
He won the league and then got sacked.
That's what I mean.
They're not bothered about the league. They're not bothered about the league because they know that. Okay, you can win that here and there. It's the Champions League. Yeah. That's the make. But listen, above everything, it's the Champions League.
I said something.
Yeah, go on, Jeremiah.
If Ronaldo wins Champions League with Juventus, the debate has to be over.
Definitely.
100%. That's why he's there. He's not there. People say because people do that as well. Oh yeah, Ronaldo's at Juventus is winning his league. Juventus didn't sign Ronaldo for the league because they're always going to win that year after year.
But they signed him for merchandise, fam.
I imagine 3 different clubs, Champions League.
Oh yeah, I think I agree with Jeremiah. Yeah, I think the debate's over anyway, but I think that just put the nail in it.
What about this? What about
a big fat cherry?
Wait.
What if Messi wins the World Cup, though? What if Messi wins the World Cup? Then that debate.
If he won, the Messi would have got it.
Here's the thing, we've seen Messi. People overlook this. Messi's been to 3 finals with Argentina and lost them all.
Exactly.
But Ronaldo
right now, it's more likely
he didn't play, and
Portugal
to win without
player manager mode, didn't it? Ronaldo.
Yeah, came off.
Here's the thing is, when the Euros that they won, the Portugal side that he has, they shouldn't even be in the final. Take him out of that side.
They weren't that good.
Look at the team Messi has with Argentina. Look at the players he has around.
No, but they're still, I would say, they're still like the same quality of side.
On the bench.
Yeah, and you give them credit for that. You know what I'm saying? But I think they win even if he plays in that. This is what I'm saying. Like Messi, as an Argentinian, had the chance to win the World Cup in Brazil. If he does that, he goes down as an Argentinian god. If as an Argentinian, if he wins the World Cup on Brazilian soil, he goes. That solidifies him over Maradona. That solidifies him. They building a state. I don't know what the Argentinian national stadium's called, but they building a statue. That kills it dead. I'm saying that's like a 100%. Manchester United player securing the at Anfield with a winning goal in it. John O'Shea scored in the last minute. I'll never forget it. And that's John O'Shea. And that was just a one-off game in the Premier League. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like that's and he flopped. People forget this though. That's your big moment to stand up, and that's your clutch moment. This is why I'm always Ronaldo over Messi, because I'm a clutch player in it. I'm like, yo,
Ronaldo over Messi any day, fam. Any day.
And the thing is, Messi in 2014, Messi had Aguero, Di Maria, Lamela, Higuain, Tevez. They should have won him.
Aguero got injured in the final. Aguero got injured in the final, bro.
Okay, I killed this dead.
Go on, flawless.
If Ronaldo's Argentinian, they win that game.
Yeah, no, but I think,
of course.
I think that's because Ronaldo's personality. He's like a warrior. Like he's got some dominant personality. Like when you're in a team, I think with Messi, he hasn't got that leadership in it. They gave him the captain in Barcelona. I think they give it to him because he's the best player on the pitch. But when it comes to that as well. But when it comes to like elite mentality and like getting your team through the tough times, it's Ronaldo that you want, fam. Ronaldo, look, We won the Champions League with Ronaldo. Ronaldo scored the goal in the final, fam. He missed the penalty, but still, fam.
And don't get it mistaken, people. Sorry to cut you off, Rashid, as well. I rate Messi highly. Messi, one of the best players I've ever seen. Ridiculously good. He's a part of probably that Barcelona side, the first one in 06 with Yaya Toure, Iniesta, Xavi. That midfield is probably the best club side. I put Ronaldinho, Messi, Eto'o. That's the best club side I've ever seen. And he
No,
was
but
part.
as a team, the 2011 one was wavy, bro. They wouldn't let no team see the ball, fam. They were just like...
No, but obviously I'm slightly older than you. I think the 06 one was better. The first one was better in it. That's just me personally.
No, yeah, I hate that, but I can't. Really
Messi barely got into that team though.
Yeah, he was very young, fam. Like
he was at that time. Yeah,
that's because Ronaldo is the best player I've ever seen. That's why he's the ever. He's the best
He didn't even make the squad for the final.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, but he was only just starting, wasn't he?
Yo, go on, Jeremiah. Yo, let Jeremiah talk.
Because like in 2016 final year, he got injured here, and at extra time there, he was still on the sideline supporting his team. That's why I chose Ronaldo. He supported and made them motivate that you can do it, you can do it, you can do it.
100%, bro.
Exactly. Yeah, that's
and like I said, don't get it mistaken. Just because I'm a Ronaldo fan doesn't take away from Messi. Like I said, Messi's a part of the great club.
Bro, it's a hard debate, man. It hurts my head sometimes.
That front three of him, Eto'o, and Ronaldinho is the best front three I've ever seen, ever. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah.
For me, it was Messi's first name. For me, it was
the 20.
About
me?
the sideline. Nah, when you saying about Ronaldo being on the sideline.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, how many likes we on? Let us know in the comments before we wrap up the show and that, because we've been going 20 minutes. 61. Hey, yeah, 65 before we're out. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Give us 4 more before we get out. Before we jump out. Because, like I said, innit, who else is giving you live streams on Christmas Day of this caliber with this lineup for 3 hours and 20 minutes? You know what I'm saying? And we're back tomorrow. This is the thing. Not only have we got the watch along of United Leicester, we got a watch along of Arsenal Chelsea, and then we're doing a cycle.
You know what? I'm waiting for that Arsenal Chelsea one, bro. That's gonna be funny for me, man. All this
Definitely,
they win though.
If Chelsea lose, they are disgraceful.
No, you know what? They're not.
There's no way you can use that team.
No, but we lost to them in it, so I don't think like we control Chelsea fans like that. I'll be real, fam. I'll be real, and we just panned Leipzig 5-0, fam. We panned Leipzig 5-0.
I'm trolling them. Like whoever loses tomorrow is getting it. I'm just hoping it's Arsenal because I got more in the. I have more in the
relegation battles.
That's what's funny. Can I tell what I'll do? If Arsenal get relegated, I'm playing that Thomas Partey song 5 times. I'm gonna play it every day. It is going to be nice.
Fam,
yo, you know they've only go on, Rashid. Go on.
Bruv, you know if Arsenal get relegated, I promise you it will be scenes because my hometown is in the championship, yeah? Imagine AFTV rocking up to Reading Stadium, Majeski Stadium, bruv. I'll be gas, fam. I'll actually come to the game. I'll be like, my boy. I flawless. I was hoping because Reading were doing sick in the championship. Yeah, I was hoping Reading were gonna get promoted this year. I might not have to worry about that, bruv. Arsenal might come down and I can my boys.
There's no way. Also, there's no way that AFTV are doing any interviews outside of Millwall, man. There's no way they're doing it.
Nah, then Luton as well, bro. Luton Stadium.
You know what?
Robbie might do a special watch along.
They'll be fine now. They'll be fine at Luton because that's DT's ends, isn't it? That's where DT's.
Yeah, that's true. Bro,
what's that?
I still can't believe Arsenal.
Manny, what did it say?
Best nutmeg caught on camera in 2020.
Oh, I seen that.
No. I still can't believe
it. Flawless. This, obviously, I wasn't there. I was there in it, but I don't remember in it. Well, Arsenal just as bad as Leeds, like back in the days, like when they got relegated.
Who? What do you mean? Arsenal haven't been relegated? Oh, you mean when Leeds as bad as this Arsenal
side?
Yeah.
This one. Yeah.
Nah, that Leeds side was quality, you know.
But you know what the difference is, right? Leeds were stripped. Leeds were stripped because of financial stuff. They sold all their best players. Whether Arsenal just refused to spend money. You know what I mean?
But here's the thing, though. Even if you look at that Leeds side, someone went through the names. That Leeds side that got relegated. There's no way in hell that Leeds side should have got relegated. Viduka and Harry Kewell and Ian Hart and all them, man. I'm not saying that.
Alan Smith, don't forget.
Yeah,
Danny Mills.
Did that man not reach the Champions League semi-final the year before? It was literally
a couple of years before.
They did.
Yeah.
Oh, Leeds in the semi-final, bro. Oh, wait. You know when they got relegated? Was it like scenes for you? Was it like the Arsenal thing? Because I can't relate. But come on, like was it scenes like this Arsenal thing? Like was everyone like, rah, they got relegated?
Yes. The only difference was there was no social media back then. But yes, I was happy. I was younger, but I'm ecstatic. Leeds relegated. They disappeared for 16 years of my life. Fantastic. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, they're back. But with social media, if Arsenal get relegated, Lord of mercy. If Arsenal get relegated, I'm
we can only dream, bro.
I've played the Thomas Partey 10 times.
Oh yeah, therefore that's
if they do, they're gonna have to create a special bank holiday. That's what they're gonna have to do. Bank holiday when Arsenal relegated.
We've got our Arsenal back. That's what. In the championship, bro. We got our Arsenal.
God.
They might have had a bigger chance of getting relegated if there were teams like Sheffield who had 2 points after 14 games. Like, that's what's really saving them, to be honest. Or else it'd be serious trouble.
Arsenal, only two teams seem to be worse than Arsenal, man. Big Sam's at West Brom now, so you know what I mean. So
you never know. It could switch up, fam. But come on,
here's the thing. If they don't beat Brighton, they've got Brighton and West Brom after Chelsea. If they don't beat Brighton or West Brom, I looked at their fixture list. All jokes aside, all banter aside, they're legitimately in trouble. If you look at their fixture list, they are in trouble if they don't win one of those 2 games. Bear in mind, they haven't been beat Brighton since Brighton have been back in the Premier League. West Brom now have Sam Allardyce. Or is it Fulham they're playing? Is it West Brom? I think it's West Brom.
Yeah,
but even
doing mind games. Saying
Chelsea, Brighton, West Brom, and then Newcastle.
This is what I'm saying, and
that's bad.
This is what I'm saying. They in trouble.
Do you know what?
If they draw to these,
man, say they're in trouble, yeah. Out of their next 4 games, they can easily get 9 points, and I see them getting 9 points.
Exactly. It's not that bad, to be honest.
Yo, here's the thing, though. If you talk to Arsenal fans, like shout out Lauren here and Stephen, who was on earlier as well at the start, Arsenal fans are legitimately concerned. Talk to Arsenal.
They are worried. One of my boys was like,
I get that. You know what? It takes one win. If let's say they beat, well, hopefully they lose to us today actually, and then let's say they beat Brighton on 28. That could just spark them to give the confidence. Then beat West Brom. That's 2 wins. Then they play Newcastle. Newcastle, I don't even know about them. They just concede goals. That could be 3 wins.
Newcastle are shit.
Now going into January, they get some signings out. It's a platform. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Under reverse, they lose the next 3, but the league can change that quickly, to be honest. So the fixtures for any other team that had Newcastle, West Brom, and Brighton in the next 3 games, you'd be thinking.
Sorry.
If Arsenal get relegated, all the players that
that's true.
2 points in 2 months.
Yeah, bro. It's been November, December.
Leeds and Southampton. It's
been peak, bro. It's actually,
they get relegated. That's relegation for them.
No, you're not, mate. You, Arsenal fans are literally like, one of my boys are like, every game's a big game for us now. And, bro, it's actually like that for these, man, bro. They're playing Chelsea. You've lost 8 games. You're big Arsenal, yeah? You lost 10 games last season. Fam, can you imagine, bro? Like, I think it will happen, bro. If they continue with Arteta, they're going down, bro. They're going down.
Nah, but think about it. You're saying 2 points in 2 months. There's a team that's got 2 points this whole season. We're forgetting how bad some of the teams at the bottom are. There's a team that's got 2 points the entire season. Or is it 3? They've got 3 now because they drew with Brighton last week.
Yeah, the problem is these players don't know how to fight. Those other teams, they know how to fight.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
They ain't got the mentality.
Arsenal will get relegated.
No, I don't think they'll get relegated, but I can dream it, innit? You get me? It's one of them ones there. It will happen.
They'll get relegated if Arteta's done the job.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
They're going down.
Wait.
But you, man,
what if they get signings in down? What do you think? Do you think something's gonna happen?
Bruv, they need like a Bruno type signing. They actually do, bruv, because that will save them.
No. They need more than that. They need a winger, They need a proper midfielder, centre back, right back, left back, and the
Dude,
goalkeeper.
they need a spine.
More than that.
Wait. This is my thing. Bro. Everyone likes to say Arsenal squad is crap, but let's be honest.
It's not rubbish. It's not rubbish.
Like an eighth place, 6 to 10. It's fine. It's not this bad. So I think if they get at least one
top 10
or 2 signings in Jan, they can go up the table like 5 places.
But it depends when they do it.
When we were 15th or 16th under Jose, we were 16th in December, I think, and then we ended up finishing 10th. So I can see similar with Arsenal. They're 15th now, but by the end of the season, I think they'll be 11th or 10th.
Here's the thing that being said, that what you're saying about
that squad won the title the season before. This
and
also
they switch managers. Like for instance, I think if they get a solidified manager in, like if they would have got Big Sam, Arsenal stay up in it. You get what I'm saying? If they get the proper Pulis, because they got the Tapas Pulis in it. They got the Papa Pulis. If they go get the proper Pulis, I think they stay up. If they have,
but he's bottom of the championship right now.
Yeah, all right, maybe. I still think he does a better job.
Let me see the championship. There's no.
This is funny.
It was mad. Like if Arsenal get relegated, Bambi Partey, all them players, they will be gone. Even Saka.
Go party hard. We're party hard.
How do you start your season?
Not flawless. Sheffield Wednesday are about to get relegated, bro. Dead.
All right. Yeah, and so what? Arsenal about to get relegated. You get what I'm saying?
They're literally 20.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Partey. Oh, Partey.
Flawless. I love when you bring back the take your time with it. Take time with it.
No, but you know what?
That gift is too funny.
That gift is great.
But listen, I swear down, that's Arsenal fans' only achievement this season. They'll be like, yeah, we're better than you. We beat you. I'm like, fair enough, innit? I don't care if you're better than us. At least we're not 15th, bruv. You can sit there and beat us twice this season. I don't want to be 15th, bruv. That's all I'm saying.
Allow them beating us twice, though.
Bruv, you know what?
They got more memes and points. They got more memes and points this season.
Yeah, 100%. And they can beat us. But if they get relegated, what was it all for, bruv? It doesn't matter, fam. They'll still say we're better than you in the championship, bruv. That's how Arsenal fans are, fam.
Oh, it's just a dream thinking of them in the championship. Like, I can't wait. Like, if they go down to you know how much fun
I just hope you steal some of their players, bruv. I hope you're
trolling them. I will do
what players they have? Okay, I'll take Partey, Gabriel.
I'll take Aubameyang. Yeah,
I'll take Saka.
I'll take Saka.
Yeah, I'll take Saka as well.
I'll take.
But then we've got Greenwood. Do we still need Saka though?
Bro, the more attack, the better, bro.
Saka can play left back for us.
No, Saka, bro. You can.
What over Alex Telles, bro?
Here's the thing, no, Manny. What you have to remember, though, Manny. What you have to remember is they're buying from a relegation club. Therefore, they're going to be available at cut price. You know what I'm saying? They're dealing with championship team available at cut price.
Oh, so we say we buy them and then sell them on again.
Well, you can buy them for
bro, they could do bits for
us. Terrible sellers. Arsenal terrible sellers. You could buy them.
Do you know who I actually want?
You bought Van Persie from them for 20 million. Man.
Yeah, and they assisted us with that league, innit, bro? They legit. Yeah, because he could have gone Juve apparently, yeah, and he said they rejected it, and I'm like, bro, what are you doing? You never strengthen your rivals, and that's exactly what they done, bro.
That's what it is.
I can see Aubameyang go Man City because the Guerrero's won. He worked for 8 inches. That's why. Aubameyang.
Bro, it doesn't matter, innit, bro.
You're not taking him on those wages.
Especially if they go to the championship and don't get out of it straight away. Imagine like they there for like 2
years. Leeds United, innit? One of them was there.
I bet you didn't stick
nothing like Sunderland. All or nothing like Sunderland. Arsenal till I die.
Sunderland settings in it. That's what we hoping. That's what I'm hoping for. You know what I'm saying?
They've actually regressed like so differently, you know. They went from 100 to 0 like real quick, bro. Won the FA Cup, and now they're done out here, bro. They're actually done out here, fam.
Wait, Harris. Harris. Everyone actually. I need to know because I was arguing with people at the time. Do you actually think that we at Chelsea deserve to lose the FA Cup final?
No, bro, that referee, they what's the word for it, man? They match fixed that, bro. You can tell from that referee.
Bro, Pulisic pulled his hamstring as he was about to finesse it into the bottom corner to make it 2-1.
Bruv, you know what?
He pulled his hamstring as he was about to score.
Wait, I'm gonna say this.
Then Coleman gets sent off with a red card that wasn't even a foul, and they just parked the bus and we're just playing one long ball over the top.
It's done. It's done. It's gone. Don't think about it, man. It's done.
We are
It's
playing
done.
Chelsea.
Bruv.
We didn't play us,
It's done.
man.
It's done. It was the best. It's the best thing for all of us because look how gassed they got. Look how gassed they got.
Bro.
Top 4 finish.
It's better that they won it.
And they kept
You keep Ollie and Frank will definitely finish top 4. Up yours, man.
We're second. We're third in the league now.
But hear me.
I just want to say, to everybody who's watching, and like everyone who's in the comments as well, if Arsenal do lose tomorrow, please make sure you hit me with all the best stats, memes, videos. My DMs are open. Just send them all straight to me as soon as it looks like Arsenal are going to lose in it, because we are going to party on the timeline. Hopefully United beat Leicester. Hopefully, I'm hoping Chelsea beat Arsenal just so we can. I got drafts ready.
Best do this for us, bro. You have to do this.
Ready in it. Well, if Chelsea lose, Chelsea getting it in it. Whoever loses is getting it.
We got this. Hopefully.
But is Pulisic playing? Is Pulisic playing? Let me see if he's in.
He's fit. Yeah, he is. But we got no fullbacks. We got no fullbacks.
It don't matter, bro. Pulisic is playing.
Arsenal don't attack. You don't worry if you got no fullbacks. Arsenal don't attack. You're good. You know what I'm saying? They play 9 men behind the ball and that. I heard Aubameyang's injured.
We've got a couple, right? Calves are hard to get over.
It's one of those ones. You might be injured, but you might actually be in the squad. Like, he's probably fit.
I hear that.
I'm not scoring.
See, and the record there, it says 4 wins out of 14 at the Emirates versus Chelsea. Like, Chelsea do travel. All jokes aside, Chelsea travel.
Our
very
record's
well.
not that good.
No, but you know what?
We got the best Premier League.
We've won 4 games away from home in 2020 or 5, I think.
It doesn't matter, fam. This is the one game you have to win. This is legit the one game you have to win.
Yeah, but we got the most wins at the Emirates at any Premier League team. So
this is what I'm saying.
Wait, is Ziyech back? Ziyech, is he back?
No, Ziyech is not back. Ziyech is out.
Bro, but I still think you can win.
Putting money on Chelsea.
William will do a double agent job, perform shit, miss an open goal. He'll do one of them ones, yeah. If David Luiz is playing, bro, he'll give you lot a penalty. It's one of them ones there, fam. Retirement home at his best.
You see, you see Arsenal, yeah, with their squad. Everyone says the squad is rubbish and that, and it's not really. Some people say it's not his fault, right? You see Lampard last season. If he was 15th, would that have been acceptable? With
He
the
would have
conditions
been
he was
allowed.
under last season.
Can I tell you something? He would have been allowed to get to 15th. If he got to 7th or like 10th, he'd be
But
gone.
look at the conditions he was under, and
It doesn't
he's still
matter.
at 4th.
Don't matter.
The conditions he was
we're
under.
not built
So
like that.
Arteta should
We're
be
not
doing
built
better.
like
That's
that.
what I'm saying.
We're not built like
Yeah,
that.
he definitely should be doing better. I've said this. Is the squad the best? No, but that squad is better than 15th. That's what I'm saying. They're a top 10 side. All jokes aside, they're a top 10 side. There's no way they should be 4 points above the relegation zone on the 26th of December. There's no way their last win
you know what their
should
squad
have been
reminds
November
me
2nd.
of? It's like when we had bare injuries like around this time. Like Rashford was out, I think and it was like we were literally playing Dan James, Lingard, Pereira. I think McTominay was out as well, and Fred and Matic. Yeah, like our team was shit. Let's be real, yeah. But we still didn't do just as shit as these man, bro. Like our team.
Until when Bruno came in, that's when he.
But bro, we were never 15th with that team though. We were never 15th though. That's one thing in it.
I think we dropped as low as was it 10th? 11th?
It was 10th, bro. It was 10th.
Harris.
Yeah. Arsenal.
Oh, my internet. You know how I know we dropped to 15th? That's where that Troops video came from. When Troops is like, you man at 15th, 16th. He's talking about us.
No, I'm talking about last season, not this one.
No, last season, yeah, bro. Last season, we were 15th, 16th.
Are you sure, bro? I can't believe that.
Oh, we were 15th.
I saw some Sky Sports shit said that we were like 10th or something in the league, fam.
That's October.
Yo, just want to say, Lauren never changed, man. She said Emery had this squad doing bits. Piss off, Mikel.
Tapas Pulis, innit?
That's not what she says on the radio.
You're not Emery.
She's Arteta in on the radio.
Aye, my boy, yeah, he's so deluded. He's like, bruv, I'll still back Arteta. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, you see Ferguson, yeah, he was about to get sacked, and look what he done. And I was like,
Yeah,
no one's got that time anymore.
Look, guys,
for me.
Yo, Manny, gone. Yo, hold up. One. Yo, go on there, Manny. Say what you saying.
Oh, me, bro?
Yeah. Did you say you're dipping, yeah?
Yeah, I was just gonna say on that note, man's talking about Arteta, like Ferguson.
Bro,
you know, certain man are being like, give Arteta time. Actually, give Arteta time. Give only in it, yeah. And then I hate when them man try to compare it to Ferguson, yeah. You need to understand, yeah, Ferguson, yeah, was a winner before he came Manchester United. And that's the end of my that's what I've got to say in it. Man's got to go do my thing. I've got a date on Monopoly.
Plug your channel, fam. Plug your channel.
Big up, Manny, bro.
TV, you know where I'm at. You know, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. I think that's it. Have I got any other socials? Periscope? I don't know how that works. But yeah, I'm waved and tired. I'm hungry, and I still got to play Monopoly and FIFA, innit? Got to win my £20 back today. So.
Yeah, man. Go handle business, family.
But yeah, man.
Doing
Flawless channel, the watch along, innit? So
yeah, man. Watch along tomorrow. Manny will be on there. Obviously, we're doing 2 watch alongs tomorrow live on the channel. So we're doing United, Leicester, which will start at midday, and then following that, we'll be doing Arsenal versus Chelsea, which will start at 5 o'clock. So they're the 2 watch alongs, and then after that, actually, late at night, you'll be getting another Sarcasm City Sports Q&A. Like we promised you again, the content don't stop. And then Sunday, we've got the Sarcasm City podcast live at 7. You know what I'm saying? And then another Q&A. Monday, end of year from a Third Eye View Pie Radio special guest. That's going to be fire. And then the Arsenal show is starting on the channel as well. And it's going to talk from the Arsenal. That's the name of it. 4 Arsenal fans on here. The Arsenal show. And then Tuesday, you've got Mandem United podcast. Wednesday, Talk About It Network special. You get me? End of year special. Thursday, another Mandem United podcast. And then I think that takes us out to the end of the year. Hella content. Enough content.
On, yeah. All day, every day,
so
bro.
much
Content.
Man's like Disney.
Man said man's like Disney, you know.
I love that. I'm tweeting.
Streaming
listen,
services,
I am
man.
waiting. Listen,
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna.
You should have done what they did.
I'm waiting for all those new
dropped all
things to
the
drop
new
on
shows,
Disney, bro.
you know, they're coming up on the screen going, yeah, I've got this Monday, I've got this Tuesday, I got
Yo,
this,
man,
you know.
That's funny. That's tickled me. I'm tweeting that. Oh, that's funny. Woo, that's
Have you
funny,
not seen the trailers for the Disney thing though?
Nah, what's he saying?
Like, for the Marvel thing.
Nah, I've not, you know.
Yeah,
there's too many films to catch up, bro.
There's so many. There's like they have like
man.
15 different trailers here that they dropped in one night here, but it's sick. It is sick. It is sick. However, I'm upset about the WandaVision one though. I don't know if it's gonna go the way I want it to go.
Why? How do you want it to go from?
I want it to be badass, innit? Like Vision and Wanda doing their thing, innit? But it seems as if the way it's based is like they're trying to like live a normal life somewhere, but then it's like they've gone back in time somehow.
No.
What is it?
No, I tell you what it is. She's gonna go mental. That's what it is. She's gonna have a psychotic break like they did in the comics. And what they're gonna do is she's gonna think she's just gonna be like going in between these different times. I know time, but in different visions, so to speak. You know, just like it's not going to be real. That's what I think it's going to be based on, because she's going to lose her mind, I think. So,
okay, because when I saw that trailer, it looked like they've gone back in time or something.
Yeah, but I think what they're going to do is like, she's going to think of a perfect life, and that's going to be like, you know, something built on that, and then it's going to be another vision where they're doing this. It's going to be weird. It's going to be like you're going to go from one scene in the real world and then one scene in her imagination, this sort of thing, you know.
But fam, Spider-Man
3,
like Inception kind of thing,
like time traveling or something like that.
No, not time travel. Sort of
Inception.
Weird. Yeah, sort of like Inception. You know, like real world, imagination world, essentially. You know.
Okay.
I bet you it is. She's going to second guess what reality is real. You know what I mean? Is this real? Is that real? Like that. I'm
a Marvel head like that. You know what I'm saying? I need to check these out. Yeah, 187 Gangster Crib. Yes, Yancy has dipped. Hopefully she'll be back before we. Well, she'll be back tomorrow anyway. She'll be back. She did
tweet me saying she's tired. To be fair,
yeah. Obviously, she's been here holding it down for 3 hours and 42 minutes and that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's calm and that. It is what it is. Abdi Mahmood says Jose winning the final in front of Ole will be beautiful. Hashtag
Oh yeah, I said I'm out, innit? Yeah, peace, man.
Big up,
man.
fam. Yeah, love, man. Safe, man.
Big up, Manny.
If Ole beats Pep in semi-final and beats Jose, please, you have to respect his name. Then you have to respect him.
Here's the thing: he did that already, though. Back to back.
He has done it. He has done it.
He did that in the past. He did that in the past.
You have to respect him, man. Please.
I give him props for winning. If any manager to win any league, any trophy, I will give him props. But will that change my mind at all? No, it takes more than 2 games and winning. Look at Arsenal. We seen Arteta win a trophy, and look at them in the mud.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I was just gonna ask actually, how important is that League Cup to us? Because it's been a minute since we won a trophy.
Bro,
yes. Before you go, go on. You answer that. Let us know, Jermaine. How important do you think it is?
We haven't won a trophy since Europa League in 2017, and historically we have won a couple of League Cups. I think 2009, 2017 as well with Jose, and we just need a little bit of taste of some silverware. So I would love to beat City and then meet Spurs in the final, but I think it might be too much of a big task.
It is. I'll be real.
Rest of the panel, go on.
Is it a 2-legged semi or is it one?
No, it's one.
It's at Old Trafford as well.
My prediction.
It's at the Etihad, is it not?
Bro, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's on the 6th of Jan as well. So it's quite soon.
Yeah, smash them. Or beat them.
Okay, let's go, Jeremiah.
Yeah, trash. Look at them. Look at the league form. They're trash. They haven't been winning that much games this season.
They won 6 in a row in the league.
Well, they haven't. We've won like 7 in a row. We beat Leeds 6-2, yeah. And I think Oli is gonna start Pogba and Fred in that game. And I want to see my Matador starting in.
Say that again. I missed the last bit of that. Say that again. I missed the last.
I want to get Cavani starting in that game. That's what I was trying to say.
No, I hear that. I get what you're saying. I think like I said, I think it is important. If he wins a trophy, not only does it get him over this whole he's lost in all the semi-finals. It also enhances his CV in terms of he's won something now. Does it change my mind on him? No. Yeah, I'm saying. Go on, Jeremiah.
It will be the 4th time he outclassed Pep Guardiola. He beat Ancelotti twice, and he also beat Jose twice. So 3 of top manager, and this guy outclassed now. He's still people call him PE teacher.
I think, I never call him the PE teacher. I just say he's dope.
Bro, PE teachers just for banter, bro. It's just rival fans doing that shit. Bro, Jeremiah, you take it too deep sometimes, bro. Sometimes he's like bro. I'll say this though, yeah. You see this 3 semi-finals. I'm not confident, bro. How are you gonna lose 3 semi-finals? I think we're the first English team to do that, yeah. I don't see that as progress. We're Man United. We're supposed to win trophies, yeah. And what? Oh, we got 3 semi-final guys. Bro, you don't get a trophy for that, bro. That's like a taking part trophy, fam. I don't want to hear none of that, yeah.
No.
Rashid never changed, man.
I'm saying this for real, yeah. If we go and bottle a 4th semi-final, I'm actually worried. Because that's getting worried. When it actually matters, we bottle it. If we can't reach a final for the 4th time, yeah, in 2 years, I don't know, bro. I'm actually gonna worry for this.
I think we have to ask the question: how important was the League Cup last season and the FA Cup, the 2 semi-finals we were in? How important were they to Oli? Because he rested players. Phil Jones started against City that day, and he also rested players because we was chasing that top 4 towards the end of last season. That's why Chelsea gave us like 3 or 4.
But you know what?
We had Matt as well. Think about it. We had Matt, Ferrer, and Lingard. That's why I couldn't do as much in the cup game.
Here's the thing, though. United. Here's the thing.
Come on, the Manchester Wi-Fi back at it.
Yeah. It's wilding, isn't it? My Wi-Fi, you get me. I don't know what's going on. Sometimes it's fine, sometimes it's not. I don't know what's going on. But as I was saying, anyway, United should have been clear by the time they reached that semi-final with Chelsea. He had to rest players because we were still battling for top 4. If he would have dropped the hair like he should have, and had a goal. De Gea cost us so many points that season. We would have been clear, and then we would have been clear, and then he could have played a stronger team. So that's where I have issues with Oli with that, because he made the top
100%.
4 race. It was. He made it much higher than what it was. It didn't need to be that close.
Oh yeah, that's facts.
And then Sevilla, that was shocking. We were ahead. We were 1-0 up, and we bottled it. 2 goals.
Sevilla, I don't blame him for. Because we played well. We just missed our chances.
Missed a lot of
But
key
the
chances.
defense, probably they scored like similar type of goals, fam. Even I've noticed, they do that low cross, they bang it in, they done the same thing to us with Leipzig, bro. I don't know what it is, we actually need to improve our defensiveness when it comes to crosses, because it's shit, fam. It's actually shit. Like the amount of times, and corners, bruv. The amount of times we concede corners is shocking. Conceded against West Ham, Sheffield United, Leeds, Southampton. It's getting ridiculous, and we've got a 6'4" guy, bruv. I'm not gonna get into Maguire. Don't worry, innit. You get me, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying, innit, it's getting ridiculous at this point. What do we buy? You know what? I can't get into it, but I think even if we get to the final, Jose will shithouse his way through it. He will shithouse.
Sure.
Yeah, bro. Jose's not made for this shit, bro. He's actually made for finals. Man.
Oh yeah, he don't lose finals.
He's going to be an ultimate battle. He teaches us world-class manager.
Yeah. Has he ever lost a final?
I'm trying to think.
Nah, he lost Chelsea won.
Chelsea FA Cup,
But that was Phil Jones.
Mine 2018. No, mine 2018 when Phil Jones made tackles with Hazard.
Yeah, when Hazard made that. So that's one. So he's won like 10 out of like 12 finals or something.
That's such a sick record. And you know when he wins, if he wins the trophy with Tottenham, he will use it as leverage over them. And they will kiss his ass for the rest of their life, bro. Because he's actually made them relevant again. I promise you.
Football editage. That's what he'll say. Editage.
Yeah, but Mourinho's a G like that, fam. Mourinho's like...
Imagine if this guy actually wins with Tottenham, everyone will call him a GOAT. So.
Yeah, but I don't want to... I personally don't want to be the first... I also don't want to be the first team to give Tottenham their first trophy as well, fam. So I do want to beat them. Don't get it twisted, innit?
For me, I'm a Jose fan. I was never Jose out. I love what he's brought to football. When he joined Chelsea, or what was it, 04, 05, I was terrified. The way he came in and won those 2 Premier League titles. So yeah, man.
It's his personality as well, fam, bro. He's just like he's such a G.
Yeah, but the things about Jose Mourinho, like when he goes to like big clubs, like Real Madrid, Chelsea, and Man United, he's in a lot of pressure, and like when he goes to the lower clubs, he's in less pressure, and he can do big things like winning Champions League with Inter and Porto, and he can do the same with Tottenham. Less pressure. That's why how happy he is. You have to think about it.
Fam, he's going for the Europa League as well. I can sense that, fam, as well, bro. Fam, it's gonna be a long 2021, bro. Europa League, Carabao Cup, fam.
The thing is,
you're stressed already.
Yeah, don't be stressed. The reason why you shouldn't be stressed is because we have the players to do well in the competition.
We do have the players, but flawless. Let me tell you one thing, Right now we're all sitting comfortably, But you know, we don't know. 2 weeks, 2 weeks time, we could be like, why the fuck? How the fuck have we lost 3 games? We generally could be like that because it is like that with Oli sometimes.
Yeah, facts. But we know this.
We know this, innit? That's why I'm never too confident. That's why I never get complacent with this team, bro. That's why I'm always on my toes, brother, and I don't like this. I hate it, fam. Yeah, I was like, we're gonna top that Champions League group, bro. We bottled 3 games, man. 3 games. You know what?
I think bottle's too hard though. But I get what you're saying though. I think bottle is too hard.
Even if you accept the Leipzig and PSG game, we should never lose to Istanbul. We should never lose to them.
I don't think that was bottling. I think it was a bad game. I think it was just a bad game. Take me down memory. Just before you carry on, one thing. Yo, people in the comments, let us know how many likes on before we close out the show. Please let me know. I know we're over 60. So let us know. 164, right? Get us to 65 then before we close out. We've given you almost a 4-hour live stream on Christmas Day. Who else is doing that? You know what I'm saying? Stellar panel and that. You know what I'm saying?
24-hour live stream soon come.
Yeah. All right, so before, definitely. That's going to happen one day. A 24-hour live stream is
going to be lit.
The Manchester Wi-Fi is back at it, bro. But go on.
Hey, It's a Mazda. My Wi-Fi on a Mazda, innit? You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on.
As I was saying, yeah, like I'm gonna give Oli a last chance here. If he doesn't do anything this season, then I'm gonna switch. I'll definitely switch because now he has quality. Now he has Van de Beek, Pogba, and Bruno. He has quality strikers. That's why I'm giving this last chance. Man. But if he doesn't win anything, then I have to turn my head. That's what I'll turn.
Bro, I'm deprived of trophies.
On.
I swear down, I'm deprived. 3 years, yeah, it's too long for me. It's too long, bro. And the thing is, what I'm getting worried is the standards are gonna get so low where we actually should say top 4, bro. Top 4, we made it, bro. I don't want no one to say top 4 is good enough this season. I want a trophy as well, bro. That's how it should be.
Here's the thing, though. Even though you won a trophy, before we move on from this, you don't rate the manager like I do. So this is why
I don't rate the manager as well, fam.
I'm just like, he's done a good job with the playing squad. I like the team United currently have. Give this to a better manager and
100%. Flawless, I agree. I think Ollie's taken our team to a certain point where it's time to get passed on, bro. Like, you've done your job. You've done the best you can, yeah? And to be honest, he's done a good job at rebuilding the squad from 2018-19 season, yeah? Because a lot of them players aren't there, yeah? It looks a lot more stronger. But he doesn't have the tactical capability, yeah? Even though man say he outclassed Pep this and that, yeah? Let's be honest. Counter-attack football, bro. We just play them, bro. You get me? It's one of them ones there. And I'll be honest, United are already good at that anyways. But it's one of them ones there, fam.
I get what you're saying. But obviously there's Boxing Day fixtures tomorrow, so we'll get everyone's thoughts on their team's games. Prime just dipped off as I was about to ask him, so we'll go to you, Jeremiah. All right, he's back. There he is, isn't it? Yes, Prime, you back? Yeah? You good? You enjoying yourself there, fam?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, excellent, man. All right, so Prime, obviously you lot got Arsenal tomorrow. Predictions, what you telling me? You worried? Easy win? What you telling me?
We should batter them 8 now.
Say that again, family?
We should batter them 8 now.
Oh, man. Bring back the 8-2 days, bro. 8-2.
Okay. The score's going to be like 3-1 Chelsea.
Okay, but you're confident of a Chelsea win?
Yeah.
All right, calm. Jeremiah, what are you telling me tomorrow about United Leicester? Let's go.
It's going to be nice 3-0. Bruno Fernandes with a good goal and assist.
Come on, bro.
Because I know Bruno was what's it, I just know that. But he hasn't beat us yet. Be honest, let's be real. He hasn't beaten us yet.
All right, calm. Jermaine, what are you saying about tomorrow for United Leicester?
I think we take this one, maybe like a 2-1 or 3-1. The back end of last season, we got the better of them. I think it was a 2-0 win when Lingard came on and scored in the last minute. And Leicester are going to come and play. So that gives us opportunities to get at them, with our counter-attacks. And it's going to be more of an open game than when we face like the clubs at the lower end of the table. I am worried about Vardy. They say he's 50-50, he might play. They say he could be injured for the game. And against top 6 sides, he's quite the clutch player.
Deadly.
So, we're going to have to watch out for him. But I think our defense will look after him. And we can come away with, like a 3-1 or a 2-1 there.
All right, I hear that. All right, Mike. Let me know as well in the comments your predictions as well, people, for both games. So give us your predictions for Arsenal, Chelsea, as well as United, Leicester. So predictions for both Leicester United and Arsenal, Chelsea. My young OG, Rashid, what are you telling me? United.
Come
Leicester.
on, G. I'm telling you now, it's probably going to be 3-2, fam. I see it. Like, they got Ndidi back, Madison's, Tillmans, they got Soyuncu back, bro. They got a lot of their squad, fam. It's not going to be an easy game, bro. I can't lie. But I think it will be a lot of goals involved. And, fam, it's going to be a hard game. This and Wolves, fam. But, yeah.
I hear that. And Devante, what are you saying? You're a Chelsea fan if I'm correct, yeah?
Yeah.
I thought so. Sorry, man. Man's head is just spinning and that. That's what that is. Chelsea, Arsenal, what's your prediction?
I'm going for 1-0 Chelsea.
Only 1-0? Okay, how come so low?
Because apart from the Aston Villa game, Arsenal haven't really been getting crashed as bad as they've been playing. I think they lost 1-0 to Leicester, they lost 1-0 to Wolves, they lost 1-0 to Burnley. Like all majority of their defeats
4-1 to City though.
marches.
4-1.
was their like.
That's keeper's
they had
fault. Yeah, you're right.
was
You're
not
right.
like their actual team. When they play the actual team and he parks the bus, they lose by 1-0, by 1 goal more often than not. So, and also we don't score that many goals. We scored 1 against Wolves away from home. We didn't score against Everton away from home. Newcastle we scored 2, and that's Newcastle. It's only really Burnley I could think of away from home that we really slapped them up. And Arsenal, they'll be more better organised than that. But I think 1-0, and depending on who starts, this might be the game for Werner where he finally breaks his goal drought. But hopefully it's an Olivier Giroud soccer punch.
Hat trick.
I could definitely see with the way Walcott scored against them. I can see Giroud scoring against them. Then they play Brighton, Welbeck scoring against them. Like it's just in the
Kieran
stars.
Gibbs for West Brom. Come on,
Kieran Gibbs for West Brom. That's what I'm saying. You can already see it. It's already see. Yo, we got, like I said, over 30 people watching. Make sure you hit the like button on the video. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. You get me? We'll give you almost a 4-hour live stream. So you should hit the subscribe button and hit that notification bell when you do, so you get all of this great content. You know what I'm saying? But all right, before we close out, we'll let everyone give all their socials. Also, let me know in the comments how many likes we're on as well before we leave out. So Devante, let them know where they can find you and what you've got going on, wherever else they can find you.
Just Instagram, Twitter, Devante, DEVVANTAYY. That's it, really. Just music, football. Great John on the beat. You know how it is. Flawless knows that one. He gets that one.
Massive. Yo, I'm waiting on the wrap up, man. It's the 26th. I'm waiting on the wrap up. Lord of mercy. Yo, Rashid, let them know where they can find you and what you got going on.
You know what? Yeah, first, everyone in the chat, yeah, like the thing, subscribe. You know how it is, yeah. Like, bro, I want to see them likes up right now, yeah. You man can follow me on Harris Rashid on Twitter with a 4 instead of an A. But come on, follow all these man as well. You know how it is.
Yeah, big up. Jermaine, let them know where they can find you, same, and whatever else you have going on.
My at's there, Jermaine CMB on Twitter, Instagram, and Clubhouse as well. I do Clubhouse watch along rooms. So if anyone's on there, add me up and jump in.
Yeah, man, big up. Yo, Winter Surfer, if you're there, let them know where they can find you and what you've got going on.
Yeah, just on Twitter at the Winter Surfer. I'm on some other streams as well. But then I'm also in some chat rooms slapping some knowledge on these youngsters, you know what I mean? So,
big up. Yo, my guy Jerry, you hear me? Same to you.
So you can find me on Twitter, Jeremiah Ojan, and Instagram you can find me on Jerry_7 or _147, and you can also find me in GNA TV sometimes in ads for watch along.
Yeah, man, big up. Yo, shout out GNA TV, big up my little bro.
Shout out.
And Andrew, before we even get to Prime, that's a Prime. You get me? Man said, how is there a free 3-hour live stream and someone has the audacity to dislike?
You know why, bro? Because they're a pagan, blood. They're a pagan, fam.
No, they're an Arsenal fan. That's what they are. It's an Arsenal. That's what it is.
Definitely.
You know these pagans, yeah, they go out their way to dislike a video. You know why, bro? Because they're salty, fam. But it is what it is, fam.
Here's the thing, though. They must have not seen that we had Stephen at the start, who's an Arsenal fan, who started the stream and that about 2 hours ago. He was on here busting joking.
It's an Arteta fan. That's what it is. It's an Arteta.
Yeah, man.
It's an
Arteta fan.
You never know. It could be Michael Arteta fan, bro.
Arteta Stockholm syndrome. That's what it is, man. Ass. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yo, Prime, you have a lot going on recently, so let them know where they can find you and everything you got going on.
You can find him in all the clubs in London. London, bro. You'll find him in all the clubs there. He's putting all the girl. You get me? One of them ones there, bro.
Big one, Prime. Yes.
Of that. Come.
Okay. Let's go, Prime.
I'm rattling Arsenal fans. And
you got your own YouTube channel as well. Have you not? You got your own YouTube channel. Plug that, Prime.
Yeah, where I interview people. It's quite fun. Just get to know more people, and you guys get to know them too. Check everything out. I'm trying to stay updated on my Twitter, basically anything I've got going on.
All right, man. So make sure you follow everyone who's here currently on the panel now. Prime, Jerry, Winter Surfer, Jermaine, Rashid, Devante, because without them and everyone else who before this, you get me, Stephen, Yan City, AV8, Indiana, If I forgot you, I apologize. It's been 4 hours in it, but salute, because without them, I'd just be here talking. Then you wouldn't get a 4-hour live stream. It'd probably be an hour and a half. You get what I'm saying? Make sure you follow me across all platforms. That's me, Flawless, on Twitter and Instagram. Make sure you follow Sarcasm City across all platforms as well. Just type it in, whether that's Twitter, Facebook, or Instagram. And again, on YouTube, it's road to 2K subs. You get what I'm saying? Road to 2K subs.
Come on,
road to 2K subs. Useman also made us hit the target of getting monetized, so we're eligible for that. So salute to everybody.
Everyone join the channel, bro.
Follow Sarcasm City, man. Get them subscribers up.
There you go, man. Salute to all you, man. Yo. Well, this has been a Christmas Day special Sarcasm City Sports Q&A. Thank you very much for tuning in.
Love.